Big up, everybody. Sorry, I am late. I had to go to the supermarket and it took a little bit longer than I expected. Everyone's good. Just watched the Liverpool v West Ham game. Are Liverpool out of the title? Not really, not yet. I mean, it depends what happens with the others, doesn't it, really? But we're going to crack on. I was actually going to do the Liverpool one live, actually, but changed my mind, decided to sit and watch it instead. And then I've been late for my actual one, which is bloody marvellous. Fire him. Get him fired. Right, okay, so we're going to go into this and we're going to get this sorted out so I can watch Luton hopefully get slapped up. Because that's what we need. We need Luton to get slapped up. So, right, we're on the game now. Trying to sort the laptop out. And then we can get cracking. Yeah, hit the likes. Hit the likes. How you doing, Carl Rossi? You alright, mate? I've just been to the supermarket straight after the Liverpool game. And I was there longer than I thought, actually. Get some beer and all that sort of stuff. I would say, would you say Liverpool are out of the title now, or would you say that, I mean, because it's still, you know, they're still in there, they're still thereabouts, so, I mean, it depends what happens, really. I think a lot of the pressure is, on us this weekend, to be fair, innit? Obviously, Arsenal against Spurs, they've got to keep winning as well, but, you know, a lot of the pressure is kind of on us at the moment. And we're here for it. We're here for it. These colours don't run. I mean, my team's colours might, but, you know, I don't know. I know I don't. Right, okay, so get the laptop sorted out. How are you, Mr. Rossi? Hope you're good, mate. And it was a good Liverpool. It was a good game. West Ham, Liverpool. I do have major criticisms about Liverpool, though. Just get the fucking ball into the box sometimes. Stop fanning around with it all the time. No, I don't remember much ever seeing Liverpool like that. It's as if they don't have any ideas, which is bizarre. But it is what it is. 2-2 between Liverpool and West Ham. Let's get this laptop sorted out and we'll be booming. Jez will be around, probably not for this game. Probably for the Everton-Brentford, maybe. So we'll see on that. This one's still 0-0, 14 minutes gone. So, all good so far. I hope I got to sign into this because I've changed my password. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's alright, didn't do it. So we're good. Ah, shit, it has done it. Bitch. You bitch. Dirty bitch. Right, okay, so I'm going to have to sign into this. Actually, can't I just watch it as like a channel? Oh no, then I won't be a mod, will I? Fuck. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll sign it in anyway. Alright, okay, so let me just drop back to StreamYard, just getting everything set up. Big up to you, Luke Jones, mate, how you doing? I'd say so, mate. You never know. All depends on us too. Yeah, big time, mate. Big time. Afternoon, Luke, mate, and big up Cole. Right, give me a second. I'm just going to get this sorted out so I can actually get on it. Because I keep getting messages saying, you know, somebody's tried to get onto this and tried to get onto that, so I've changed a lot of my passwords. You know. Just in case, you never know, do you, really? So, better to be safe than sorry, I always say. So, right, so let me just sort this out. Fuck off, Adblock. Nobody asked you to join the party. Right, okay, so, let's have a look. Man, I tell you what, I do have some long passwords. Some crazy long passwords. Oh, fuck, I've done that wrong. Bollocks. Right. comes to something when you can't read your own fucking writing, isn't it? I'll tell you. It's a fucking disgrace. Right. Right, well, that sign. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't see it. Fucking thing here. Right, hold on. Where did I get to now? Fuck's sake. Right, that one. And that one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, I've got to authenticate it now. Oh, hello, Mama Flossie. How are you? How are you doing in the land of crumpets? Right, okay, where's me email thing gone now? Well, there's nothing on there at all. Enter code. You ain't sent me now, you fucking donut. Oh, brilliant. It's not sent me no code. What the fuck is going on here? Right, that's the correct one, yeah. Oh, not the password again. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Can't be doing it. Fucking stupid thing. Right, what I'll do is I'll go on YouTube. I'll go on my actual channel. I won't be able to mod, unfortunately. So if anything does get wiped out, I don't want to sign in. I just want to watch YouTube. Is that okay? Is that alright? Yeah? Oh, shit. It broke my glass. Is that alright? Nobody minds, no? It's alright if I'm just do what I fucking like for once, you know? Right, anyway, stop complaining and let's crack on. Right, so it's going to be difficult keeping up with the chat because I'm not, I can't get YouTube on, so I've got to sort of re-sign into it. I mean, I suppose I could get it on here. Do it that way, I suppose, but yeah, let's have a look. See if I can get it on here. Right, I've got it on here, so I'll have to hopefully be able to see when you guys, you know, don't let something go through or whatever, so I don't read it out. Well, I'm not reading fuck all out at the minute, to be fair, but... Right, shut up. Don't want to hear you talking again, you fucking moron. You long-haired idiot. Oh, it's me. Oh, shit. Okay, sorry. Right, okay, so... Still 0-0, 14 minutes. Come on, Wolves. I've got to be a Wolves fan today. I've got to be a Wolves fan today. Cannot have Luton winning this. Luton win this and we're in the bottom three. Puts more pressure on our game tomorrow. Even though there's massive pressure on our game tomorrow anyway. But it will actually put huge pressure on it. I'm having a Lucozade because I feel like shit. So don't mind me. Oh, mate. Oh, man, the way Lucozade hits the back of your throat like that. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Come on, Wolves. Wolves on the attack now. Trying to get the ball through. Nah, made a big mistake there, but Luton's got it back to the keeper. Luton now trying to get it forward on the left-hand side. Nice pressing from Wolves. Wolves got a throw in now. Come on, Wolves. Need you to fucking win this game. Need you to win this game, and I need Man United to beat Burnley, basically. That's the two things that's... on the order today. So if you get the Man United score, Sheffield United are beating Newcastle 1-0. What the hell is going on there? Wow. And it's 0-0 Burnley Man United according to my screen here at the moment. So I don't know what else is happening. Big up Tony Neary, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Try and put the stuff on. Have you had bother? What do you mean, bother? I've not now, I've not. Or if you're talking to me, no, I've not had bother. Evening, Yeti, Carl, Flossie, and Luke. Hello, Tony. Yes, they are. What games you watching? You guys watching? Well, I've got the Luton Wolves game on, obviously, because that affects what's happening with my team. And I'm also kind of keeping an eye on the Burnley game as well. Guessing Mama's got the Newcastle game on. And what's the other games? I don't know. I'm not prepared, guys. I'm not prepared. I should be fired. I should be kicked out of the cave. Why is it? That's not the fucking Premier League, you fucking donut. Right, okay, so Fulham Crystal Palace still 0-0, 21 minutes gone. Man United Burnley 0-0. Newcastle Sheffield United 1-0 Sheffield United. If Sheffield United lose today, I believe they go, that's it, they're done. And obviously Wolves and Luton is 0-0 at the moment. Pretty much balanced game from what I can see so far, which is not what I want. I want Wolves to win this. Oh, that's a nice ball, though. That is a nice ball. Ooh, finish was shite, though. Managed to get a corner. Finish was really crap, to be fair, but it was a lovely ball down the middle, that was. Right, okay, so I can't look at my laptop. I'll try and sort that out at half time if I can. I have the Newcastle game on. Sheffield United is giving them a game. Yeah, I mean, they always do, they do bring the toughness, but it's just like pretty much same as us, really, Tony. They just don't concentrate. You give it all the toughness and you kind of make it hard for a team to play through you. But when they get that opportunity, you don't concentrate on your defence. That's it, innit? It's just all for a waste of time, innit, really? Come on, Wolves, man. But I mean, I can get 2 games on as normal. But I mean, most of the time it just keeps freezing. So it's a bit of a pain, to be honest. Let's see if I can get StreamYard on this. It's because what it is. It's because I've changed the password. And I don't know what it is. Like when you're filling in a password and they normally have that eye thing at the side, so you can see exactly what you're keying in. Yeah, well, this don't have that. I don't know if a StreamYard will actually sign in. Yeah, no, it won't. No, not having it. I'm afraid, not having it. So I'll have to try and get that sorted out when Jezza comes on. I'll probably try and look into it and get it sorted. So, Tony got the Newcastle game on. Like I say, if Newcastle beat Sheffield United today, I think they're down, which will make them dangerous for us to play because they're not going to have nothing to lose, are they? So, nothing to lose. They're just going to go for it, basically, because they're already down. So it's going to be an interesting end. I will say that it is going to be an interesting ending. I wouldn't say Liverpool, like I say, I wouldn't say they're out of it yet. I think it'd depend on the results this weekend. I think if City managed to beat us and Arsenal win, then I would say that Liverpool's pretty much in the shit, to be fair. But what normally happens when one team drops points at the top of the league, it's normally they all follow suit. So that's kind of made me kind of happy about a possible draw, which I've said, tomorrow. And people have said draw for Spurs and Arsenal as well. So, that could possibly happen. Just keep you squirming that little bit more. They don't want to do it easy to make life easy for you, you know what I mean? That's what it's all about. That's what it's always been about, like being a Forest fan. I know we're not just going to go on a tear because Forest don't do that. Forest will make it where it's like, just on the cusp of doing it and all that. It's not going to be good. So many twists and turns, absolutely. Hey, mate, Tony, and cheers, Cole. Yeah, I think that there'll be a lot more twists and turns coming so far, to be honest. I don't think Liverpool I mean, Liverpool did alright today, to be honest, but I don't understand this. Like, they're so patient instead of just, getting opportunities and things like that. It's just, I think that's one of the things they're faulting on at the moment, in my opinion. Hit the long ball, try and run the fullback. Try these things. That's what I mean. That's what they used to do the counter attack thing and all that kind of thing. But nah, they just seem to. I mean, I know teams do 2 banks of 4, but you can get through that. I mean, that's evident. I mean, we've done it a lot, and teams get through it when we do it. So it is possible to get through it if you make the right moves and make the quick passes and the quick movement, then you should be able to get through it. 1-1 Newcastle. Yeah, Newcastle's on the way back. Salah and Klopp were having a go. Yeah, I know, I saw it, mate. Or he was subbed on. Yeah, he wasn't happy, was he? But, I mean, what would you say, though? Would you say that even if Salah's kind of not on form, would you still have him in the team? I would. I would definitely have him in the team. Arsenal soon-to-be player Isaac. Ooh, fighting talk there, mate. Hush up, Tony, says Mama Flossie. But yeah, I mean, they definitely had a bit of a set to, but I get that though, don't you? If you're on a title thing, who do you want to try and stop? He don't look right though, to be honest. I mean, Salah just does not look right. He doesn't look like he's getting into the attacking positions. He's always like on the outside all the time. So it's quite strange the way he's playing at the minute. That was a shot at Flossie. Honestly, don't think we are going to go for him. Nah, you can't have him, mate. You can't have him. The Magpies will eat you alive if you even attempt to sign him. I mean, most of the talk's a load of bollocks anyway, Tony. I mean, you can't. If you listen to some of these reporters and stuff, if they're always saying that, Arsenal are talking such and such, or somebody's talking somebody, that's fucking tapping up. You're not allowed to do it. So you can't do that. You can't do that kind of thing. That's been outruled a long time ago. Yeah, you'd have to, but my God, is he a greedy bastard on the field? It's fine when you pull it off, but it looks terrible when you scuff it. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, there's nothing worse. I mean, can you remember McManaman used to run it all the way up the pitch and then basically lose the fucking ball, and the manager used to go absolutely mental because it's like there's no point running the ball all the way up the pitch and then fucking losing it. That's the only thing I could fault McManaman on, really, is finishing. At times, there was times he was decent with it, but it probably is decision making as well, where he maybe should have passed it. But good player nonetheless, to be fair, McManaman was. So yeah, just got back from Sainsbury's, bought some alcohol, obviously, as I always do. Landlady's not come round because the car's not been fixed. So I was tempted to go for the Liverpool West Ham game, but I thought, nah, I've got a few things to do and that. So I'll get that sorted out and then I'll nip to the shop and then sort it out from there. Oh, sounds like somebody's arguing. Sounds like somebody's arguing. What we got here? What we got here? Well, this game's a bit dull and boring, guys. I will say it's only 30 minutes in, and it is a bit dull and boring. And I think if it stays the way it is, then I do believe that you're all a chicken sandwich. No, I do believe that they will just be on level points with us if they get the draw. So, I mean, that wouldn't be too bad, I don't suppose. But it'd be nice if Wolves could actually beat them, to be fair. Then hopefully we get something tomorrow against City, which I still believe, I still think that we'll get something. What that something will be, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on that, I suppose. Well, according to Isaac, he sees his future at Newcastle, Tony. He doesn't want to leave. If we have to sell a star, I would rather it was Bruno. Yeah, I'd say that because, I mean, I don't know what you think. You know, you're the Newcastle fan, but I think he's dropped off a little bit, to be honest. I think the best I've seen him for a while was against us when he kept snaking in and scoring them goals. But other than that, he's kind of easily to shut out. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion, anyway. I don't think he will be, to be honest, Flossie. He seems happy there, and I don't think he honestly fits Arsenal's system. I'm just like winding you up. Yeah. You Tinker Tony. Tinker Tony. But yeah, I mean, I've not, I'll be honest, I mean, on this, like, second season, I've not been massively impressed with Guimaraes. He can easily get taken out of a game. And yeah, I know about all the injuries and all that kind of stuff. I get that. But, you know, when you're looking at a player like that, that's, you know, got that kind of quality, you know, you expect him to be able to pull something out of the bag, let's say. Just my opinion. I mean, and if somebody, like, if you had to get rid of him, 100 million, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You could get better than that anyway. Now, I would definitely take Bruno. I think he would fit in well at Arsenal. Just have to find a way to control his temper. Yeah. I'd like to see a bit more of him in a full Newcastle team without all the shitty injuries they've had and all that kind of stuff. Because when he turns it on, he is a cracking player. We know that. I mean, he did us for 2 goals. My ghosted in exactly the same position for both. So, I mean, that's on us as well, really. But, you know, if you've got the ability, you can do it. So, yeah. Well, guys, this game is like watching fucking paint dry. It's not the most entertaining. I didn't actually think it'd be the most entertaining, to be honest. Luton got the ball now, boot it up the field, and it goes all the way to the Wolves keeper. And my nose is itching. Like, fuck. Oh, there's a mistake here though. Luton on the attack. Come on, yeah, get in there, get it back. Oh, you was too slow there, mate. Come on, man, get on with it. Right, Luton's got it again now. Come on, Wolves. No press. You're not pressing, man. You're depressing, but you're fucking not pressing. What the fuck is this all about? Right, okay, let's have a look, see if that email actually ever came through. No, never got the email at all. So I don't know. I hate this. You know where they do it, where you get your email, get your code, and all this, that, and the other, and then it don't come through on your email. But what's the fucking point of that then? Right, has it come through on here? Can't see it on here either. Let's have a look. No, there's no. They didn't send me no fucking email. Nope, no email there. I don't know what's going on with that. Right, anyway. What's the story with Tonali? When he's allowed back, he looks absolute quality. I was desperate for Arsenal to sign him. Yeah, he's another one. Yeah. He's back in the new season, Cole, unless he gets another ban. Okay, thanks, Mama. And the Beast will be back then too. Yeah, I think that midfield's good with Tonali and Joel Linton, or however you say it, is back in it. Yeah, I think not having Tonali in that team really hurt them. Some midfield you guys have when everyone's available. Absolutely. Absolutely. Facts, mate. Facts. Facts. That's what you should say at the end of it, Cole. Facts. Because that makes it real, mate. That makes it real. Otherwise, it just seems like you're being a plastic flip-flop. So you've got to say facts. Facts. I've got a beard. Facts. Well, it's not really a beard, but anyway. Yeah. So yeah, you've got to keep it real in that respect. Keep it real. Keep it real. Right. This is pretty much all Luton at the minute. It's just doing my head in. Come on, Wolves, you useless sacks of shit. Luton now on the attack on the right hand side. Player goes down. Wow. How slow was Wolves to get to that ball then? They still got it in the box. Now the fucking video has just paused and froze and I've gone to another part. It's like teleportation football, this is. 1 minute they're over there, next minute they're over there, and then it's like, what the fuck? Dr. Ruby here with his fucking sonic screwdriver in a bit. Oh, Wolves managed to get it. He's all on his own now. He's going to get brought down. Go on, lad! Oh, fucking hell, mate. You fucking hit Uranus. Gomez just hit Saturn's ring and it went up his anus. His Uranus or whatever. I think they bought Tonali with a clear plan but didn't have a proper backup for him and no funds to sign one. Plan went out the window with his ban. Yeah, I mean, there's no excuse, is there really? Footballers on all the money they're on, betting and gambling and all that kind of stuff. Give me a fucking break, man. Some people had absolutely fucking saw their legs off for the opportunity. Well, I mean, you wouldn't be much point being a footballer if you saw your legs off, but, you know, I mean, some people had actually ripped their eye out. I mean, that wasn't much point being a goalie if you only have one eye. Oh, well, anyway, whatever. Some people would do really crazy things to have the life they've got. There you go. Got there in the end. If he had played this year, they would be fighting for top 4. Yeah, I think if they could have kept the players, the team together and everything, I think they definitely would have been fighting for top 4, 100%. But the thing is, I mean, they get them all back next season. They're going to take over, you know. You better believe it. They're actually going to take. Eventually, they are going to take over. No, there's no doubt about that. He could play striker. Yeah. Don't need strikers, Cole. Don't need strikers, mate. Strikers aren't there to score goals, remember. We need goal scoring defenders. That's what we need. So the strikers can stick to fucking, you know, making sure the corner flag's stuck in the ground properly. Oh, here's Luton on the attack, and fucking stream has froze again, and then we all of a sudden back in the fucking Wolves box. Wolves now. In! Get in! Come on, Wolves. Come on, Wolves. Well, I don't come on, Wolves. That might, you know, that might. I don't think a Wolf will like that quite a bit. But, right. So you've got Wang. You've got Wang. You've got Come On, Wolves. Where this is good. This is going into a different direction, guys. Let's rein it back in. I mean, there's only me saying it, but you know. Yeah. So Chan Wang Wong, whoever his name is, has basically just fired leads. Wolves into the lead. Well played. So good stuff for us so far. So far, so good. They just got to keep it going now and get the win against this Luton side. Luton will fight to the death, as we know. But hopefully Wolves have got what it takes. And here comes Wolves again on the left-hand side. Nice moves from Wolves, nice passing, quick precise passing. And they're now onto the right-hand side. Now it's going all the way back to the defenders. Oh, of course, I forgot. And yeah, you're well. How you doing, Static? And 7 likes, like and subscribe. Thank you. And yeah, so we've got 1-0 against Luton. What's the other scores, guys? Do we know what the other scores are? Still 0-0 Fulham Palace. Still 0-0 Man United Burnley. I need Man United to beat Burnley as well. Newcastle Sheffield United 1-1. And obviously 1-0 Wolves and Luton Town. So here we go. Could do with Wolves getting another 2 or 3 goals, to be fair. Oh mate, isn't Lucas fucking great, eh? Isn't it fucking great? Right. Okay, so Chong's another one that I think's been decent as well for Luton. Chong and Barkley. I think Barkley's career's kind of woke up again. You know, so he's done okay as well. Wolves now on the attack. That was a terrible pass that was from Cunha. I think it's Cunha anyway. Wolves have got the ball though. They're keeping control of the ball. That's the main thing. But Luton are quite dangerous on the break. It's just not quite working out though for Luton, which gives me a massive smile on my face. Yes, and now they're showing the table. Stay there. Stay in that bottom 3, Luton. Stay there. Stuart Atwell, stop crying. You tried and failed. Here's a Luton corner though. Watch him score now because I'm fucking giving him shit. That's normally what happens. Oh, you know what I need to do actually? I need to send Jez the stream link, don't I? He'll not be on yet though, but I'll send it him anyway for when he's raked. I think he might be on for the second game, maybe. Right, stream link is sent. It's nearly 43 minutes gone. 1-0 to Wolves, as you know. So, yeah, we're just going through the motions. I need Man United to score, though. In fact, I might actually try and get both games on. See if I can get both games on side by side. Because that one is of interest to me as well. So right, okay, so let's have a look on this Opera. Does anybody use the Opera browser? It's pretty good actually. It tells you when all games are coming out and stuff like that. And it's got like a thing where you can sort of like say how much memory and everything the browser can use. It's not bad actually. It's not bad at all. Right, okay, where the fuck is that? Right, so I've got to sign into that again. Right, so no change in the scoreline at the moment. Oh, have you seen remake of Arachnophobia? I mean, the first film didn't bother me that much, to be fair. I mean, I don't like spiders, but the first film just didn't really bother me too much. Remake, you know, we'll have to see what that's like. Hopefully there's no DAI in the fucker because, I mean, I'm quite impressed with Ryan Reynolds, he's been arguing with Disney about the Deadpool film, saying that he's not having any DEI in it. And I'm like, yes, that's what I want to hear, man. That's what I want to hear. Don't ruin it with that bullshit. Right, okay, so what we got? We got Man United Burnley. So we'll get that one on, and then we'll put that one across the screen. Right, so we've got one off there, and then we've got one off here. Right, that's it. Now we've got both offs. I can't keep an eye on the chat, unfortunately, while I'm doing this. There you go, got them both on that. So you got Wolves in the centre circle, and Maguire talking to the referee on the Man United game. Replay of Burnley on the attack. Basically, Casemiro just shoves him off the ball there. So I think it's a free kick to Burnley on outside the area. Come on, Man United, stop fucking around. So far, Wolves ain't letting me down. But Man United at the moment. Burnley's got a dangerous free kick here. It's right outside the box. So it's a dangerous free kick. And I don't know if you know, but if Burnley win today, they're on exactly the same points as us. So that's two teams that could knock us into the relegation zone. And my Wolves game is actually, fucking brilliant, that. Wolves game froze, and then all of a sudden it's half time. Nice. Well done, Bing. You fucking knocked yourself out. Right, so here's the free kick before half time for Man United. See, is it gonna... Oh, man, straight at Onana. Straight at Onana. Come on, Man United, get your fucking act together. And go and get them goals, man. Can't have Burnley winning this game. I've not had Burnley winning this game. Right, let's see if I can sort this out on the laptop. Look at me fucking multitasking, eh? Right. Okay, so... This is the part that sucks, because I do have long passwords. It's fucking horrible when you've got to actually put them in. Right, okay, so... Especially if you get it wrong as well. Right, let's have a look. Right. There you go. Well, I've done that. Yeah, got it right. What do you mean, fuck off, will you? Right. Oh, actually, it is the wrong one. Prick. Right, okay. Bear with me. Well, there isn't a bear with me. I mean, that'd be quite strange, wouldn't it, if there was a bear with me, but... It's Winnie the Pooh! Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Right, okay, so... Yeah, I'm on a bit of a mad one today. There you go. That's the password in. Enter the code. Right, Jazz is here. I think. Where's my fucking screen gone again? Hold up, Jazz. I can't find my fucking StreamYard. Where's StreamYard gone? Here he is. Here he is.
How are you doing?
I'm alright, mate. How are you?
Good. What game are you watching?
I've got Luton Wolves on, and I've got Man United Burnley on as well.
I thought you'd be
Welcome in,
watching.
Mr. Lorex.
I know, because that's Burnley and Luton's important to you, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't use opera myself. It's okay, just keep an eye on your nose. Well, yeah, my nose is itching like fuck, mate. I think I've been snorting something, I don't know. If this kid Archer would learn how to shoot, SHW would be 3-1 up. Yeah, he's not a bad player, actually. Burnley, I've been all over United. Yeah, no, but I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Evening jazz, afternoon jazz. Did you see the Liverpool West Ham?
No, I've
No.
seen the result. Great result for Arsenal.
Yeah.
They were 1-0 down as well, weren't they?
Yeah, they're just fucking around too much, mate. They're just fucking around with the ball outside the box instead of actually being a bit more, get stuck in and get the ball into the areas they need it in. I cannot get this sorted out. It's doing my head in.
I've got the Man United game on.
Yeah. Right. Okie dokie. Well, if Sheffield United lose, I think they go down today, don't they?
Yeah.
They're not sending me this email, so how the fuck am I supposed to do this?
Let's have a look. Let me have a look.
Yeah, I might get it on here.
See, so it's currently 1-1 Newcastle Sheffield. That was bloody buffering again.
Oh, it's been terrible today, mate. Well, on the wrong fucking keyboard now.
Honestly, man.
Yeah, it's been terrible today.
I'm going to bin this off.
You're gonna bing it off?
No, I'm not signing up to this again. It's bloody hopeless.
Yeah, I bet there'll be new ones next season.
Well, I've got to find something better than this crap.
Either that, or they'll keep changing. They'll keep doing what like Pirate Bay does, where they keep like changing the link a little bit, so they can keep it going.
It's been like this since Christmas.
Oh, it's awful, mate. It's awful. I was just saying that while I was watching the Wolves game, it was like watching teleport football. It was like 1 minute it was that side, and then it'd stop, and then it took me to the other, and I was like, "What the hell?" You shite. Right, I've got my YouTube on there on my laptop, so smack them likes. Big up here, Ross. How you doing, buddy?
Afternoon, everybody in the chat.
If you can hear yourself through the speakers, just let me know.
I can't at the moment, no.
No. Cool. Coolio.
Your mic's better today as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it, mate. I mean, I suppose it's weird. It's weird to me because I mean, it picked up when I was in the kitchen before. So I mean, now it don't pick up when I'm sat right next to it. It's beyond me. It's bizarre. What did you what did you do last night? Did you play Football Manager?
No, I didn't actually, mate. No.
No.
I was watching. I was just catching up some programs I recorded. To be fair.
Okay. I was talking to the guys, Mama and Cole, and then I decided to watch a bit of UFC, try and catch up on that.
Fair enough, yeah.
Oh, it's class, absolute class. Some of them fights was fucking mint, really good. Really enjoyed that. You're not much for it, are you? Really?
Nah.
No, it's not really your thing.
It's this buffering all the time, man. Spoils it, doesn't it?
It does, actually. You know what? Oh no, it's there. I have actually turned my Bing off, I think. Twat. Oh no, it's there.
I'm just watching the goals at half time.
Yeah, there haven't been that many, as there really. I mean, the West Ham Liverpool game. I mean, there's some good goals in that. I mean, the Antonio one, the last one. If he could get more prolific, mate, he'd be absolutely class.
That could be Liverpool's challenge over this season.
Well, they're on 75 points, so I think it all depends on what you guys do this weekend.
I absolutely, totally agree with that.
If you guys blob it, then they're still in with a chance. If you both win, then I think it's done.
Big day tomorrow, isn't it? Big day of football.
Oh, mate, it's going to be epic tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to both games, to be honest.
Yeah.
I just hope we don't get smashed.
No, I don't think
Crazy.
you would. I just hope you can keep your concentration in your defence.
Yeah, same here, man. Same here. That's what we need to do. We need to keep the concentration because, like I was just saying, like with Sheffield United, it's all right being able to fight in the midfield, but then if the only two or three opportunities the opposition gets, you're not concentrating in the defence. It's pointless, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. Very true.
So, we've got to be fully 100% on it tomorrow.
I hope so, because you might do us a favour.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't give a shit about you lot, to be fair, but I'm hoping we do ourselves a favour. If you get one on the back end of that, then great.
Yeah, it's going to
be Nuno won't be in the dressing room going, go out there and do it for Arsenal. I can assure you of that.
No, I get that. I get
that. Eros says, yeah, get your hat trick tomorrow. Oh my days. It's going to, you know what? I don't know why, but I'm thinking that's really going to be a tough game because I think you both, the energy's up. I think it's going to be one of them where you've got to kind of contain your energy and not let it go over the top.
True. Yeah.
Because the refs will be looking, for bad challenges and all that kind of stuff. So,
It's going to be a fiery game.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. I think if you're on it, though, completely on it, I think you will actually get through that. I think Tottenham have a chance if they get really into you early. And people saying yesterday that Jorginho should play instead of Partey. What fucking planet are you on?
No. Don't change the team. Play the same team you did last week.
Don't do it again. Jeez.
If he changes that team, mate, then that just shows what a prick he is. Because that
100%.
team were almost unplayable against Chelsea Tuesday night.
Definitely, yeah.
So,
yeah, totally.
Leave it. And if their team can't get up for that game tomorrow night, then that's North London derby. I mean, the manager, having played in North London derbies in his day, should be able to pump the players up for that and say, you do not lose this game.
Yeah, definitely. I personally don't think you do, to be fair. I've already said that. I don't think you will lose it, to be honest with you. But then again, you got them games where, like the Aston Villa one where you came out and it just was like, you was like dead.
I don't know what happened that day. I just don't get it. You're in a race for the title and you just don't bother turning up.
Yeah.
And the crowd.
I don't get that.
People were saying
that was a mad one, mate.
how can you be nervous? You know, the crowd are talking about it. You just got to get behind the team and go.
Yeah, definitely. If they can't get up for tomorrow, they don't deserve a single trophy. Absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely not.
Carl's actually bang
Mentality
on.
will be tested tomorrow massively.
Oh yeah, all day. Yeah, because Spurs, mate, they're going to want to spoil the party
Mm-hmm.
for
Of course
sure.
they are. Of course they are.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of grief for that outside that ground tomorrow.
No, I bet. Yeah. Always is, isn't he?
So, big up to Kenny for going.
Yeah, so if everybody gets home safe and gets there safe and all that sort of stuff, and there's no silly things happen or anything like that. Same as our games when we play against Derby. You know, that can be a bit thingy outside of there. Like Kenny says, he's got the right idea. Get there early.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's very true. Mind you, you know, he'll sneak around anyway. He knows the area like the back of his hand, like back in the day I used to. But
Yeah.
he's no mug.
Carl, if they can't get up for tomorrow, they need to fuck off down the lane. They don't deserve to wear the badge. Absolutely. 100%.
That's Tony. Facts. Back up, Mama. Yeah, fact.
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't get much bigger, do you really? So you know, you've got to be up for that. And you, to be honest, you normally are. You normally just make a few daft mistakes, defensive mistake. I think it was Jorginho last time, wasn't it? Trying to do something stupid and got the ball took off him.
So that's why I don't want him playing.
Didn't you get a draw at the Emirates? Was that this season?
What?
Was it this season you got a draw at the Emirates against Spurs, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was. Just a few
Players
silly lapses in defence, and they took advantage of it. I'm still on the advert, so I bet the game's already on.
I'm just watching the players coming out now. Afternoon, Jack.
How you doing, Jack? Fulham and Crystal Palace still 0-0, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. Sure, that's what it said. Oh, I've got so many windows open. Here it is. Yeah, 0-0.
Yeah, I tell you what, that show last night just flew by.
Yeah, good stuff that was. Enjoyed it.
You didn't realise it was like an hour and 25 minutes. It's just like...
I know. I thought you was going for another 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, normally, you know, I like to keep it to about an hour.
Wow.
And I saw it was like an hour and 25.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the ump with Neville Carragher, Alan Shearer saying that Forest are embarrassing for their statement, but when their club gets shat on, they moan constantly. Yeah, they do, mate, they do, but Carragher and Neville have been banned from the City Ground tomorrow.
Good.
We've actually banned them for the things that they've said about mafia and all that crap. I can't be arsed to listen to pundits who are all on the VAR payroll. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, they won't be there tomorrow anyway. I mean, the thing is for me. I mean, they are sewn on. Even Keith Hackett's come out and said that they was, Keith Hackett, who used to run the referee organisation. Even he said that Atwell should be sat down, and Taylor should have called most of them himself.
Well, this VAR bloody nonsense is just bullshit to me.
It's like what Kenny said. I think it was Kenny that said it. The referees need to be making the decisions and then bring VAR in sort of afterwards. If they can't make, you know what I mean? If they can't make the decision, then bring VAR in.
Well, that's the thing I said to you last week.
Was it you that said it? I know somebody said it.
It seems to me that the referees now just rely on VAR.
Yeah.
The power's been taken away from the referee, and it's just there. I think they just don't want to make a mistake because in case they get berated for it.
Definitely. So. This is absolutely shit today. It just keeps freezing and then just jumping to somewhere else.
Yeah, they got problems at that being sport.
Definitely got problems. They will do when I start sending messages.
It's all right at the moment, but I'm sure it'll start playing up shortly. Oh, excuse me.
We got Atwell in charge of our game now at Fulham. Oh, well, good luck, mate.
Got Atwell in charge of the game at Fulham. Stuart Atwell.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like that guy, like Keith Hackett says, a lot of the problem is Taylor, because he could clearly see that that Ashley Young does not get the ball. He gets the back of Callum Hudson Doyle, or whatever his fucking name is. He gets the back of his foot. It's clear to see. You shouldn't need VAR for that.
I don't know what the referee's giving an ear. What's drop ball? There. What was that about?
Oh, Wolves 2. Well done, Wolves. Lovely goal. Crap defending, though. Terrible defending. So this game's going right. Just need that one to go right now. Come on, Wolves. Well played. 2-0 Wolves. Terrible defending for that free kick.
I was just watching on the hoardings there at Old Trafford. And it had up there July the 27th, Arsenal Man United. I thought, what? Of course, it's the summer tour of America, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Arsenal play Liverpool and Man United. And San Diego.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, spot on, Jack. Anthony did say he got the ball symbol, but didn't. So why didn't VAR say no? He didn't. That's the issue. That's the issue. Liverpool slip up again now. 2-horse race. I wouldn't say it's a 2-horse race. It depends what you do tomorrow.
Buffering again.
You could let them back in tomorrow.
Oh, good save.
Hopefully we get a result and it could be a one-horse. Well, not really a one-horse race, but it'll be better for you than it is at the minute.
Well, at least tomorrow the games are on Sky.
Yeah.
So there'll be no nonsense of buffering. I mean, looking at it, no penalty. Referee says no.
Who's that? Man U?
Yeah.
Give him a pen. Wolves fighting there.
Can't make it. Wasn't that bad, a bloody tackle.
Fucking buffering again.
Nah, he dived. Good decision, ref. Good decision.
Who was it?
Can't see his shirt. Let's have a look. Nah, they've gone back to the game now.
All right. "52 minutes here, 2-0 Wolves. Good for Forest, this. Keeps Luton at bay.
He keeps giving drop balls. What's going on?
I thought his balls would have dropped years ago, mate, to be honest.
Mhm.
Started really well in this game, but our energy levels look a bit low. Understandable considering this our third game in a week, pretty much. And it's also a London derby as well, isn't it? Fulham, Crystal Palace.
Yeah. Burnley goalkeeper's making good saves there, at least in the last 5 minutes.
Hmm. Apparently they've valued that Elise at 60 million, haven't they? They ain't gone crazy with the pricing.
60 million.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, instead of going for the old saying 100 mil like everybody does now. They've valued him at 60 apparently.
Burnley.
I mean, apparently also I heard that we interviewed that Glasner and then picked Nuno instead.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You ever been to Turf Moor ground?
No, I haven't been Turf Moor.
Shithole area there, man.
Hmm.
Don't go in any of the pubs around there, that is for sure.
Yeah. Burnley.
Right, rough area that is. Nice little ground though. It's quirky, but rough area.
Well, they sound dense as fuck when they're singing and stuff.
Now I'm buffering again. Look, fuck's sake, man, come on. Trouble is that buffering, it puts you behind, and then
It's crazy, isn't it? It's mad. What's Jack on about? Saw it coming. Oh, Fulham have scored. Fulham 1-0 then.
the eyes look a bit low, understandably considering this is our third game in a week, pretty much. Good tackle.
Oh, there's Wolves again on the right hand side. Ball into the box. Luton have kind of the same struggle as we do. They do all this kind of hard work, but then the concentration in the defence is what lets them down.
Mm.
You know, we're exactly the same, really.
I thought that was North side there for a minute, playing football. He's out in Spain with Lee, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he is, isn't he? Yeah, I remember him saying.
Yeah, they're doing the watch along to the game tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Do you know, I still, Lee told me how to put all the ad links, what do they call them? Ad things.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it, because after a game, right, he just goes in and does them straight away. When I go and do them, I have to wait about 6 hours because it's still the thing's still rendering.
Ah, right, yeah.
I don't know how he does it. I'm gonna have to have a word and say, how do you do that, mate?
Don't know. No idea, mate. Not something I'll ever be doing.
He told me off the other day. He said, he said, how's your earnings going on YouTube? And I told him. He said, no. He said, you should be earning more than that. What are you doing? And I said, no, I'm not lying. So I screenshotted it. He had a look. He said, no. He said, are you doing your ad links? I said, no, I stopped doing that. I got fed up with it. He said, you've got to do it. And I said, yeah. And I explained to him, I said, yeah, but when I've done a show like last night, it would take, I went in to put the ad links in, yeah. And I said, it takes about 6 hours, Lee, to bloody render. And he said, no, that's not right. I said, well, it is. I'm not lying. I'm telling you, that's it don't work for me.
Yeah.
He said, no, you have to sort that out. He said, because he's got it set up wrong somehow.
Does he go live from YouTube though?
Yeah. But when you go to StreamYard Studio, not StreamYard, YouTube Studio, right? You can go in and do it. You hit the thing for your stream you've just done. Go into editor, and you can your ads in, where you want ads to appear. Yeah,
Right.
and Lee does his like bang straight away after the show. Phew.
Yeah.
He showed me, and then when I go and do it, I have to wait about 6 hours. So I tried last night after we did the show. I gave it half an hour, and I couldn't do it. So I didn't. So I did it this morning. Which is a bit late then.
Yeah, well, I mean, my feelings on it. I think it's shit on your viewers personally, but fair play. 2-1 to Newcastle. Bruno Guimaraes.
2-1, is it?
Yep. So that could be Sheffield United gone.
Yeah, if they lose today, they're relegated.
Yeah, they're definitely gone if they lose today.
I was looking; they've conceded now 96 goals.
Well, the thing is, right? We've got to play them. Yeah. So if they actually go down today anyway, we've got them next. I think. If they actually go down, then the game against us to them is going to mean nothing.
Well, they'll be on the beach, mate, for that game.
Which is, well, it depends. It can be dangerous because we have got a little bit of tension between us to do with that playoff where we beat them, where we knocked them out, and there is a lot of contention between us. So they'll want to win it regardless.
Well, of course, pride.
They'll want to take us down if they can. So
yeah. It's a bit fraught down there, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I think you'll be right.
There's a lot of things got to go right for us, but we've also got to do our own thing as well and get things right ourselves.
Well, that's a dodgy tackle. Oh, gee.
But it better not be. It better not be the same again next season, because I just think it's pathetic.
No, you got to sort something out. When you first came up, you were decent, and then you just slipped bad this season.
Yeah, definitely. And some of the games, I mean, we've not even turned up to. I mean, yeah, fair enough, you get docked 3-4 points, but if we'd have actually performed against Brighton because they weren't that great, then that would have not hit as hard.
Oh man, too late.
So it's his own fault, really.
Leicester City are promoted, aren't they?
Yeah.
Champion.
Yeah, they're up.
Leeds got done 4-0 by QPR.
That's right, yeah.
Didn't see that one coming, I have to say. I was watching a bit of Jess's show, JSY.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I felt so sorry for them. They're all so deflated.
I can imagine, though, but Queen's Park Rangers, when they turn it on, they can be quite a good side, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I felt one girl, I can't think of her name now, and I thought she was going to cry. I was like, so upset.
Well, where are they now in the table then, Leeds?
Third, I think.
So they're basically playoffs.
Yeah, I think they're playoff times, but they had a chance to win it, didn't they?
Yeah.
They had a chance. Let's have a look. Table.
Are Ipswich still in on it?
Yeah, they're there. It's Leicester, Leeds, Ipswich, Southampton. It's going to be between Leeds, Ipswich, Southampton, and Norwich in the playoffs.
Oh, right. I mean, what's the point?
Massive gap there. Southampton 84 points, Norwich 73. Massive gap.
Yeah,
but Leeds
there's a massive gap.
On 45. They've played 45 games, 90 points.
Yeah.
Leicester made 44 on 94. So
Ipswich got 2 games in hand as well, haven't they?
they have, yeah.
Dear. So they could drop Leeds at second at the moment, but it could drop them into the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, yes, Leeds must be gutted because QPR are in 17th place.
Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Getting done 4-0.
Yeah. Stoke are in 18th.
Penalty for Newcastle, 3-1.
3-1, is it?
That's definitely Sheffield United. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's the Blades gone. Cardiff are in 12th. Yeah.
Away the lads.
Sunderland are in 30th. Interesting.
Well, Sunderland was looking decent towards like the start and the middle of the season, and they've just dropped off for the looks of it. Mate, it's not an easy league, you know, that championship.
No, it's not, is it?
No, it's very competitive.
Those playoffs.
Derby are back in it next season. They've come up.
Have they?
Yeah. So if we do end up going down, we get our Derby back. Our main rivalry. Flossie, Isaac and Bruno would look really good in red and white. Fucking Mama Flossie's thinking you'd look good black and blue.
Should they need to cash in now? Should Liverpool sell Salah this summer?
They should, shouldn't they, really?
Interesting.
Mate, did you see it? Well, you didn't see it, did you? But he was arguing with Klopp when Klopp brought him on.
I just read about it.
Yeah,
Klopp,
yeah, he's proper
speak, there will be fire. Yeah.
Fucking hell, it's froze all together now.
Yeah, I'm buffering all the time now.
It's just shit, isn't it? It is.
It's got to be the whoever they're nicking these streams from.
Yeah.
This is coming from the Premier League down the bottom right.
Yeah, I'm on True Premier Football now. 4. See how this one goes. Wolves playing some nice passing moves here into the box, and easily blocked for a corner.
This kid looks about 14. Just come on.
Luton looking a bit dejected.
Man United players just come on out. Who's he?
Amadou, is it? Amadou Diallo.
Can't see his name.
Darwin wasn't happy about Salah. So who's Luton got next then? Everton. That'll be a fight as well, that.
Yeah, it will.
My Everton playing later, aren't they? Playing Brentford.
Are they?
After this game. Yeah, that's the one after. And then you got Aston Villa, Chelsea after that.
That'd be a good game, Aston Villa, Chelsea.
Yeah, should be. I think Palmer's back as well, isn't he?
Cole Palmer.
I think so, yeah. I think he's back. Villa are on form at the minute as well. So if Villa win tonight, then basically Spurs have got to do it because they want that 4th spot, don't they?
Well, Aston Villa are playing for a Champions League spot, aren't
they? Exactly. Both playing for it. 4-1 Newcastle. That's
really?
Goodbye, the Blades.
I might go and watch that game, actually. Let's have a look. This is a bit dull, this one.
Oh, man, what a bad touch that was. Is it still 0-0?
Yeah.
I mean, draws all right.
Now I'm watching Newcastle now. It's a bit boring, that United game.
Yeah, they'll probably score right at the end, knowing United.
Oh, this is buffering now. Fucking hell.
Where's the fucking game's gone now?
Up the mighty Mags, Emma says.
Oh, there they are. There they are. Yeah. Yeah, 4-1. Nice from Newcastle. Proper putting the blades down. Come on, Man United. You can get one goal, surely. It keeps them below us, which is good. Burnley, but if United win, it's even better.
It's the Sheffield players look really pissed off.
I can imagine, mate. I can imagine. They haven't been good enough, though, have they? Really? I mean, they've not like. I mean, have they had any wins at all?
One, I think.
They've just not been good enough.
Let's have a look. I'll tell you. As it stands, they've won 3, lost 24. Oh, dear. And they've conceded
got a draw against us.
96 goals now. That's not good, is it?
Toon playing them off the pitch now.
Well, at least it's nice and sunny in Newcastle. Bloody shit down here.
It's not nice here either. It's cloudy.
It's about time it started to warm up a bit.
It is. Definitely. Oh, tomato pulled up there.
Get my tomato plants outside.
They've got to push the climate change agenda, though, haven't they? So they can't keep it normal.
Yeah, it's all Newcastle this game, mate.
I wonder if they'll actually keep Chris Wilder this time. They should do.
I would have thought so.
Well, they got rid of him last time, didn't they? Oh, Wolves again. Oh my days, that was terrible finishing. You've been learning off Nunes. How do you miss that, mate? You're right in front of the goal.
I've always what Mamoral answered me this. Why are they called the Magpies?
Because they're all thieves.
That's Liverpool, isn't it? Bin dippers.
Yeah. Waits for Mama's response. Gamble your head, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I've often wondered why they are called that, because you get a lot of nicknames for teams.
Yeah.
That are associated to something like Stoke City, the Potters, and Everton, the Tops, and things like that. Obviously, Arsenal, the Gunners, because of the Woolwich Foundry.
Yeah.
Did I tell you this? I may have done. I don't know. When my dad was alive, he was doing it for years and years and years. He was researching all the family histories. He actually wrote a book about it. Never published it. So I put it down there. And in his family research on my mum's side of the family, it
Yeah.
transpired that well, no, it'd been my great uncle worked at the Woolwich Foundry, and
Right.
so I said, I wonder if he would have been there at the time when Arsenal were founded,
Yeah.
1886. I said, I wonder if he ever went and saw them play. We don't know, got no proof of it, of course.
Mm.
I'm thinking, wonder if he did actually go and watch Woolwich Arsenal or Dial Square, they were originally called. Wonder if he ever saw them play.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, it'd be not. Unfortunately, we've got no evidence of that.
No. That's it.
No, it's because of the colour of the strips. Ah, see. Black and white. Yes, makes sense. Okay.
Hmm. 75 minutes gone,
Oh,
still 2-0 to Wolves.
5-1.
5-1. Get out.
Wilson is
They're
the
on it.
score.
Proper on it. How
Sheffield
many
United.
goals has Isaac scored?
I don't know. Sheffield United, mate, are getting actually taken to pieces here.
Isaac, Arsenal's new striker.
Nah, he won't go to Arsenal. I like him to, but he won't.
Hmm.
I don't want to upset Mama. Because if we
Yeah,
nicked
I'd never do that.
it.
Oh, why can none of them shoot?
Oh, excuse me.
Straight over the bar. 75 minutes gone. Still 2-0 Wolves. Has Man United scored yet?
I don't know. I'm watching this game, mate. It's more interesting.
Man United, man.
I got bored with Man United game. There were two teams, Newcastle West End and Newcastle East End. One played in red and white, the other played black and white. When the teams merged, they took one colour from each team. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Palace still 1-0.
Didn't know that, Mama. Thank you for telling me that. It's always nice to learn a little bit of footy history.
Yeah, that's interesting, yeah.
Oh. Bosh. Could have been 6-1 there.
What do you think, right? What do you think about these streams where they sort of do a looking, a preview to a game coming up, and then they start doing the how do you think you'll line up and who will play and all that sort of stuff. I don't really see any point in it, to be honest, because at the end of the day, the manager's going to pick the players.
True. I do. I haven't done a few for a while, but I've done. I do preview shows. I don't pick the teams or anything like that. Don't do any of that.
I just don't. I'm not that. That way made in a way. You know what I mean? It's the manager picks the teams and stuff like that. I could say who I'd have playing and stuff like that, but I mean, I don't know that much about the City team. I mean, I'd say Marino all day long, every day. And I'd say Ina as well, because Ina's been really good as well. So definitely say them two. A 1 year if we could have him on, but obviously it'd probably be Woods because I don't think a 1 he's back yet.
I was watching a show last night, preview show.
Yeah.
A bit, didn't watch all of it. With Brentford Everton.
Oh yeah.
My days. Oh my days.
What?
It was like this young Everton fan lady, and I thought, are you actually going to contribute? Do you actually know anything about Everton? Because poor old matey boy, Mr. B, he was struggling with this one girl.
Really?
Just didn't bring anything to the party, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fair play.
Nothing worse than that.
Fair play to you. You got some good comments last night, by the way.
Yeah.
In the chat. Yeah. Oh, that should have been 6-0. Oh.
What, are they blind or deaf?
Yeah, I think they were pissed actually.
It's 77 minutes gone. Still 2-0 Wolves. Luton are trying to do stuff, but it's just not coming off. Fulham is still 1-0 up against Palace. Was it own goal by Muniz, was it? Man United are fucking shite. Still 0-0.
Yeah, I got bored with that game, man. This game's far better.
Can't rely on them, can you, Man United? For fuck's
Yeah,
sake.
a boring game that was.
I just want them to win. A boring 1-0. I don't care about it being boring. I just need them to win it. This is when I'm going, go on, dive in the box. Get a fucking penalty, man. What are you playing at? Gonna get the beer going in a bit. So I'd leave it till the last two games. Have you seen that? Because we was on. I think we was talking about arachnophobia the other day, weren't we? They do it. Yeah. There's a remake. They're doing a remake.
Yeah, I won't be watching
it. I didn't mad. You know what? The first one didn't bother me that much. I don't know why. It just didn't really. I think I was like ready for it to bother me, and it just didn't.
Yeah, not for me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. But I mean, on the picture, it looks like they're more like little tarantulas, and I've never been that bothered about tarantulas. I mean, I would if it one on me fucking head, obviously, but you know, I mean, I've had one on my arm. I ever tell you that story when I was working at Sainsbury's, and I was putting the bananas out, and just lifted this box, and a big fucking thing like that, bigger than my hand, just landed on my arm there. Dead, of course, but I mean, I didn't take much notice of that. I just fucking flung my arm up in the air, and then fucking it went into this old woman's basket over the other side.
Horrible thing.
Oh, scary as shit, man, that.
Not for me, mate.
No. Yeah, we'll do a private stream watch along of it, mate. Oh, Luton scored. Come on, Wolves, get your fucking act together, man.
Man United scored.
I didn't see it, but... Oh, Man United, finally! Now watch fucking Wolves fuck it up. Luton are all over it now. Fucking Wolves, you better not fuck this up. Corner to Luton. Luton are dangerous on the corners. 82 minutes gone. Man United. I mean, fucking Wolves, you better not fuck this up, man. They've had the control of the whole game. Now they're fucking it up at the end. Do not let Luton win. That's it. Oh, shot straight over. Come on now. Make sure you win this game, Wolves. That's a terrible shot, actually. Back time, Man United. Was it a penalty?
Don't know. I just see it in the chat. Tony's put it in there.
Yeah, I think it's. Let's have a look. Oh, Anthony. Kid Anthony's coming to life. I've always said he's a cracking player, Jez. I know.
Yeah.
I did. Remember, I said that there's a player in there.
You did. You're fat. That's a foul. When he first came in, he looked really good, Anthony.
He did, yeah. Just his price tag was too much, I think. 80 mil. There's no way 80 mil there.
Newcastle making subs.
But, I mean, I think we also forget nowadays, like back in the day, if a player came from another country, some of them it would take time to settle to the league. And it could be the same with him. I mean, if you remember Yap Stam, in his first season, he was terrible.
Yeah,
Second season, fucking amazing.
It can take a player a while to settle through.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of people forget that, but it does. It can. Some players, it does take a while for them to actually get used to.
Well, I mean,
being Premier League.
Case in point, when Thierry Henry first joined Arsenal, I thought, who the fuck is this pile of shit?
Yeah.
It took him a while to settle in, but then Wenger, in his wisdom, was trying to get him to play in a different position.
Yeah.
And obviously, he had to learn to play in that position, and well, the rest is history. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you can't. That's probably the best example you can come up with, to be fair.
It's. I mean, I'd never heard of him as a player, and I thought, who the fuck is this then? You know, I thought, what have we done here? And then once he got used to playing in that left wing role, he just scoring for fun. You know.
Weren't he played as a striker in his previous team?
Yeah,
I thought he was. I do remember Wenger getting him and changing his position, and it was an absolute masterstroke.
Yeah, very clever man, Arsene Wenger, in his very. They used to call him, didn't they, the professor of football?
Yeah.
You
know what? I used to love it when he lost it, though.
Yeah.
With Ferguson and fucking, what was that other guy's name? Can't remember now, but they was like grabbing each other on the touchline. He was Newcastle manager, I think. What's his name? Fucking Paul something, I don't know.
Good game.
Some good stuff.
7 minutes to go.
And him and Fergie used to have some right set twos, didn't he?
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That was excellent. This is why I don't understand the comments from Miguel about, Klopp will be gone. You want those managers there because then you can have that little bit of that rivalry thing that starts kicking off.
Well, he just talks bollocks anyway, doesn't he?
He does. He does.
I was watching another. I was flicking around a few shows last night. There was another one. What show was it? Was it? Deji Spurs was on a show. He was on. On TJ's.
Oh yeah.
And I'm listening. I'm thinking, man, you have got to be the angriest man I've ever met. Seriously, every question, Arsenal, even a nice question, he's just so angry all the time.
Oh yeah, he's. I've streamed with him once, done a preview with him for Forest.
Nah, there's nothing in that tackle, mate.
He's an all right, decent guy though. To be fair, like
No, he's all
behind the
right.
scenes
He
and everything.
just seems so angry all the time.
He hates Arsenal though, Danny. He's the Arsenal slayer.
Well, absolutely. That's right. Well, yeah. I hate Tottenham. Saying it's in your blood, man.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. And he's got it 100%. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
Well, we were saying this last night. If you you come from around that area, that's terrible. The goalkeeper there, that is shocking. I've had this debate. I said last night with Lee. Lee, doesn't see Tottenham as our rivals. It's Man United. Well, yeah, in competition, yes.
It's always Tottenham, man. It's always that.
It's because of the locality of those Arsenal Spurs and the history between the two clubs. So
Burnley have scored.
Who?
Burnley.
Have they?
1-1. Burnley.
No, it's buffering now.
And Palace have scored as well.
Palace is 1-1 and 1-1.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And it's nearly finished as well. Unless it gets bored, I don't know.
There's only.
Oh well. Draw's not too bad. I'll take the draw.
Fucking stop buffering, you bastard.
I'll take the draw as long as Wolves beat Luton, which have got like 1 or 2 minutes left to do it.
These Sheffield players look like they can't be asked now.
Yeah, you can't blame them though, can you really? I mean, it's done, isn't it?
They look like they're already on the bus. It's just Newcastle. The thing is, right, it's 5-1 and it's got, 2 minutes of normal time to go?
Yeah.
And I can't see an empty seat in that stadium.
Well, no.
You know what I'm saying?
That's it. I mean, I don't know what's going off for your side, but it's nearly 90 minutes. I don't know how much extra time there's going to be, but 2-1 Wolves. So, I mean, even a Burnley draw is not too bad for us, to be honest. They're still 2 points away from us. Newcastle have proper fans still, absolutely. There's only 3 proper fan bases, I think, there. Forest, Newcastle and Crystal Palace.
Sheffield fans are leaving, though.
Yeah.
Can't say I blame them.
Well, it's been a rude awakening, hasn't it, really? It didn't help that the guy that helped him sort of get up and scored a fair few of the goals they got rid of straight away.
Yeah, it's a bit pointless that, wasn't it, really? Stop buffering, for fuck's sake. Really winds me up.
Keep the ball, don't do stupid stuff. That's it. 6 minutes left to go.
Penalty.
Wolves player flies over.
Penalty to Sheffield United.
Oh, wow.
Bit late now. But...
They're going to win 6-5, mama. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, definite penalty.
Never left the game early. No, me neither. I've never left the game. I think there was one time I did when we was absolutely fucking atrocious, and we've been atrocious all season. And I just got my drinking head on, and I went by drinking in the ground, and I was just like, oh, fuck it, I'm going. send a message to the lads. Meet you in the pub.
Mhm.
Well, sometimes they don't deserve it, you know. It's like, well, why should I sit here and watch this shit?
Why are VAR checking that? That is a blatant penalty.
Fucking hell, give them something. They're going down.
No, they're checking to see is it in or out the box. No, it's a penalty.
Fucking Luton, man, he's
That's
just
a
going
given.
mental.
Is he going to check it? VAR have said to the referee, go and check it. If I was that referee, right, I wouldn't even bother. I would just say, I've given the penalty. I'm going with the penalty.
They don't do that, do they?
They're frightened to.
Yeah, they rely on the VAR, don't they? And that's where the issue is, I think.
Nearly stamped in his bollocks there.
That's the problem, I think. Ref should turn around and just go, look, I said penalty, so it's a penalty. I don't care what you come up with.
He's what now? The referee's changed his bloody mind.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Fuck off, man. That was a penalty. Seriously, it's because when he made the tackle from behind, right, the Sheffield United player's foot was on the line of the 18-yard box. That's why.
Right.
That's why he's given it. Sorry, that's why he's changed his mind. Sorry, to me that's a penalty, but there you go.
If the contact's on the line of the box, then surely that's a free kick, isn't it, outside the box?
Well, to me, he had his foot on the line at the 18-yard line. To me, that's a penalty.
I mean, why? I mean, if it's on the line, it's in the box, isn't it? So, yeah. Come on, Wolves, don't fuck this up now. There's only 1 minute left to go-ish. Stop him then. Not like that, but... Right, it's about 1 minute left to go. Come on. I mean, a draw for Luton. We'll have them on the same points as we've got. So it's not as bad, but I think we've got the goal difference, so we're all right in that respect. But there's only about one and a half minutes to go anyway now for Wolves to win it. Anything with the Man United Burnley game, I mean?
I don't know, mate. I haven't got it on there.
Nobody said anything in the chat, so I don't think so. I'm nervous, man.
Well, it's important for you boys, isn't it?
It is. It is. Oh, no. That's it. That's it. Get the ball out. Whistle should go any time now. Throw into Luton. Long throw. Don't let him hit that shot. Oh, straight to the keeper. Wow. Keeper, just keep it. Now whistle should go any time now. They struggled though to get this over the line, Wolves. Hey, get in. That's the whistle. So Wolves have beat Luton. So that keeps us out of the bottom three. So that's fucking good.
Now I can hear the crowd from her garden.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, so that's good news for us anyway. Still don't drop into the bottom three. United still playing. Chuck Man United 1 on. Well, that's just finished. Right, so that's 1-1. So they're 2 points below us. So that's put us in danger of them getting a win as well. But so far, so good. And the Palace Fulham, that's finished as well. 1-1. So let's have a look.
90 seconds to go.
Everton Brentford's the next one. Obviously, want Brentford to win this to keep Everton back. Fucking shit points, isn't it, that, for a fucking season? 26 points. Fucking shit. Yeah, need Everton to lose. Need Brentford to win. Brentford win. Palace still stay where they are. Your account has signed out. What do you mean it's signed out, you fucking goof? Oh well, that's a sigh of relief for that. Have I got it on more than one thing or something? No. Where's the Everton game gone? What's there? "31 minutes before the Everton game." Played some good stuff the other day, actually, Everton.
That's it. 97 minutes. It's all done.
Nice. What we got here? Away fans been allowed today. Vor said it was outside. Well, if it's on the line, it's not outside, is it?
Fair play to the Sheffield fans, mate. They're applauding their team. Fair play to them.
Yeah, spawn. Hit the likes if you haven't. I'll be in and out all day, man. Stuff to do. Free up tomorrow. Nice one, Cole. You know that. And 1-1 Fulham Palace. We deserve more than that. And one team down, 2 to go. Who's it going to be joining them? Yeah, definitely. Who is it going to be joining them? And okay, Cole. Right, I'll be back in a sec, just.
Well, mate. That's one thing, thankfully, I've never seen Arsenal go through is relegation. Close. We were close in 74. Escaped it second last game of the season. And we were proper crap that year. Oh, my days. And that was the end of Bertie Me. And in come Terry Neal. But we were shit. We were proper shit. But the team was old. We hadn't invested. You know. So we'd lost a couple of key players. Ray Kennedy got to Liverpool. And we know what he achieved. And we just did, and Arsenal hadn't bought the right players at the right time to continue their success. And then we were in the doldrums for years and years and years until we got those 3 FA Cup finals. And so thankfully, I've never seen us in that relegation, getting kicked out. So I can understand the pain of it, but thankfully never been there. Big up, Aces. Good to see you, bro. So what's the next game? What's the next one? Oops. I knew that. Do, 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 do. Is it not on here? Oh, it is. Everton Brentford, 5:30. What time is? There's a late game tonight, I think, isn't there? Oh yeah, Aston Villa Chelsea, 8:00. That's on. So that's on TNT Sports thing. So try and sort that out. So Newcastle 5, Sheffield 1, United 1, Fulham 1, Palace 1, Man United 1, Burnley 1, Wolverhampton 2, Luton 1. So let's have a look at the update. Oh, wrong mouse. Let's have a look. Let's update the table, see what's occurring. So let's have a look. So right, yeah. So Luton 25 points, Burnley 24, Sheffield 16, Forest 26. They're 1 point above Luton. And you've got Everton and Brentford. Everton 33, Brentford 35. Interesting. Let's check that. And yeah, I'm going to watch the Chelsea Aston Villa game. That is definite. That's going to be a good game. They're both fighting for that position, aren't they? So, yeah, Leicester are back up, Tony. Yeah. Interesting, though, mate, because the talk is they'll come straight up with a 10-point deduction. So that'll be an interesting story. If they get back, they're back in the Premier League now. And the Premier League apparently going to deduct them 10 points. Not a good start, is it? Bit harsh, I think, but there we go. Aces says Wayne Rooney must be sick. That Derby County got promotion to Championship next season. Derby County. Yeah, Tony, yeah. Oof, yeah, man. They're apparently going to get a 10-point deduction for the breach of fair play and all that dramas. Don't know what your viewpoints are on that one, but it's not going to be a great way to start in the Premiership, is it? Whether it'll happen, I don't know, but we'll have to wait and see, to be honest. Yeah. Got a comment from a show last night. I always find it hard to hold in tears every time that this intro comes on your channel, Jez. It's a good intro, that, man. Obviously, young Connor did that, not me. I'm not going to claim any fame for it. So, there you go. Hello. Don't know where the Yeti's gone. He's probably got out to kill something for his tea. Yeah, the next game I'm going to be. What's that, Aces? All of Arsenal merchandise next season will only have Canon. All Arsenal name are gone. Is that true? I've not seen that, but is that true? Tony says, Connor outdid himself with that one, mate. Total class, your intro. I love it, man. Absolutely love it. When we had a proper football club. Yeah, he says, I've not seen that, man. But what, they're going to take the badge name off? Is that what you're telling me? If they do that, oh my days. Why would they take the club name off the shirt? I don't get that at all. We don't have, DJ Kratos. Hope everyone is well. Yes, Jez, from next season on kits won't have the logo, just the cannon. What? They're going to take the club name off the shirt?
That's stupid.
It's just going to be like even the 1970 kits had the cannon. It still had an AFC underneath it. 3 cannonballs in a triangle, AFC. Oh, mate, if that's the case, I don't know what the hell this club's coming to. I really don't.
Taking the club's identity, innit?
Well, it is. But you'll get the mugs and buy it.
Oh, yeah, of course you will. Oh, fuck's sake. Why would I win that?
Seriously.
I'll be back in a sec.
Let's get that up from there. Sport. Oh, yeah, there he is.
As Man City travel to Bristol City and Chelsea take on Liverpool live.
Take that off before there's a strike. Ace says team will be wearing new home kit against Everton in final home game. Well, be interesting to see it, man. DJ Crane, hope all is well, Mama. Good win today, Mama. Good win, 5-1. You got me happy with that. But you've just relegated Sheffield United. You know, what can I say? Drama. So let's have a look at this then. Tony's up front, Wissa and Mbembo. Jensen, Norgard.
This one on Sky.
Yeah, I've got it on Sky.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
There he is. I'm Sean Dyche. Big gravelly voice, you know what I mean?
Oh, this Sky as well, I think. We got DJ Crane Aces. How you doing? Oh, what was I doing then? Here we go. Here we go.
Ace is looking forward to watching Lee Gunner Northside live tomorrow with Wooden Spoon and the old sliders. I bet they'll be fucking pissed. Because I bet they're all out on the piss today.
No, I bet they are. I bet they are.
Because it's also Lee's buddy, that Cal, who does. He's something to do with the channel, so he's out there as well. So it's going to be. And Lee's missus is back from
Yeah.
trip to Romania. So it's going to be party.
Iran, innit?
Hey?
He said she'd been to Iran for a month the other day.
I thought it was Romania.
I don't know, he said Iran the other day.
No, I thought it was Romania. That's where she comes from.
Don't know. I have no idea. I thought he said Iran. It might have been Romania. I don't know. I don't know. Tony says Romania. I'm sure he said Iran on the video the other day. I don't know. I'm probably hearing things. Iran's a weird place to go, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I'm going to have to bounce a bit into this game for dinner and I'll come back.
Yeah. No worries, mate. No fucking worries.
Are you doing the Everton?
Villa Chelsea.
Villa Chelsea, that's the one.
Yeah, definitely. Is that on Sky as well?
No, it's on TNT.
Oh, fuck's sake. So that's going to be Bing then, isn't it?
It is what it
Crazy,
is.
because I mean, I can get better streams like using Kodi and things like that I can on Bing at the minute. I'll have to sort that Football Manager out as well. Just find out some way of actually doing it where it's, you know, decent, because that continued thing's mental.
Yeah, that was a pain in the neck, wasn't it?
Well, you don't know what's happening, because you press it, then I press it, and then it's mad.
Well, I watched your game. When it came to my game, all I saw was the result. I didn't see it.
Yeah. I don't get that, because I looked at the options and everything, and it doesn't say anything about, you know, there is a thing, they have sorted it out now, whereas like if you're playing against someone that takes their time, which I don't think should be an issue anyway, because that's the kind of game it is, then you can kind of rush them along, sort of thing. But none of those things are ticked, so I don't know why that keeps happening. And I think there's a thing where you can tick it where you can save it as well. Because I think that'd probably be the best way of doing it, where we can do stuff offline. You know, like sort your team out or whatever and do those little bits.
Reading that. Ace says AFTV, Robbie did North London Derby quiz with expressions, and both of them forgot that David Bentley played for both clubs. Robbie have to call AFTV Julian for advice. He got it wrong also. Fuck.
Oh, what a shock. What a shock.
Being assholes.
No shock there. Ask him about Luton and he would have known that.
Deary me. There's two other players as well that played for Spurs and Arsenal.
Sol Campbell.
Yep.
Who's
Iconic player. Played for Northern Ireland.
Bucksy? I don't know.
Somebody in the chat will say it in a minute.
I can't think who it is.
Pat Jennings.
Oh, right, yeah. Where did Thierry Henry come from?
AC Milan, wasn't it? Inter Milan, something like that.
Was it AC Milan?
I can't remember, but it was something like that.
Hmm.
Was it Marseille?
Let's have a look.
Something like Juventus.
I think it might have been up Marseille, actually.
No, it's Juventus.
That rings a bell.
It was Juventus.
From Juventus?
Yeah. Aces has just put it as well. Look, Aces, Juventus. Juve. Yeah, he started at Marseille. That's right. He started.
Yeah, that's right. Got it.
That is where Arsene Wenger knew him from, Marseille. When Arsene Wenger was at Marseille.
Yeah, it's Monaco.
Monaco.
Mm.
There you go. That's how much I know.
Mate, you'll be on AFTV if you get any more wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Well, that's according to Wikipedia, but I mean, anybody can change that, so...
No, you're
what
right.
It says anyway.
Yeah, you're right. It's Monaco.
Mm. 254 games, scored 174 goals.
Say again?
254 games, scored 174 goals for Arsenal.
Is that all?
That's what it says on Wikipedia.
174 goals?
Yeah. 254 games, 174 goals.
Thought it was more than that. Call Kenny, he'll know.
Yeah, like I say, Wikipedia, I think anybody can change it anyway. I know they could at one point.
What? Bloody itchy nose today. In the morning.
Yeah, so have I as well. It's weird. Right, how far we got? till we're on. Oh, still on the adverts. How do you think this one will go? Everton, Brentford. Should be a fighting game because they're both quite a fighting team, aren't they?
Well, after Everton's result against Liverpool the other day, I'm going to go. I'm going to go with Everton.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Everton 3-1.
Yeah, I was just thinking that 3-1. I mean, I hope not, because obviously we want to try and catch him, but I do think that they've turned a corner. Or it seems they've turned a corner anyway.
Well, the thing is with Everton is they're the second longest team to stay in top flight football outside of Arsenal.
Yeah.
They're going to fight to keep that record. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, they've always been my second team, to be honest.
Everton.
Yeah. Back in the day, I mean, when I used to watch the FA Cup finals, it was always Liverpool and Everton. And I always used to really like the underdog. So I always wanted Everton to actually win it. That was back in the day when you watched it from 9 o'clock in the morning and you seen all the lead up to it and all that kind of stuff. It was brilliant, that was. And then
Everton were a great team,
telling
weren't
the
they,
history and stuff. But
Everton back in the early 80s were a top side.
Yeah, they was good. They were very good.
Winning Division 1 and all that dramas.
Sheedy, fucking Cotty, Ratcliffe, I think
Beardsley.
his name was.
Peter Beardsley.
Yeah. No, they had a good side. They had a really good side back then.
I was going to say, BVB, sorry, Tony, I thought it was 228 goals in total for Arsenal. I thought it was 175 in the Prem.
Yeah. That sounds a bit more like it, to be fair. That's a quality give back as well, isn't it? 254 games, 228 goals. I mean, that is just phenomenal.
Yeah, Andy Graham, Peter Reid. Yeah, European Cup.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's some great players back in the day.
Then Liverpool had some good as well, though, didn't they? Ian Rush, Dalglish, Molby,
Grobbelaar.
Yeah, oh yeah. Do you remember when Grobbelaar had a fight with McManaman?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it turns out Grobbelaar was doing the match fixing and all sorts, wasn't he?
Do you remember an old Southall did a protest in Circle at half time? Wouldn't go in the changing room.
Yeah. I like Southall.
He used to have a fag in the changing room at half time.
I like Southall, to be honest.
You seen the size of him now?
Well,
he is massive.
Is he?
Bit like Bruce, what's his name? Old Neil Ruddock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Razor.
Huge guy.
Razor Ruddock.
Yeah, because old Southall, he was the Welsh goalkeeper, wasn't
he? Yeah. Big up, Joanne. Hope you're well.
Hi, Joe. Swindon Town. What's that then? Aces is on about Swindon Town. The Robins. The Robins. Yeah, they're a great side. The Toffees.
Yep. Like I say, before we got in the Prem, it was always Everton I used to look out for. But, I mean, they seem to struggle every season at the minute as well, don't they?
Mm. Well, they moved to their new stadium next season.
Mm. I like Dyche though, to be honest. I mean, and the way they set up against Liverpool was just quality. I think that's what we've got to do against City tomorrow, to be honest. Not pumping long balls into the box and all that kind of stuff. I mean, because the way they set up against Liverpool was basically just to stem both Van Dijk on attacking corners and on defensive corners, block him off, and then you get a chance to get the header, and it worked perfectly, absolute perfect. And Tarkovsky was fucking excellent.
Oh yeah, Bruce Boblar fight with Steve at Swindon Town on Sky Sports, 1993. Gotcha.
Yeah, I remember watching that. It was a typical handbag thing, like it is with footballers, but the only footballer I've ever seen like really crack somebody was, I think, Colin Moore cracked Steve Stone, and Marlon King when we was playing Crystal Palace. Proper gave Butterfield, I think it was, a right hook. He was sort of pushing him around, and he just turned around and went bang straight in his chin. Got sent off, obviously, but although with VAR nowadays, I'd have probably said that was not clear and obvious.
Yeah.
It was definitely clear and obvious. I was in the stands when he did it. It was good. Mo Salah having a fight with Jurgen Klopp on sidelines today. Yeah, I saw that. Think he won it. Mind you, I mean, come on. I mean, I know we've said that Salah's not quite on it at the moment, but you'd still have him on the pitch, wouldn't you?
All day. Yeah, of course
Because
you
you
would.
never know when he's going to all of a sudden turn it on, and he has that quality as well.
Personally, I don't think he's been as deadly since Sane left.
Yeah.
He used to feed him all the time, the ball, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, him and Mane used to. You could see it sort of broke down a little bit when he went.
Mane, that's what I mean. Yeah, sorry.
Well, I mean, I don't blame Mane for going, to be fair, because every time it was Klopp was taking Mane off all the time. And, I mean, most of the games I watched, Mane was playing much better than Salah. He'd never take him off. Bit like Golden Boy, or whatever he's called. Starboy.
Who?
Starboy. Don't take them off. Even, they'll take somebody else off instead of taking them off. And it was the same thing. It was always Mane that went off. Yeah, he was the one that was putting in the most effort. Don't understand what managers see sometimes. Thought they were going to get physical. Salah was proper pissed. I think they would have done if that other guy weren't in the way. Because Salah was going towards him.
Be a shame to see Goodison Park go.
Well, that's another one, isn't it? Another
Yeah.
big ground. To be honest, Jez, I think they all will eventually. Because the thing is, even with like taking Arsenal off the shirts and all that lot, yeah.
That's a disgrace.
It's just business. It's just business. It's better having a logo, I suppose. I mean, it's ridiculous, but it's just how it's going now, and that's it. You want these billionaire businessmen and stuff like that, and they're going to get people in who's going to do certain things, certain marketing, and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think there's way too much influence from other angles, I'm afraid, that cause this.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Iconic Goodison. 100%.
I don't think it's just the club owners, mate. It's other outside influences. I'm saying, Best not to talk about, to be fair, but it's the international sort of thing nowadays.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, me personally, I think your badge should be bigger than your sponsor. Personally.
Well, it's the history of the club, isn't it?
Mm.
Sadly, and it's gradually being taken away.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I didn't even know that was happening.
No.
Did not know that was happening. You know, and it's like when they took the crest away, the one behind me, all because of international. It upset certain fractions. Well, fuck them. Basically, if you don't like it, don't support the club.
No, that's true. Have you seen the shirt for next season? Because it has been leaked, hasn't it?
I haven't. No.
See if we can find it on Instagram. I think it is. It is the one anyway. I've seen it a few
I
times.
understand the thing with the cannon because that was how it was in the 70s. You had the cannon, but it faced the other way, and you had the three cannonballs below with AFC in it.
Mm.
You know, I just don't. What's the point? What do you keep messing about with the club emblem? Why? Why? I don't understand.
Well, I mean, the only thing I could think really is it's because if you've got an older shirt on, you can tell it's an older shirt, so you want to buy the new one instead. Oh, I don't know where to find it now.
I haven't bought a shirt for 2 years.
Well, I bought them ones. I mean, they was 20 quid each. Can't really knock that.
No.
I think it was Malia that posted it, if I remember right.
Mm.
It's got blue on it.
It's got what? Blue.
Got blue on it, yeah, only a little bit of blue, but it's got blue on it. The one I saw, anyway. Let's have a look, see if we can find it.
Well, it'll be in the Arsenal shop, the Armory, won't it?
There you go, I think that's it there. Let me just get... Yeah, oh yeah, there is no... It don't say Arsenal, actually. If this is the real thing, let me just share it for you.
Mm-mm. Yes, they've yeah. Well, put the cannon back the right way, will you? If you're going to do that, at least put the cannon back the right way.
Yeah, I mean, it could be just a Photoshop stupidness. I don't really know, to be honest, but I know they're showing it the other day.
Who's that guy there, Malia? Looks better. Fuck off. Fucking prick.
Oh shit, I nearly shut down fucking StreamYard then. Clicking the wrong fucking button. Edu, PR money scam. No, it's real deal, unfortunately. What's with the blue?
I think that might be linked back. Now, this is a story. This is a story, right? After World War II, Highbury had been bombed, and Arsenal played their games at White Hart Lane,
Right, okay.
1947, and all that lot. And apparently, it was a mark of respect to Tottenham Hotspur. They put blue in their shirt. How true that is, I don't know. That is what I was told years and years and years and years ago.
Hmm. Interesting idea, I suppose.
They played there for a whole season whilst Highbury was being repaired.
Yeah.
Highbury was used as a marshalling yard for the army during the war, and it got bombed on a couple of occasions.
Hmm.
And the North Bank got severely damaged, and
Oh.
all that. So apparently that's the story. Whether it's true, I don't know.
Hmm. Everton should have scored there. Just missed it. Beautiful ball across the box, but then he just misses it. Fucking hell. What minute you on?
6-5. That's coming up to 7 minutes.
Right. Pause yours then a second, because mine's on 6:15.
I'll pause it at 7:15. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Paused.
Okie Okay.
Cool.
Right, now we should be on about the same.
Yeah.
Black kit is Arsenal away kit for next season.
Black kit. Why don't they go back to yellow and blue, for fuck's sake? That was always the away kit. Bloody black kit. Fucking hell.
Some of the black kits look quite nice actually. So it just depends which one, how they've done it. I mean, that one, the Real Madrid one, was nice.
Yeah, but the traditional away kit for Arsenal from the 50s was yellow and blue.
True, but tradition's going, mate.
True, yeah.
It's like they're trying to get rid of it, isn't it, really?
Yeah. I did like a couple last year, I think it was last year, they had the third kit, it was green and blue. I like that one. Never bought it.
They're too expensive, man. What is it, about £100?
100 odd quid, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want the Premier League badge in it, that's about another tenner.
That's right, yeah. It's a joke, isn't it, really?
You know, visit Rwanda on the left arm, and when was Arsenal ever beat Rwanda? You know what I mean?
The Arsenal sky blue and purple third kit next season. What? Sky blue and purple?
Why do the teams need a third kit?
Pass.
Well, you got your first team kit, right? And then you make your second team. Sorry, your away kit. Didn't you know? I'm sorry, but back in the day, Arsenal had two kits: red and white, and blue and yellow. That was it.
Yeah.
The third kit. It's money making again. That's all it is.
Of course it is. There'll probably be a fourth kit soon.
And a fifth.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about the old Doshkaroon, isn't it?
Bullshit, man.
I've not even seen anything of Forest next season kits.
Well, you know, Arsenal always got to drop a bit of merch.
Yeah, exactly.
Training kits and this, that, and the other, and
Can't see him. Nah, I can't see him at the minute. Must be on Twitter or something like that. I don't know. Way things are going with money driving the industry, eventually you will have a new kit every week. Yeah, that's 100%, yeah.
and people will buy them.
And that there is the issue. That there is the issue. Footy headlines. Do. Ah, right. Oh, what?
I found some of my old season ticket wallets the other day.
Yeah.
Where you had a wallet and you had all your tickets in it, and you'd rip that ticket out and hand it in at the turnstiles. It was like a little wallet, about the size of that phone case, I suppose. A little bit small, and you'd take the ticket out.
You seen that? Liverpool's home kit for next season.
Okay.
The hell is that?
Yeah, at least it's got LFC below it.
Well, yeah, that is true. That is true. If there's any others. I don't like. I'm not being funny though, mate. That collar's horrible, man. I mean, I'm not much of a collar person, but look at it, man. That looks horrible.
Could just be the contrast, though.
Yeah. Not keen on that. What else is the?
I've always said at Goodison Park there's a lot of wasted seating. That corner there, look over there now.
Yeah.
A lot of wasted seating there, and also along that terrace along there, you'll see it in a minute. They got all those little sort of seated boxing areas. It's a lot of wasted space in that ground.
Yeah.
Do you remember it used to have on the wooden facade? It used to look like a Victoria, like a Tudor building, blue and white. It was
yeah.
They took it all down after the Bradford thing. But over there, look now, look, all them boxes, look.
Crazy. There are no kits that really stand out for next season. Oh well. Nothing really stands out to me, really, that, looks nice or whatever. Suppose we're waiting to see what division we're in, basically. New Arsenal kits are all there yet. Guys, have you tried the new raspberry Jaffas? No, I haven't. I haven't tried them.
No, I haven't tried them.
to look out for them.
I haven't seen them, to be fair.
No, I ain't either.
Mate, trouble is, if I have a box of Jaffa cakes, mate, they're just gone.
Yeah, I hear that, mate. I'm saying. I am exactly the same. So Moorish.
Yeah, once you have one, mate, it's just that's it, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
It's like, you open a packet of chocolate digestives or chocolate because it's just like I'll have 2 or 3, and then about the packet's gone. Oh right, okay. It's like also McVitie's digestives. I'll just do the lot.
Yeah, I'm not that much on the biscuits, but Pringles, that's another one that I tend to eat them all in one go.
Pringles, yeah.
Once you pop, you can't stop. Oh my god, they're lovely. I was good. I just tried one. Well done, Joanne. I just had one. Poundland always have new merchandising. I haven't Poundland for
You had the
ages.
packet. You don't Connors, you had the packet, didn't you? You had the packet judge.
That's what she means by one.
Yeah, one packet.
Oh yeah, sour cream. Yeah, that's my favourite as well. Sour cream and chive Pringles.
Don't you make me hungry because I've got to wait another 20 minutes for my dinner.
Same here.
Big up AFC.
Big up AFC. Chocolate Kimberley biscuits. I'm counting my sins this week at Slimming World, so for 1 Jaffa, 2 sins. I'll have to get some of them, but it's all your fault, Joanne, if I do what I did last time and it's 6 packets of 24 in one go.
Oh, I just love them. Chili and lime flavoured Pringles.
Wouldn't like them. Not big on chili.
Cheese and onion Pringles.
Don't like Doritos either.
You don't?
No.
No, my wife does. She loves them.
Nah, I don't like them. Not at all.
Yeah,
On offer in Tesco at the Mo. I'll have to have a look tomorrow. I like them. What I can't remember what they're called. They're like chocolate on the top, and then they've got coconut, and then cream inside. They're nice. I have no idea what they're called, but
oh, I know what you mean. I can't think of the name of them.
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah.
That could have been worse.
Those I like those marshmallows. Remember the marshmallow ones? Chocolate coated. Yeah. I haven't seen them for a long while.
I think these have got like jam in them as well as cream. They are nice. What do you reckon to that Braithwaite? I think he's looking decent. He's got a long way to go, but he's looking decent. He's a big lad, isn't he?
He is a big lad.
He was really good against him and Tarkovsky was really good against Liverpool. They bossed it.
For a bit of pressure on at the moment.
Yeah. don't like Doritos, yuck, white Twix bars, and wagon wheels. I like wagon wheels. Do like wagon wheels. Jammy.
Nah, I don't
Jammy
like.
Dodgers.
Oh,
Like
jammy
Dodgers.
Oh,
You tried the apple and black currant jammy Dodger? Well,
no,
it's a jam, I suppose.
I haven't had jammy Dodgers for years.
Oh, you want to get some of them apple and black currant ones? Well, nice.
White Twix bars. Never had them. Never seen them.
Yeah, I've had white Twix.
I find white chocolate a little bit sickly, to be honest.
Hmm.
No, Ace is not fig rolls, man. Nah.
Yeah, I like them, mate.
Nah.
I'm in the fig roll camp.
What's those things you get at Christmas? Eat me. Dates.
Oh, no, I don't like them.
Oh, my wife loves them. She absolutely loves them. I'll tell you what I like at Christmas is those glacier fruits.
Oh, yeah, they Fox's Glacier Fruits.
And they have those other ones, candy fruits.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're like candy, but they're like the shape of strawberries, apples, oranges, and all that. Oh, I love that.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh,
I think I remember them.
Hard to find nowadays.
Hmm. Them Fox's Glacier Fruits, they're fucking awesome, they are.
Yeah, you can't beat them.
I don't know if you get them anymore, do you?
Yeah, you can get them. Yeah.
Can you? I'll have to have a look. I used to buy them all the time.
We used to always get them at Christmas. Leibkuchens. Oh, yum. Yum, yum, yum.
Do you like eclairs? Chocolate eclairs?
Don't mind them. I'm not a great favourite. Don't mind them. They're okay.
They're another one that I can eat so many and then I get a bit sickly. Same as Ferrero Rocher.
Yeah, you can't like go too mad on them.
No, I mean I can go through a pack of after eights.
I love Belgian chocolates.
Mmm.
Yum, 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 yum.
Joanne says she likes ripples. I'll tell you one of my favourite was Toffee Crisp.
Oh, Toffee Crisp, mate.
I love Toffee Crisp. And Lion Bars.
Do you remember they used to do Toffee Crisp in dark chocolate?
I never had any of them in dark chocolate.
They used to be a blue, not the orange, but they used to have a blue packet, and it was Toffee Crisp dark chocolate. They don't do them anymore.
Oh, right.
I don't like dark chocolate anyway, really. But the other one I like is Dairy Crunch chocolate bars. Oh. Put them in the fridge, so they're really like cold and hard. Oh. Yummy.
Well, that's a nice ball. Again, mate, you can't put anything in I into the box with Tarkovsky and Braithwaite there. Everton have definitely got a new step, though, haven't they? You can see that.
Mm.
Eclairs make my teeth ache. Do you like vanilla slice? Yeah, they're quite nice. What's that other one? Swiss roll. Swiss roll's nice as well.
Yeah, AFC make Galaxy. Oh, yes. Yes, Galaxy, mate.
You two are making me fucking hungry.
I'm bloody starving. I'm just waiting for my dinner. Mama says, "Are we on a shopping trip?"
Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
munchies.
got the munchies, so he's been
Yeah.
smoking something.
Toblerone.
Yeah, I used to love that. I've got off it now.
Mm. Marathon, although they're called Snickers now.
Mm. Every Christmas, right, my mum would buy me Lion bars.
Love lime bars.
And I used to say to her, thanks. And she goes, oh, I know your favourites. And I say, Mum, it's toffee crisps, my favourites. Next year, she buy me a pack of 4, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then next Christmas, I'd get a pack of 4 Lion bars. And she said, oh, I know you're your favourites. So I go, yeah, it's toffee crisps, Mum. And she go, oh, yes, next Christmas, Lion bars. I mean, I'd eat them. I'll tell you what I used to like. I haven't seen for a while is Topics.
Yeah, no, I ain't seen them.
I love them. So love Topics.
I'm about to go on a shopping trip listening to these two. Picnic, yeah, Picnic was another one, yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I didn't like was Cadbury's Fruit and Nut. Didn't like that.
I didn't mind that actually.
Do you remember the advert with that
Yeah.
the actor's name? I can't remember. He used to advertise it on the telly, didn't he? Cadbury's Fruit and Nut. No, I was never keen on it myself.
No.
Nah.
There was a Cadbury's caramel advert as well, wasn't there? Why are you beavering around?
Caramac. Remember Caramac?
Yeah, Caramac.
To love that. Put that in the fridge, you can snap it up into bits.
Curly whirlies.
Yeah, I used to pull my teeth out, they did.
Yorkie bar, not for girls.
Milky Bar.
No, Yorkie.
Oh, Yorkie, Christ.
Yorkie bar, and they had that advert. It's not for girls.
Take your front teeth out, they did.
Well, you get fucking cancelled for that now, wouldn't you? They're not for girls.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, flake.
Oh, flakes. Do you remember that? The advert, the woman with the flake? How sexual was that?
I know it was, yeah.
She'd be in a cornfield, wouldn't she? In a like flouncy dress type thing.
Yeah, that one was in the wank bank for a while.
That used to be a classic, that did.
Dime bars, yeah. Armadillo.
Oh.
Is it Milky Way as well?
The Milky Way Kid.
That's it.
The Milky Bar.
Milky Bars, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Milky Bars are on me.
Milky Bars are on me.
Oh, man.
It's like when you're a kid, the old Captain Birdseye.
Yeah. Remember that.
I used to love fish fingers back then. I bloody hated them.
No, I don't really eat them, no. I did used to like them. Fish cakes as well.
Was it fish finger sandwich?
Oh, yeah. I used to have that a lot. I never really buy them anymore.
Diem bars, Joe says. Diem bars. Yeah, they're not. They're sort of like, they've got like nougat, nutty type things in them, haven't they?
That's right, yeah.
I still get at Christmas a selection box.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get one every now and then as well.
My wife buys them. She buy me a selection box at Christmas.
Hmm.
And you get some stupid game on the back of the box.
Yeah. It's like crackers, isn't it? The jokes in them. Oh my days.
Yeah. I remember years and years ago, it was Christmas time and we just were shopping. I mean, we were, how old were we? We were not long married and we were in our middle 20s. We went to Kensington, we went to Harrods. And she said, let's buy some Harrods crackers for Christmas. And I went, oh, yeah. And they had these crackers, right? And back then, they were like 10 grand.
Jeez.
And in one of them was a gold Rolex watch.
Wow.
Like fucking 10 grand. I'm going back 25 plus years.
Yeah, yeah.
And like fucking 10 grand. I'm like,
that is mad.
Yeah, one of them was a solid gold Rolex watch. I'm like, well, okay. Don't think we'd be buying them then.
Nope. That's mad, that is, isn't it? 10 grand.
Amazing place, though, Harrods. It's amazing, unbelievable.
Don't know, mate. Never been able to afford to walk through the door, never mind buy anything, innit?
Yeah, but people go in there to do their weekly food shop. They've got everything. They've got butchers, fishmongers, everything on the lower ground. And,
yeah.
you know, it's like, wow. And you've got these women dripping in gold and diamonds.
Hmm.
And they're doing their weekly food shop. You're thinking, this is how the other half live.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Right.
100%. I think the chat's gone to get food, mate.
Yeah. They're all down at Tesco's now.
They are. Like, yeah, if there's anybody on diets or anything, I bet they're like, you bastards. Weight Watchers. Right, how did you go on this week? Well, I was doing really well until these fucking pricks want to watch them. Start talking about Jaffa cakes.
Yeah, you just put me off this week.
Do you like fruit gums? I was absolutely addicted to them. Rowntree's fruit gums.
Yeah.
I love them. Still get them now. But
I used to have a terrible sweet tooth.
Mm.
I'm not quite, you know, it's like if having a nice meal or something at home or even going out, I very rarely have a dessert now. I'd rather have cheese.
Yeah.
I used to have an awful fruit, you know, sort of sweet tooth.
Mm. Oh, mate, I was terrible. Whenever we had like a family do, and like my parents would be like, "Go and get yourself something to eat," and all this, that, and the other. And I'd be like, "Oh, I'm all right." No, go and get yourself something to eat. So I'd like come back with one ham sandwich and then a plate full of cakes and biscuits. And mate, I was terrible. And my brother used to hate it because he put the weight on, and I never did.
Same as that. I anything. People would say to me, Christ almighty, the stuff you eat, you never put any weight on.
Mm.
And I go, no. Other people, my sister, she said, I've only got to look at the bloody dessert. I put on
I
two.
know, yeah. It's mad, isn't it? It's meant to eat metabolism, isn't it, or something? Fruit salad sweets, yeah, absolutely.
Nah, blackjacks.
Fruit salads and blackjacks, yeah. There was also a fruit salad which was from Lion as well. Like a wine gum type thing. They was nice.
Now, what's the one I'm trying to... Do you remember what they call fountains? You used to have sherbet with a licorice
Oh,
stick.
yeah, sherbet fountain.
I haven't seen them for years.
No. I think you know that site I showed you the other day, the retro stuff, retro sweets. I think they're on that. You can order them on that.
I mean, terrible for your teeth.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's just all sugar.
You know what? I've never been a big fan of licorice though. I ain't.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of that. Was it Pontefract cakes?
Pontefract, yeah.
Yeah, it's never. Not for me, to be honest. Sherbet dip, yeah, that's another one. Went for a Carberry Wednesday, the size of stuffing was the size of a stamp, so then the chef went in the back, I got the spoon and got some more shoved out on my plate. Why not? Watched the last 4 Everton games, not sure what Dyche has said to these guys, but they look much better offensively. He's getting it together, isn't he? It took a while, but he does seem to have got them in the right mindset now. They look quite decent, to be fair.
Oops.
Ooh. Ouch, both of them. One night I ate so much licorice, I was dreaming all sorts. Nice.
In fact, got some here. Licorice novelties.
I've never liked the taste of licorice. I don't know why. Never
I
been
like
one
those,
for me.
the blue and pink little.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Bertie Bassett.
Yeah, you don't get many Bertie Bassets now. You
No, you don't. Very tight with the old Bertie.
That's good though, that AMC. One night I ate so much licorice I was dreaming all sorts.
There was a thing they used to do ages ago, and they stopped doing it, and I don't know why. It was like it's called Hungry Joe, and it was like potato and onion in like a burger. It was fucking. I used to absolutely love them, and then they just stopped doing them all of a sudden. Don't know why. I don't like onion, to be honest, but I really did like them. I used to have Hungry Joe sandwiches.
Yeah, I'm not a massive lover of onions.
No.
It's the other night whenever it was last week, can't remember. We had a Chinese takeaway, and I had this beef. Well, we both did. We had beef in black pepper sauce, but there's so many onions in there.
Mm.
Pick them out. When I'm serving it
Yeah.
up, pick them out. There's just too many. It obviously fills out the thing, doesn't it? Fills out the delivery box it comes in.
Yeah.
They're cheap. But I have to say, my local Chinese, I won't lie to you, the Chinese takeaway I use, they don't go short on the meat. If you
Yeah.
got a king prawn in black bean or black pepper or whatever, it's full of bloody big prawns, proper full.
Mm.
But it is expensive now.
Yeah. Well, everything is, isn't it? No, I mean, prices are fucking crazy. I know a chip shop that deep fries Mars bars. I've actually had one of the battered Mars bars, to be honest.
I've
And
never
they're
had.
actually a lot nicer than I expected they would be.
Well, that's the thing. I was looking actually. I really the other night fancied fish and chips,
Yeah.
and there's a fish and chip bar that I've used, and I thought, yeah, let's get fish and chips. My God, it's expensive now.
Mm. Oh, yeah. Everything is, isn't it?
You know, a large cod and chips. Because I'm not a great lover of cod myself, so I
Mm.
place, and it's God Almighty, it's
Yeah.
expensive. You know, a large cod and chips. We didn't get it in the end, but
Yeah.
large cod and chips, a large place and chips. It was something like nearly £27.
Wow.
You know, I'm like, shit. That was with delivery as well, in fairness.
Mm.
But I'm like, fuck me. Fish and chips used to be a cheap meal.
Of course, yeah, it did. Yeah. Yeah.
Fish now is a proper expensive commodity.
Yeah. I always have chips, gravy, and battered sausage. That was always my favourite.
The last one I had was actually what do you call it? Deep fried chicken quarter with chips.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. I did one the other week actually. I bought these chicken quarters and did them in the air fryer thing. Wow, proper, really good.
Yeah.
They're bloody good them air fryers, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can get deep fried pies up here. That sounds nice. Deep fried pie. Used to get a cone of chips for a pound. Yeah, I mean, it used to be mega cheap.
Yeah, cheap.
That's why it was always an easy meal, wasn't it? Easy one to go for.
Cheap as chips. You know,
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Friday night you get a chippy takeaway.
Mm.
Now it's a bloody meal out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Be just under a fiver, wouldn't it, basically? Or cheaper than that sometimes, just depends.
I mean, a
I
bag
ain't had
chips ain't too bad, but
fish and chips for ages.
it's the fish. It's the cost of the fish, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
I'm not a big fish lover, to be honest.
I like certain fish.
Hmm.
God,
Oh,
that's
here we go. Oh my days, what was
terrible, isn't it? Oh
that?
my
What
days,
was that?
fucking hell!
That was a terrible shot. That was.
Mm. Oh
Duff.
dear.
That's why you've been struggling. You need to be finishing them. You could have took that down as well.
Sliced that on his foot, didn't he?
Mm. He probably had time to actually take that down and shoot. Tin new potatoes in the air fryer. I'm trying them tonight. They're apparently really nice. Oh, I love tin new potatoes. doner kebab and chips later on. Yeah, that's nice as well. I always like what was it? Sheesh kebab.
Shish kebab, yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Mm.
I can't have anything spicy though. No way. Can't do not like spices.
Yeah, I like spicy food.
Nah. Well, Lee definitely does. I mean, what's he eat and it don't even bother him.
Yeah, he has those lamb fowls, doesn't he?
Hmm.
That's too hot for me.
No, I wouldn't. No way. Spicy the better. Not for me, mate. And good evening, LongHairedYeti'sCave, Jez, and all the regulars in the chat watching. Hope you've all had a great Saturday so far. All good. Ending Guna, welcome in,
Yeah,
buddy.
that Vietnamese meal we went for the other week.
Oh yeah, I didn't ask you about that.
Fucking, that was hot.
Was it nice?
So lovely,
Mm.
beautiful, beautiful. Some of it was a little bit. Those we had those what they call them, whirly grub things, or whatever.
Oh, did you have them?
Yeah, in a dipping sauce. Yeah, and they taste like chicken actually.
Oh my days. Yeah.
I mean, they look a bit funny to eat, but once you get into it, they're actually all right. But we had this soup, only a little small sort of thing like that. My God Almighty, that was hot. It was clear, a clear soup, quite thick, quite a
Yeah.
thick clear soup. Bloody, it was nice, but it was a bit hot on the old tongue. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Then we had these. I basically said to the guy, "Look, just give us a selection. I'll leave it to you." Really nice guy, really nice fella. And he said, "Right, I recommend. I'll just eat." He said, "Leave it to me." I said, "Fine, okay." And he came out, and we had these two. Each was had two prawns. They were enormous,
Mm.
beautiful, beautifully cooked. And
I'm not a big fan of prawns, to be fair.
oh, these mate, honestly, they were massive, and the way they were cooked, in this sauce, wow, absolutely stunning they were, and I was quite surprised. It was not like that trumpy on price. I thought, well,
Yeah.
with these prawns, it's going to be a cost, but it actually was not bad for the two of us. And we just had like a selection of stuff, and it's really. I'll go again. There's no question
Yeah.
about that. No, definitely lovely people. Yeah, and the food.
Awesome.
The only thing I wasn't sure about, I'm not a great love. We had these crab leg things, and I'm not a great lover of crab myself.
No.
The wife loves crab, so she had them. I had a couple of them. Not my thing, but she loved them. That's fine.
You ever had lobster?
Yeah.
I'm not keen on that thing where you pick the one you want and you can see it alive. Nah, not for me.
Yeah, I've done that.
Then they boil it alive, don't they?
No, they don't now. They stab it in the back of the head.
Oh, do they? All right. That's better, I suppose.
Yeah, they stab them in. They don't do that now.
Yeah.
I quite often, in the summertime, we get them, do them on the barbecue. I do these garlic lobsters because they're not actually that expensive to buy. They're pre-cooked. The Canadian lobsters. They're not the best of the best, but they're all right. And I prepare them and put them on the barbecue and they're already cooked. They're already done.
Yeah.
But you just do whatever you want to do. The only thing is that they're bloody messy to prepare.
Yeah.
Bloody messy, because when you're smashing up to get the meat out the claws and that, it fucking goes everywhere.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So that's why I do them on the barbecue outside in the garden. It don't matter then. But yeah.
Aces says he has his 71 ohm Liam Brady kit ready for tomorrow.
Ooh.
Nice. Be right back from Mama Flossie. What's the name of the restaurant, Jez?
It's called the Vietnamese.
Back in a sec, Jez.
It's called the Vietnamese. It hasn't been open very long. It used to be a Thai restaurant, and it was called the Lemongrass. No, was it called? Yeah, it used to be called the Lemongrass, and that closed, and it was empty for quite a while. And these people have taken it on, and it's really nice actually, really, really nice. It's only been open about 2 months, something like that. And we just thought we'd give it a go. And it's really nice. Proper tasty, actually. And it's not trumpy on price. I thought it would be a lot more money than it was, but never having ever eaten Vietnamese food before, I just said to the guy, just give us a selection of what you think, and we'll tell you to stop when we've had enough. God, I said, look, bring us out enough for 2 people of various selection of stuff, and then when we're stuffed, I'll say that's enough. And we had probably 6 dishes, 6, maybe 7. But I have to say, this sort of clear, thick soup that was beautiful, but it was a bit spicy. Well, I don't mind that. I don't mind that myself. I quite like spicy food, but it was the prawns, man. They were massive. They were absolutely fucking huge. These things. These prawns were like that, massive, real meaty, and the sauce they came in had a bite to it, but it didn't blow your face off. But it was really good, really, really, really good. Aces is saying crab's meat with butter sauce. Yeah, I'm not a great lover of crab myself, personally. I don't know. Hendon says Singapore sambai chili crab is heaven. Yeah, if you like crab, I suppose. Aces sounds absolutely delicious. It was really nice, man. Going to go back in a couple of weeks.
I don't like crabs. They itch, mate.
Yeah, they're not good in your pants. That's for sure.
It's not good in your pants.
Hendon says outside London, Jez, the prices will be a little lower. In London, you can't get much change out of £40 a head at least. No, true. You pay a lot more than that in places, won't you, as well? Ace's big jumbo prawns. Yeah, these are massive, these prawns. Huge. We had 2 each. And I'll tell you what, that was enough. I won't lie. But those whirly grubs, widgy grubs, what you really call them, they were really good, actually.
So you're going around eating worms out your garden now, then? Going around in the garden eating worms.
No, they were dead. They'd be like cooked, fried, or whatever. I don't know.
I just say, like you see that I'm a Celebrity or whatever, and they eat a dead spider. Nah, I just couldn't. I just couldn't do it.
Nah, I couldn't either.
Can you imagine that? And yeah, but I'd have in the back of my mind that it's gonna come back to life inside me.
I couldn't
Start
do that.
running around. Fuck that.
Nah, I
Or
couldn't.
them eyes.
It's not just that. It's the fact
Ugh.
they cook them alive. It's like
Mm.
to me, nah, that's it. That's nah, couldn't do that. And the other one, what was the other one? I saw in a program. It was in Vietnam actually. Michael Palin show, and they had these big beetles, massive, great big beetle things.
Mm.
Right, they cook them, and then you turn them over on their back, and you scoop out like that and eat them.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't do that.
No.
They're proper big beetles like that, massive.
Oh no. Not for me, mate. Not for me.
Nah, can't see the enjoyment of that.
It's bad enough when a fly goes into your mouth.
Yeah. No, I'd swerve that, I'm afraid.
Well, I tried to swerve the fly, but a fly's a little bit faster than I am.
I'll tell you this story, right? Right. Years and years and years and years ago, I can't remember what country it was. My dad was abroad on business. Where was it? Can't remember now. And my old man was into really weird food. He'd try anything, right? And he was in this street vendor type outdoor restaurant place, and they had these like bars, if you would call it, with holes in them, right? Holes in them, yeah. And he was with his business colleagues, wherever it was. What they were for, they used to cook alive, right? A monkey's head.
Yeah.
Put the head, and you'd scoop the brain out while it was still alive. I mean, oh my days. And I said to him, "Did you do that?" He went, "No.
Seen it on Faces of Death. That old film from ages ago that got banned. Seen it on that. I mean, some of the stuff on that, I mean, is nowhere near as bad as some of the stuff you see now on Twitter and stuff like that. Like a woman getting rolled by a crocodile and getting ripped to pieces.
You ever had a sheep's eye?
No, mate, nah.
I have.
I've got a Jap's eye.
Let me tell you this: don't do it.
No, mate, I watch it when they eat them on the TV and they crunch in. Oh, no.
It explodes in your mouth. It's like,
no, thanks.
can you imagine eating like a big boil?
Yeah.
Full of pus.
All the pus. Oh, no.
It's disgusting, man.
No way. No chance.
Never.
Not ever doing that.
I went straight to the toilet and I was like,
I could imagine, mate. I wouldn't even do it.
never.
No way.
Never.
Just looks horrible. It says on that I'm a Celeb when they ate fucking was it pig's balls?
No, don't talk about it, make me feel sick now. I used to love having stuffed lamb hearts. Love that. I've gone off them now.
Never had that.
I used to quite like them. Now I've gone off them now.
See, the thing is, I mean, it's about like going out for meals and stuff like that. The trouble with me is I don't really eat a lot, and I defeat myself because I look at the meals and I just think to myself, and as soon as you think there's no way I'm going to eat that, it becomes a struggle, doesn't it?
I'm adventurous to a point, but there comes a point where I think, nah. When I think about the other aspect of it, oh, the poor creature. You know what I mean? I'm thinking, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I've had squid.
I
And I
love
was chewing
squid.
that for I don't know how long.
See, if he's chewing it, it's overcooked.
Yeah, right.
You shouldn't have to chew it. That's the thing.
Oh, mate, I was chewing it for bloody ages.
Squid takes like literally no time to cook. If you cook the shit out of it, then it's overdone. It's like rubber. I'll tell you what, one of my favourites is escargot snails.
Oh, no.
I love them.
No.
Oh, man, I love them. Absolutely love them. I used to sell them. I used to treat a little treat to myself. On Christmas Day, I'd have a tray of them. I used to sell them at Waitrose. People don't stop doing them now.
Yeah.
Because just get 8 of them on a tray, and all you can taste actually is the parsley and garlic. They taste of chicken. I used to love them. And do
Never
you know
liked oysters either.
Yeah, I'm not fussed at them. They just taste of nothing.
Nah, I'm not a big fish eater.
Do you know the biggest exporter of snails in Europe is the UK?
Is it really? I would have said France, but
nope. We export more to France, right, than France produces.
oh, okay.
In Norfolk, there are loads and loads of snail farms, and they export.
You had frog's legs.
Yeah, I've had there. It tastes nothing. Fucking rubbish. Waste of time. There's no meat in them, man. It's like
I wouldn't have anything like that, to be honest. Not.
I'm quite adventurous. You know, I don't mind trying something once. If I don't like it, I won't have it again. Yeah, I draw the line at certain things.
Yeah.
No, not having that one. I like to try things, but yeah, I mean, it's like people. In some of these countries, people eat live eels.
Yeah. Be anything, don't they? Shark fin soup.
Yeah, I've had shark fin soup. It doesn't taste like fuck all, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's an absolute waste of time because all it is a clear soup that tastes of fuck all, basically.
I'd never have stuff like that. So in hope that they stop fucking doing it, basically, because most of the time when they go out and search for that, they just cut the fin off and then chuck the shark back in.
Yeah, it's wrong.
Fucking bullshit. So no, I'm not really into anything.
The biggest con of that is in the UK. It's not a shark's fin; it's actually a dogfish, which is related to the shark. It's a member of the shark family. They're actually dogfish, which on a fishmonger's a chippies thing is called rock.
Yeah.
Rock salmon, as it used to be called. It's actually bloody dogfish.
Yeah, I'm not really into anything like that. Fucking air, man. No, sometimes I could just fucking rip it all out my head. Gets in your eyes in every fucking way. And when you're eating as well, that's the worst. I mean, I was, a bit ago when I was sorting my beer out, obviously a bit of air had got on top of my beer, and it looked like a fucking spider leg. Fucking bat jumped out my fucking skin. You know.
When I had long hair when I was like 18, like yours, I used to like tie it back.
Yeah, I do a lot, to be fair.
Otherwise, when you're eating like that, it'd be.
Yeah. Well, it just comes out all the time, so I do tend to tie it back quite a lot. It's quite a difficult one to kind of live with, long hair. Because at times you just like, I mean, if you've seen that picture of that card the other day, I mean, there's times where I've had like a 0, all the hair off altogether.
I haven't seen that.
I'll put it up. Let me see if I can find it. I've still got it. It's my mum's card that she keeps on her desk all the time.
Oh no, I did see it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And there's one like where I look like a proper romper stomper, and I've just got it right down to a 0. Got no hair at all, but I've got like half an inch maybe or something like that. Fucking hell, I'm gonna do it in a minute if it carries on.
Take it all off.
It just, there's always one bit that just like fucking goes over me fucking face. Fuck off. I might tie it back in a bit actually.
It came.
Oh.
Oh, well done, Pickford.
Yeah. Tony there. Well in there, wasn't he? That's a nice move actually from Brentford. Proper opened them up there. That's how you have to play Everton. Ball on the floor, not ball in the air.
Good save, though.
Nearly went underneath him, that did. What you having for dinner anyway?
Pie.
Oh, you're having pie?
Homemade pie.
Nice.
I can smell it.
Hey, what's in it?
Steak and kidney.
Oh yeah, I've never really been in. I've never liked steak and kidney, to be honest.
Yeah.
Chicken and mushroom, they're the pies I like.
My wife makes lovely, lovely pies. I won't lie.
Or meat and potato. They're nice pies as well.
Steak and kidney, new potatoes, French beans, and beef gravy. Yum.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he should have buried that, mate. Yeah, you're right. Even like this one is perfect comfort food. Absolutely.
It'll be about another 10 minutes or so.
Like cauliflower cheese?
No. Hate it. I hate cauliflower. Cauliflower.
Dear.
Can't stand it.
I love cauliflower cheese. And scallops with cheese on the top.
No,
Scallops with red Leicester.
Absolutely hate cauliflower.
What about scallops?
I like scallops if they're cooked right.
With red Leicester on the top.
But again, it's easy to overcook them.
Yeah. Steak and Guinness pie and chicken and ham hock pie.
Yum.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what, I keep saying, get me a haggis. I love bloody love haggis.
I've had it once. I weren't that keen, to be fair. But I'm a bit like you. I will sort of try stuff.
I love it, man. So I'm just replying to it.
Tripe as well. What
Yeah.
parents used to feed me. Oh my days, what is that all about? That was gross, man. Going down your throat.
Belly pork.
Yeah, I was never a big fan of that, and they used to make me eat a spoonful of malt extract every night. Yeah, like Bovril.
Yeah.
What do you call it? What's
Bully.
Marmite?
Oh,
Because it was good. Because it was good for you, apparently. You know, I'd throw me guts up every time I ate it.
yeah. Yeah, I must admit, I do like haggis, nips, and tatties. Yummy.
Big up Steph. Hope you're
Yep.
well. Big up Drew Gunners. I'm back from my daughter's belt presentation. They're doing a little tournament next week in training. Nice one. Big up to your daughter and yourself. And big up to Steph.
Big up, Drew.
15 likes. Nice one. Let me down today, Steph. I needed you to beat Burnley. Bloody hell, you playing at? Oh, mashed potatoes with cheese mixed in.
Oh yeah, you got that.
That's nice, isn't it? Or butter. I mean, that's quite nice as well.
Mashed potato.
Never like green beans.
Mashed potato with red Leicester in it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. You like the green beans? I assume you do, because I think you said French beans.
Yeah, French beans.
Nah. And them fucking, what's them like purple fucking things? Beans.
What? Broad beans.
Yeah.
I don't like
No.
them. I like them.
No.
I like runner beans if they're stringless.
Yeah, runner beans. That's what I don't like.
If I used to grow them, I used to pick them early, so they were stringless. When they go stringy, they're bloody awful.
Yeah. I love red Leicester with jacket potatoes, mashed potatoes with cheese, garlic, and chopped spring onion. Amazing. You know, I had a terrible buddy, didn't watch it or listen to it. That's what they have done to me. I don't blame you. Weren't the best. Jez was watching it and went on to a different game. It was that bad.
Yeah, it's an awful game. Awful. I went and watched the Newcastle game. It was so boring. Lima
beans, isn't it? I don't know what they are. I think I know what they are. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not keen on them myself, to be honest. Tastes a bit sour to me.
Like, oh yeah, no, no, don't like them. Good evening, Drew Gunners. All this talk of food is building up a nice appetite for my dinner. That's what we're doing, man.
I'll be having mine in the next 10.
It's this point I let you know that I am. This video is sponsored by Food for Thought. So if you want to click the link below, you get a 10% discount, and I get 99% of the money. Thanks. Cheers, guys.
That'd be nice.
Would, wouldn't it? Nothing's really happened today apart from Newcastle scoring 5. Yeah, I had shepherd's pie for my dinner tonight. Yeah, shepherd's pie's nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Cottage pie as well.
Cottage pie's my favourite, to be honest.
Yeah, I like both of them. With cheese on the top. So it always got to have red Leicester on the top.
Or a nice lasagna. Yum.
Oh, yeah. Well, I love lasagna.
Yummy, yummy.
Love
yummy.
it.
Lasagna, and then put some grated Parmesan cheese on it. Lovely.
Absolutely. Like macaroni cheese?
No,
Oh, I love it. Love
don't like it. It's like cauliflower. I don't like the texture.
Mm.
Makes
Oh, I
me
love that stuff.
makes me sort of bit nah.
Yeah. Perfect.
Like
Such a
pasta
nice
bake.
recipe for success.
I don't like pasta bake. I like pasta
Oh, I do.
in a spag bowl or something like that. But pasta bake, nah. It's like fish pie. My wife makes fish pies.
Nice. I actually like them. I actually quite like them.
I can't stand the smell.
Mm.
What's the other one she does? Kedgeree. She does, the kedgeree, the Victorian dish kedgeree. And
Never heard of that.
man, I can't stand it. It stinks the house out.
Nah, I've never heard of
I when she's going to do it, I say, go and cook it in the garden.
that.
Stinks the house out for like 2 days. Yeah, horrible.
Well, one of my favourites is chicken and bacon pasta bake. I love them.
That's
Love
right.
them.
Oh, there you go, 1-0.
Who's? Oh yeah, Everton definitely on the road. Didn't want that really, but come on Brentford, get your fucking act together. Calling German kebab shop. Can't be bothered cooking now. I've been on my feet all day. Absolutely. Lasagna is effectively baked pasta. I'll try and make lasagnas and I can never get it right, to be honest with you. Never get it right. It's either too sweet or just like bland.
I've never cooked
get it
in my
right.
life, but luckily my wife can make a lovely lasagna. It's got to have the green and white pasta though. If it's just the white pasta, it doesn't taste the same.
Yeah.
It's got to have the pasta verde, the green one.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, it's
Yeah, bugger. No, but don't get a nosebleed because I always do when I sneeze. Come on, Brentford, you useless wasters. Got Oldham back.
checking VAR.
Need them held back so we can then try and get something done and get above them.
Possible offside.
Let's have a look.
Well, let's have a look then.
What a crap fucking camera that is. What is that supposed to show?
What are we looking at?
I don't know.
I can see 3 players offside. And what are we looking at?
Yeah, same here. So what? Oh, it hits him. It hits Garner, doesn't it? I don't think Garner was offside.
So this is where the incidences happen. So
Right.
There's nobody offside there.
No.
So why have they gone all the way back to that incident where nobody? It's irrelevant.
I don't know. Been given anyway.
I mean, it's nonsensical to look at that camera.
It's stupid.
Because at no time, yes, they were
shot though.
There was 3 players offside, but nothing happened, and then they go and retract it back to where the incident actually occurred, and nobody's offside. What a lot of bollocks, man!
Absolute rubbish, isn't it? That?
Bollocks.
Stupid. You
Seriously.
should just take it into account on where the last pass and the shot and stuff comes in, not what happened like fucking 5 minutes ago. Stupid. It was a nice shot though, to be fair.
Yeah, it was, but I mean, this is where VAR do not help themselves. Why are you looking at something where the player hasn't done anything, even taken a shot, and you've got 3 players offside to then go out, the ball comes out to the right wing, passes it across, and the guy takes it good, and nobody's offside. It's easy, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking useless, man. Seriously. I'm sure they do it for effect.
Well, it costs money to fit it, doesn't it? So I suppose they just do it just to make sure they're using it or whatever.
Well, there you go. Sheffield United are done.
Yeah, they definitely gone there. All that hold up for a clear and an obvious goal. Yeah, 100% Cole. Didn't know that. If Everton win, they will clinch safety. Yeah. And looks like current bottom 3 will go down. I hope so. And well done Leicester on getting promotion after Leeds got battered 4-0 at QPR last night. Yeah, it was a crazy one, that was. Towards the end of the season, I suppose you just get, I don't know what happens with the players, I suppose you just get where you feel you're comfortable or something, and then all of a sudden another team comes up, and I mean, like QPR 17th, aren't they, Jez, I think you said, and Leeds, I think sometimes if you never underestimate your opponent, don't matter if it's football, fighting, whatever. Any of it, you never underestimate your opponent because you'll fucking pay for that shit.
I didn't see the game last night, but maybe Leeds were a little bit, as you said, complacent. Don't know.
I think you just think. I mean, it's like if you played if you're top of the league and you play a team at the bottom. I think sometimes you just think, well, we don't really have to turn up tonight. You know, this is going to be easy. This is. And not the case.
And that's where it costs you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as I've said a few times, football is as much a mental game as a physical game. Ooh. Nice shot there from McNeil. It is very much a mental game as a physical game. Because, I mean, it's all right. You can have a tactic. You know. You can have a tactic. I've got a fucking witch grub in my throat. You can have a tactic where basically you've got to have a player that presses a certain player to kick off your press. If that player's mentality is not right and you don't want to get in and press that player, your tactic don't work, does it?
Fact.
You know? I've said that before and I ended up having a big argument with somebody. Oh, it's not about mentality. It's massively about mentality. What's motivation about then?
Of course it is.
You know?
Hey, my dinner's ready, bro, so I've got to bounce. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah. No worries, bud.
I'll catch you in a bit, mate.
Yeah, enjoy it, mate. I'll catch you in a bit. I'm going to choke my guts up in a minute. What's going on? But yeah, it's massive. It's massively important. Same as like UFC and all that kind of stuff. If you step into that octagon thinking you're going to batter that opposition, you know, even they're a bit confident. I mean, they're confident when they're doing the talking and that, but you know, even they keep it real in that respect. Because before you know it, you're going to get fucking chinned and you're going to get knocked out, man. Hello, lol. I'm in the pub now. Nice one, Joanne, hope you enjoy it in there. All good, matey. Busy day of errands to ensure tomorrow is fully free. Don't know. Thankfully, hope all is well your end. And Guna. QPR's manager has turned it around since he took over. Won 29 points or so since taking charge when they were in relegation spot. And all good here, my Sunday's all free for the footy. Looking forward to seeing Arsenal batter those frauds at the Lane. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be some cracking games. On match day, fight night, it's at least 82% mentality. 100%, mate. 100%. It is, because if you just think, I mean, you've had the situation where you've been in a fight or whatever, and the guy that you're fighting is small or looks like a sack of piss, and then just beats the fucking living shit out of you because you approach it as you've already won, and that's the worst thing you can do. Because you fuck around and you find out. That's the saying, isn't it? Absolutely, mate. I'm praying there's no last minute tinkering with the lineup. Yeah, he can't do that, man. Surely, I hope he don't do that. City do not underestimate any team. They are ruthless. 100%. I didn't want to hear that ending, but yeah, cheers, mate. You're spot on, mate. Spot on. If Zinchenko plays and I'm not watching the match, yeah, get that as well. If he does that, mate, what the fuck? If he all of a sudden goes Zinchenko, Jesus, and puts Havertz in the midfield, that is just, I'm sorry, but that is stupid. That's sackable. Sack the fucker. Sack him as soon as the team come out. That's what I would do. Because that's just throwing everything away. I couldn't blame you, Endinguna. I will erupt if he starts tomorrow. Yeah, that would be tragic, mate. Absolutely tragic. I can't see him doing it. Well, I mean, couldn't see him doing it against Villa, and then he did it. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's got to be Party Rice, Odegaard. In midfield, stick with Tomiyasu unless Timber's ready, because the way Tomiyasu was pressing, the way he'll press like Brennan Johnson if he's playing, that could be massive, and it always gives you an opportunity of attack as well every time Tomiyasu pressed him. So yeah, you can't piss around with that, mate. Can't. You just never know with this manager, unfortunately. Yeah, I remember a boxer called Kirkland Lang. Oh yeah, back in the 80s, used to showboat, etc. as he fought. Fought one boxer who laid him out cold with a punch in the final round of the fight. It was hilarious. Yeah, you remember Prince Nazim, who used to show off and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden he's shown off with a wrong one and got fucking smacked out. Never really seen much of him after that. I think, what's his name did it as well. What's the guy's name? Asian guy, won in the Olympics, I think. Can't remember his name. I can't remember his name. If that happens, then I know City will win the title. That reminds me watching Prince Nazim and begging for him to be knocked out every time I saw him. Yeah, snap, yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, it's always the case. If you just think you've already won, then you're likely to lose. When Prince Azim fought better US Mexican boxers, he got found out. Yeah, exactly. I used to hate how cocky he was, to be honest. I mean, Eubank was cocky, but at least, he could do as well. I mean, he was a decent fighter, and some of his fights with Nigel Benn are fucking legendary. If boxing was still like that, mate, I'd still watch it. Some great fights. I think the difference is there's confidence and there's arrogance, yeah? And you can't mix the two. Fun fact, Nazim got his trainers took off him by a couple of teenagers. Yeah, don't surprise me, mate. I used to work with this guy in PC World, security guy, and he was like proper, oh my days, how many balls on the pitch? And he was proper like, oh, I'm old man, this, that, and the other. And he got into so many like situations. And because he started them, I was like, no, you deal with it, mate, you're a prick. And apparently I found out afterwards he got beat up by 3 15-year-olds. He got mugged and beat up by 3 15-year-olds. And he was a prison guard or whatever you call it. He got beat up on the street going to work. And I was like, you know what? Fuck around, find out, mate. He used to always start trouble and then, like, come over to me, because I was security as well, and he'd come over to me and he'd go, come on, we're gonna sort these out. And I went, they haven't done fuck all, mate. You're just being a fucking Hitler again, you twat. Stop it. I can remember when he had a go at me, and I just stood up to him, and I just went, fucking come on then, mate. Let's see how fucking hard you really fucking are, lad. And he backed down, he backed off. You're gonna remember that. Yeah, I mean, it's always been the same. It's like, a different game, really. My cousin was really good at pool. And he was always really cocky with it. And, yeah, come on then, let's have another game this side. But, if you beat him, fucking hell, he'd have to play like 20 games just to make up for the fact you beat him once. So, well, don't underestimate. Never underestimate anybody. Never underestimate anybody. I've always had a soft spot for fighters battling mental demons, yet remaining a good character. Nick Diaz in MMA, Nate's older brother. And all that human. Yeah, absolutely. Quiet ones. Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Endinguna. Absolutely right. They normally have that much pent-up aggression, and they let that many things go, that when they actually fucking blow, you don't want to be there. I know a lot of people. Like that. Oh, that was handball. His handy's out as well. Tarkovsky. Don't know whether they'll give that though. Don't look like it. I couldn't have my SIA because I'd been done for ABH and GBH. I mean, believe it or not, I'm quiet when I'm in my everyday life. There's nice shot there from Potter. I do like that Potter. In my everyday life, I'm very quiet. I just keep myself to myself, like, you know what I mean? Like we've discussed it like a few times. You always got this fucking when you go out, you always got this maffy little twat that's with like fucking 5 guys or something. You know what I mean? And he's always maffing off and stuff like that. And as soon as shit starts to kick off, he's the one that sort of disappears to the back. Mate, I've seen it so many times. I can spot him a mile away as well. When I'm in the pub and stuff like that, I can absolutely spot them a mile away. Passed everything to Yeti, and my criminal record that was supposed to have been wiped after so long was still there and failed me. Yeah, that probably would, mate, to be fair. Worked with a South African chap at one of the banks in the city. Small chap, so polite and well spoken. Lovely chap. Found out he was ex-South African SAS. Got awarded service medals. Very much the same here, mate. Dream is to own a small house on a decent site surrounded by trees, and human contact is a choice and not a necessity. I would love that, mate. I would love that. Honestly, just live out in the open. That would be absolutely class. I never even did the SIA badge. I mean, when I was they put me on security, they didn't know where else to put me really. But I caught this guy stealing a camera. That was pretty much my first day. Caught him, and I saw this family up to things as well, but the management didn't want to get involved in it because obviously it was like a Asian family. And it was like, no, you can't keep watching them. You'll get done for this, and then the company will get done, and all this, that, and the other. I'm like, well, if someone's stealing, it don't fucking matter. I'm here to stop people stealing, not looking who they are or what colour they are, and then not stopping them. Fuck off. That's my job. But security there, you was only really there, to be honest, for the insurance reasons, even if they got things stolen. I mean, this family came in, right, and there was a big woman in with them, all like, I don't know, fucking Iranians or wherever from. And I clocked them. I said straight away, that ain't right. And I could tell there was something not right. Basically, they'd gone in. We found out afterwards. I told my manager, but he fucking bottled it. But I told my manager about what, these look dodgy as shit. And apparently she's got, they nicked one of those Sony computers, just the TVs. Yeah, just the monitors, and then the computer was part of it. They'd actually, she got a bracket underneath her, whatever you call it, the fucking dress or whatever it is, and they actually connected it to the bracket and then walked straight out. And I'd clocked it. I knew exactly what was going off, and like I say, I told my manager, but they kind of bottled it because of the race of these of the people, and they didn't want to get into that kind of fight. And it turns out they've been all around all the Currys and PC Worlds stealing stuff like for the last 2 months or whatever, And they got her, and I seen the bracket, and shown us the bracket what she'd got. It's quite an interesting thing, to be honest. It looked like a bloody robot with this big bracket on the front of her, and then just put TVs onto it, and then just clamp them down, and then just walk out. Fucking easy, man. Criminal is a criminal, irrespective of race, etc. Yeah, absolutely, and that's what I said. And this was kind of when things were starting to go, the other way, and companies were scared of challenging somebody. And it was like, well, that's got nothing. If you want me to be a security guard, I'll be a security guard, but I ain't gonna pick and choose who I fucking use it on. I'll be honest, I did get caught once though. I did get caught. I was watching the camera, yeah, and I zoomed in, and this woman came in, and she's about 30 odd or whatever, and she came in and she got this low cut top on, and I had my camera on a cleavage. So yeah, I'm not a major good guy, to be fair, but I had the camera on a cleavage, and then I was watching, and then somebody came up to the side, and he was looking at the screen. He was going, "Are you supposed to do that?" And I was like, "Well, I think she put something down the top." Yeah, I got a disciplinary for that, but anyway. Well, I'm a man. I'm a male. Come on, man. It had to be done. I was 100% sure she had. That's what I said. I was 100% sure she had something concealed in a bra. The fact that what she had in a bra was tits was not the point. I have a theory that all this softly approach to shoplifters is all part of an excuse for owners of stores to close them down and focus on online shopping. Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that, mate. To be honest with you, I wouldn't argue with that. I'd say you're probably spot on there, mate. To be fair. Yeah, I think when you get to a point where you're picking and choosing based on race, whether this is a lad or that's a lad, I think you're heading down a fucking nasty road, mate. A nasty road. Everton on the attack now. Oh, he's got round him as well. Oh, he had the shot, but he took a deflection by the looks of it. Chamiti. Nearly 84 minutes gone. Lovely pass, actually, that was. I don't know if he was offside. I don't think he was. I think he came back all right there. Oh, just lobs it and just puts it wide. Any reason to put prices up too? Yeah, exactly. And the problem is, Drew, mate, is people just go with it. That's what winds me up the most. It's just like, just stop buying the fucker. I mean, when I was working at Sainsbury's, the amount of meat I had to throw away at the weekends and put in the skip, there was loads of it. They don't care. They get it cheaper anyway. It's like when you get PCs and stuff like that. PC's £2,000 on the shop shelf. They've probably got that for about £500 from the actual fucking manufacturer, and it's their markup. It's ludicrous, mate. It's criminal, really, when you think about it. They get the stuff so cheap, so they're not bothered if they have to throw it away or what. They're just tight bastards. I mean, I will. I mean, the one thing I will always buy clothes online because I can't stand trying clothes on in a fucking store. I hate it. I mean, it's fucked me up a lot of the time. Nah, fuck it, I'll just buy it. They don't fit. It's a fucker, but I don't want to be trying fucking things on when I'm in a store. And every time I go into a store, you can guarantee what someone's going to come over and go, "Oh, do you need any help at all?" I'm like, "No, I fucking don't. If I needed any help, I'd ask, wouldn't I?" Okay, well, I'll just be stood here, and they're like, "Right there," and I'm like, "What are you stood near me for?" I says, "You know what?" I was like, "You know what? When I did security." The people that I caught stealing most of the time was people in suits. Yet you're watching me because I've got a pair of jeans on and I've got long hair. You're fucking mad. So while you're watching me, somebody else is fucking emptying your fucking shop, you twat. I mean, I was on customer service. I can remember I was working on customer service, and everybody kind of knew what I was like. And this girl went, "Oh, do you want to serve this guy because he's a bit of an asshole and all this, that, and the other?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll serve him." And he comes in, and he goes, "Oh, I bought the computer the other day, and it's not working right and stuff like that." So I just went, "Okay." I went, "All right, mate." I says, "Have you put any software on it?" He went, "Well, of course I put software on it, you fucking idiot. You come to some kind of fucking idiot." So I was just like, all right, mate, we'll go down that route then. We'll go down that route then, shall we? Because I treat people the way they treat me, regardless whether I'm in a job or not. And so basically, I put the computer on in the bag, and he said, "What's happening with it?" And I just stood near the wall. I couldn't see it. There was no way I could see it. And I just like pretended to look at it, and I went, "Nah, it's fine, mate. Looks fine to me. I think it's you." And he's like, "What did you say?" And I says, "I think it's you, mate. I think are you a bit dense, like, and all this, that, and the other." And he's going, "Look, mate, I'll fucking have you." And I went, "Well, fucking come on then." I said, "I'll tell you what, I'll get a fucking 10-minute break, and then I'll be back in fucking 5. And then, like, the manager turned up, and he's like, "Oh, I want to see the manager. Give me the manager." Fucking Karen went all Karen on me. And basically, the manager came up, and I was like, the manager was talking to him, back to me, in this room, where there's a big window. And I'm there going like that to him. "You fucking wanker. You fucking wanker, mate." And he's going, "Boss," he's going, "Have you seen what he's doing? Have you seen what he's doing?" And then the manager turns around, and I'm just stood there like all innocent, like angel-like, and all this, that, and the other. The guy disappears. Manager gets me in the office, and he's like, "Tell me the truth. Was you really giving him the wanker sign?" So I just went, "Boss, I need this job. Do you think I'm stupid? Why would I do something like that?" And I was like, "He's fucking brilliant. Oh, it's fucking excellent." Yeah, I've had the facial scarring. I do get a decent bit of attention in shops if I linger. Yeah, there's certain people that just key in on. And while they're keying in on us, they're getting robbed to shit, basically. You can ask them for reasonable cause. If they can't answer you, can tell them to fuck off. I normally tell them to fuck off anyway. Yeti and retail is a lethal cocktail. It is, mate. Honestly, seriously, on that customer service. I can remember when told me, mate, yeah, I'm on customer service. They was like, "What? Are you fucking serious?" Don't suffer fools, never have. Never suffer fools. And they always had this rule where it was like, while you're here, you're working, and you're like a robot, and also don't take it personally. I'm like, when someone says you long-haired prick, that's about me, because I'm the only one with long hair here, I mean, I had so many, like, funny situations. This guy came in, what was it, "Oh, I can't get this. I can't get this working. Oh, where's the on button and all this, that, and the other?" And I just turned round to him and says, "Do you have an MP3 player that tells you when to breathe? Because if you didn't, you'd have suffocated by now, you sick twat." Fucking, I was terrible, mate. I was absolutely terrible. There's two guys talking in their own language, and I'm just standing there. And I says, "Well," and then they looked at me, and I went, What can I answer? I don't understand what you've just said." And then they get the manager over. "Oh, apparently you've been racist." I went, "No, I wasn't racist." I said, "I can't understand what they said because they was talking in a different language." "Well, I'm sorry, but you need to understand that." "What, another language that I don't know? You thick twat." Prick. Customer reality check, more like. Yeah. Oh, mate. It did screw me up after a bit. I was losing my head, man. I was losing my head and ended up in cancelling, to be honest. I ended up in cancelling because it really did start to get to me. Just everybody, just like, they were just assholes, man. Absolute assholes. One guy came up to me and said, "Oh, my computer's not working, big lad. My computer's not working," and all this, that, and the other. And I went, "Right, okay." So what's that? He says, "You know what? If you don't sort it out this time, your cover is shit, and I'm going to come here and I'm going to throw the fucking PC at you. And I said, well, you can do that, but then you won't have no cover, will you, prat? The corporate world is truly awful. Sadly, I've spent many years in it, and it takes a serious toll. It does, mate. It proper put me into a bad place, I'll be honest. But I'm back. I just got to a point now where I just don't care. That's what it does to you. I mean, I did sales for a bit, and there was loads of customers saying I'm one of the best salespersons they've ever heard because I just told them the truth. And they didn't, and the company didn't like that. Everton's going to win this. There's 3 minutes to go. There was this other guy that came in as well, got a laptop, smashed screen, and he was dealing with one of the women, and he was like giving him a load of shit and stuff like that, and I overheard it, and I just went up to him. I went, "Who the fuck do you think you're talking to, mate?" And he's like, "Oh, well, you know," I says, "Tell me what's happened to this laptop." "Oh, we shut the laptop and, you know, there was a pen in it." I went, "There's no way that's danger from a pen and stuff like that." And I said, "And stop talking to the fucking staff like fucking twats." I said, "Just because of women don't mean you fucking do that. Not when I'm around anyway." And he's going, "Oh, I'll fucking kill you. I'm fucking gangster and all this, that and the other." I went, "Well, fucking come on then. Oh, I'll wait for you outside after work." I went, "All right, I'll finish at 5:30. Yeah? Bring all your fucking mates. You'll need them." Big up Yeti, where is Jez? He's gone to have his dinner. He's eating airy pie. No, he's eating pie. Having dinner, mate. And big up Carl. If you want a good laugh, Amazon customer questions. People sending questions about items. Some of the questions are so funny. I despair for humanity. Yeah, mate, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. It's just, honestly, man. See, how are these people still alive? Honestly. It's just mental. Big up, mate. Hope you're well. Anthony Herbert. Yeah, big up, Anthony, bud. Hope you're well. I've seen some of these questions that people ask, and I'm like, you like stand there and you're like, what? Really? How the fuck are you still alive? I'm good, mate. Hope you're well. I would check it out, matey, but I fear it would trigger my trauma from retail, mate. It's fucking crazy, honestly. I've heard some of the craziest things. I mean, that guy that came in and said that he wanted to get rid of his wireless router. I think wireless router. And I sort of went through why it weren't working. Yeah. And he says, "Well, I plug it in at the top of the stairs, yeah, and it just doesn't pick up anything." I was like, okay. Well, basically, it's a router. So, you know, did you go through all the thing with it, and then did you connect it to the broadband? No. Why should I have to do that? It's wireless. Well, with your fucking broadband, is it, you fucking retard? And then I got a disciplinary for that as well. I just can't hold my thoughts. It just comes straight out. I can't help it. Oh man. Carl Rossi, it's the entitlement I would never wrap my head around, talking staff as if they are scum of the earth merely for a fault in a product that costs $8.99 and the eye above allow it. That's, mate, it's spot on. Absolutely spot on. The managers always bottled it. Every single time, they always bottled it. The amount of times I'd be arguing, using customer policy for somebody not getting a refund. And then they'd get, "Oh, can you get me the manager?" And then they'd get a manager, and the manager would go, "No, just do the refund." And I'd just say, "No, you fucking do it." I've just stood there arguing with this twat. And then you think I'm just going to relinquish and get on with it. Fuck off. You do it, mate. You can see why I got sacked from a lot of jobs, can't you? You can definitely see why I got sacked from a lot of jobs. I used to work at WH Smith, do it all, DIY supplies. The customers would ask us questions about every aspect of DIY on how to do things like we'd know. I know, crazy, innit? Some people are just fucking mental, mate. Seriously. I'm probably one of them, to be fair. But... the amount of times I tried to help people out as well. Yeah, Everton are sorted. Nah, well done, Everton. But the amount of times I tried to help people out as well, and then all of a sudden they'd just turn on me. There was one lad who got a printer, and I was trying to help him out so that it didn't cost him any more money. And then all of a sudden, his head just twigged, and he was going, "Oh no, you're trying to do this, that, and the other. You're not fucking this, that. You're not smarter than me, and all this, that, and the other." And I was just like to my boss, I went, "Can I go out for a break, boss?" And he went, "Yeah, go out for a break." And I just turned around to the guy and I went, "I'll meet you outside, mate. I'm gonna put that printer straight through your fucking teeth." I was only 17 at the time, like I know how to install central heating. Why not? You should know how to install it, Hendon. What the fuck are you doing there, man? That's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Oh, I hated him, I did. Mate, honestly, there's nothing worse than working with customers. Because, like, as you've said, they're so entitled, it's just not even real. Right, we're back in a sec, guys. I need a fucking waz. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Disgracia. Yeah, I can't say it like Lee does, but disgracia. My best job was working as a milkman. Earlier start, finished before 9 a.m. The rest of the day was mine. Yeah, I had some horrible hours as well. What was that? The worst one was probably 2 till 10 at Sainsbury's. Oh my days. That was horrible hours, that was. I was never much for getting up in the morning, so it was like, you know, not really much of a choice, really. Well, it's been awesome in here. Everton are safe. Well done to Everton. And we've got Brentford. We've got to catch up. So hopefully we get something out of tomorrow. Other results have gone okay for us. Drawing for Burnley keeps them 2 points off us, and obviously a loss for Luton. So that's okay so far. Down to us now. 2-10 is possibly the worst imaginable. Oh, it was horrible, mate. It's horrible. Hated it. Absolutely. Like, you know, like when everyone's going home, when you normally would be going home. Oh, man. Fucking horrible. Although I've done nights as well. Didn't like that either. Didn't like nights. Nights one time, I was at Sainsbury's, and I got on top of the shelves, and I ate all these Haribo, and I fell asleep on top of the shelf, and I very nearly fucking rolled off the shelf, which would have fucking probably killed me. And there was this guy there that weren't very bright. We used to like send him down to the warehouse and with like toilet tissues and tell him to tell the other shift. The other shift was evil, and we used to tell him to tell the other shift to take this trolley of toilet rolls down there and tell him it's out of date, and he did. He's an absolute donut. I didn't mind my job. It didn't involve interacting with the public. That's the worst, mate. Interacting with the public. Some of them are just such assholes. It's just unbelievable. I'd agree there, Drew. Locked a guy in the freezer as well once. I was a fucker, really. I remember my first day at Sainsbury's, and this guy decided to like have a go at me. So I basically turned around to him and said, like, I tell you what, we'll go out the back. We'll go out the back of Sainsbury's. He says, we can't, mate. You're not allowed to fight, otherwise you'll, you can lose your job. I says, well, don't worry about it. I says, we'll go out, and if anybody says anything, we'll just say you fell over. And he's like, walks away. And then you sort of seen the penny drop. You could see it. I was like, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then he turns back round. Guy who drove the milk float was Sand Carl, so I got on with him. I've had some decent jobs. Trouble with me is I'm so like if there's something going on that I don't agree with, I'm not like most people where I'll just stay silent about it. I will have it out with the bosses and stuff like that, like, oh, we're taking all your holidays off you and all this, that and the other. I'm straight into the office. Who the fuck do you think you are? Just my mindset. I was never, not just there to be pissed on by that lot. He was an old boy, but proper funny as. Had a few of them YTS courses as well. They never went well either, to be fair. Right, where are we? Where are we? Oh, it's not on Sky, is it? Next one. Need to be on Bing for the next one. We got All City v Ipswich Town. Is that on there? Championship. Where are they in the table then? Oh, Ipswich are third, so they can actually go above Leeds tonight. And Hull are seventh. So what time is the Villa match on then? I've got Villa on the thumbnail, so might have both on actually. Right, let's have a look. Right, Aston Villa Chelsea. That's got 23 minutes. Everton are up then.
Yeah.
Everton are safe.
See that?
So Brentford are into it now then. If we can do what we've got to do.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Oh, that's at 8 o'clock. So the both games are. Oh, actually, wait a minute. 7:30.
I am absolutely stuffed now.
Nice.
Seriously. Yeah, Hendon Goonis' house, it was delicious, mate. Oh, yeah, it was bang on.
Awesome. Yeah, I think you'll beat Sheffield United, Burnley, draw with Man City, and Chelsea puts you lot on 33 points. You'll stay up. I hope so, matey. I fucking hope so. Yeah, it was something like that. I was on YTS or something. Job Centre sent me on it. And 8 o'clock for the Villa match on TNT. So this is going to have to be on Bing then.
Yeah.
How's the pie? How's the dinner? Big up Drew. Evening. What have you got for dinner, Cole? So is Rossi French, Cole? I thought it sounded Italian. Yeah, he's a frog. Cole's a frog. What about your job in the condom factory, Yeti? No, I never did a job in the condom factory, mate.
Did you have to test them?
Yeah. Yeah, most of them ripped. And that's why I get people knocking on the door and saying, "Are you my daddy?" I say, "Nope." Fuck off. It's basically chicken and mushroom tarragon cream sauce, one of my faves. What you having, mate?
Yummy.
Went to Endinguna last comment. Right, okay, so I've got 20 minutes before the next match. I've just been telling people a little bit about my job life and, things what I've done and that. When I was on security and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, I was listening.
Yeah, some good ones in there, man. Some good ones in there. But there was one guy that I met who was it's always the same, innit? You get the young fucking idiot who gets a security uniform, who just thinks he's fucking Hitler or whatever, and just starts being a twat. And then you get there was a guy called Fred, who was like 69, 70 odd. You wouldn't mess with him. He didn't look much, but you wouldn't mess with him.
Well, you never know what's inside the package, mate.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing.
He was a top dude. He was a top guy. He was sound, absolutely sound. He looked like an extra from the Blue Oyster Club, but you know, you won't mess with him. I'm French, mate. Long story. Too much for the internet. Half Irish too. I'm not keen on normal mushrooms. And homemade amok, chicken, potato, carrots, leeks, celery, chunky soup. Can't wait to have it. And a side of garlic and cheese bread. Perfect for a miserable, wet and cold night. Mate, 100%. Yeah, I'm jealous now. Yeah, I am and all.
Sounds very good.
Does, don't it?
Have I got to log in? Hang on.
I wish I could bloody cook.
I've been timed out. I have. Yeah, I've been timed out. Let's go in there. Let's sign in. Oops.
Proper chefs in chat. Yeah, they're in chat. They definitely ain't on the stream.
I can cook.
I can't, mate. I'm fucking awful.
I went to cookery lessons.
Mate, I'm terrible. I mean, to be honest, I'm not. I mean, when I put my mind to it, you know, I can do it. But it's just getting all the stuff right. And, you know, the biggest thing that I struggle with is getting things done at the same time.
I agree.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
It's like fucking get the food done, and then my potatoes are cold. It's
Yeah,
like
I'll agree with you on that.
Fuck yeah, I can't get that right at all.
Yeah, I'm a bit shit at that. I have to like
TGA Fridays.
I cook the meat or whatever you're having, you know what I mean? And then I put the roast potatoes in, and then I sort of get the timing a little bit wrong. That's the roast potatoes out because they get a burn or something or whatever. And then you have to put them back in just to warm them up, and it goes a bit tits up.
Yeah. That's pretty much one of my failings. And chicken, I can't get chicken right at all. Always makes me badly when I do chicken.
Yeah, you just got to cook the shit out of it.
I do, but I must be I must have a fucking chicken allergy or something. I don't know. It always makes me feel fucking rough afterwards.
Well, all you got to do is cut it by the leg, and see if it's not pinky, then you know you're okay.
What? So you don't just like go to a farm, grab the chicken, and then eat it then?
Well, you can, because you're a Yeti, so you'll be all right.
Well, that's how I do it.
Yeah, well, you'll be all right then. You know what I mean?
I'm always feeling bad afterwards. And I get a lot of fur in my mouth as well, which is not very good.
I can't be dealing with that. Nah.
Can't be eating that.
There's some feathers, mate, get in the back of the throat.
They do, 100%. Oh yeah, it's Cave. Plenty of very good cooking tutorial vids on YouTube to help. That is true. Yeah, there is. I've got a cooking book. I think I've looked at the first page, and that was about it.
What was that, Delia Smith?
Yeah. It says on the front, "Come on, boys, let's be having you."
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, that was oh man, she must have been pissed out of her face. She looks pissed, don't she?
Fucking
Come on, boys, where are you? Let's be having you.
Yeah, she was a trolley pet.
That's what you need at Arsenal when none of your fans are singing.
Yeah.
You need to employ Delia Smith.
Nah, get Edu out then, get him pissed.
Well, at least he'll be doing something. What about Vinay?
He's going in the summer, isn't he? Thank God.
Yeah. Someone tried calling me out to teach a call, but they didn't count on I was actually buckling down and doing well in the lesson. I think I did economics. I mean, that was fucking hell. That's years ago, that is. Years ago. Did science most of the time. I'd just put a glass beaker on the teacher's chair, so that when she came in and pulled the chair away, it smashed on the floor. Either that, or I did the one where you put loads of drawing pins down and she sat on them.
That went down well then.
Mate, I had such a bad reputation. Whenever anything like that happened, it was always my name shouted out, "Get to the headmaster's office." And I'm like, "Hey, how do you know it was me?" I know it was you. Oh, mate, honestly. Got the ruler in primary school. You know, where they smack the ruler on your knuckles. Got that a few times as well.
I never had any of that. I was a good boy.
Yeah, good boy, are you? Oh, I was terrible. I actually wanted to join the football team, but I was never able to because I was always in detention and stuff when it came to football.
And if you believe that I was a good boy, I was
you think I believe that?
I was a nightmare.
I can imagine you was a nightmare. You're a nightmare to me on here, so I know you was a nightmare. Yeah, but that's what school was for, though, wasn't it? You know, just having a laugh, doing silly things. I mean, we locked this guy in the glass cabinet in the science lab once, and he started crying. Everyone was walking past, and they could see him in this glass cabinet. Yeah, it was bastards, really. I egged the French teacher straight in the forehead. Chucked an egg at this French teacher.
Me and a mate of mine once. It was horrible winter, right? And it was PE. Yeah, and we got into the games room, gym, the gym, inside gym. And we were supposed to be going out to play football. It was horrible. It was cold. It was wet. It was still out. So we let all the footballs down. They didn't have a pump to pump them up. We didn't want to go outside.
Oh, man. Anthony, you fucking prick. Yet he had a chicken on that film Animal Farm. Anyway, let's move on.
True. It's true.
It is true, to be fair. It is true. I generally had my own seat outside the headmaster's office. Mate, I was exactly the same. Or we didn't have seats. We had to stand up. It was always in a line, and it was always the same lot of us. So the person, not principal, whatever you call them, headmaster, headmistress, Mrs. Stevenson, always used to come out and go, "How come you're always outside my office?" I went, "I think it's because I'm a prick." Yeah, so do I. Oh, brilliant, mate. Brilliant. That's why I never got booted out of school, because I was one of the best players on the school team. I was good at football. I was just a prick when it came to behaving. 17 likes for over a 4-hour stream. Smash that like button. Cheers, Anthony, mate. Appreciate it. And I'll never not giggle at the title headmaster. Yeah.
I was shit at football.
I was, you know what? I was really good at goal, and I was good at goal hanging.
No, I was never any good.
Never had a penalty scored against me. I was very good at penalties.
I used to play in midfield, but yeah, I wasn't very good. I won't lie.
Never really, at that time, never really did sort of positions. You know, it was like you said about your grandson the other day, when they all just get in a mass and everyone just tries to get. It was pretty much like that. I mean, we used to play like 3 games a day. You look at these footballers now crying about 1 game a week.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be watching him tomorrow. Playing tomorrow.
Mm.
And thankfully, tomorrow it's an 11:30 kickoff, so I'll be back in time for the game.
Oh, yeah, well, you wouldn't be going, would you, if it weren't?
I said to my
You ain't
daughter,
missing that.
if it's a midday kickoff, I won't be there.
Is it on Sky?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Then we can get...
No, my grandson's game's not on Sky.
No, not your grandson's game. But then we can sync up, that's what I mean. It's easier to sync up on Sky, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm really looking forward to that North London derby.
I am, and I'm not.
Yeah, I get your side of it.
So
I do get your side of it.
It's going to be very interesting.
Drew says I was a good keeper, but ended up front in the end. I was brilliant goalkeeper, but I just I mean, back then I'd dive everywhere and all this that and the other. The worst thing I ever did was playing on AstroTurf, and I dived and ripped my fucking knee to shit.
Yeah, AstroTurf is evil.
Oh mate, that stuff is evil.
Nasty, nasty, nasty.
Nerves are starting already for us here. Yeah, get that. Jez grandson's match will probably get called off as it's going to pour down tonight until around 12 p.m. on Sunday. Interesting.
Then it would get called off. It's his school's pitch, so they won't want to get it wrecked. You know what I mean?
No.
So you're pretty right-handed. You pretty well get called off. It's pissing down here now already, by the way.
Better not call the fucking games off.
Nah, that won't happen. That won't happen.
I think it's my German roots that made me a good keeper. Yeah, I mean, I was just, I always had the timing right when to go out to a striker and stop them. And like I say, penalties and saves, mate, I was so agile back then. If I tried it now, I'd probably break every bone in my fucking body, to be fair.
Chucking it down in northwest London as well.
I don't know. Hold up, I'll have a look outside in a minute. Apparently it was meant to snow yesterday.
Is it really?
Let's have a look, see what's going on.
Dad, son all day here, Jez in Nadia.
No, it's not. All I can see, it's Nottingham, so all I can see is people with knives and guns. I can't see any rain.
It's not heavy here, but it started drizzling about when I went down the shop. What time was that? I don't know, 2:30, so I can't remember. And it's been steady since.
Had sun all day, Jez, in Narnia.
Yeah.
I think that's supposed to be.
I think it meant Narnia. He's gone through the wardrobe.
Yeah, hasn't he? Probably wearing all the women's clothes as he went through as well. Knowing Anthony. Antoinette. It's the weekend, isn't it? So it's Antoinette.
Antoinette.
Hey, Mark God was just walking around, Yeti. No, mate. Nah.
4 minutes.
I'm looking forward to both games tomorrow.
Yeah.
I probably won't be by fucking 45 minutes of our game, but, we'll see. His name isn't even Mark, it's Brent or something. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I don't know. Be interesting tomorrow. You're fighting for survival, and that could give you an extra little bit of fight.
It's just the thing is for me though, Jez, it's just whether we actually bring that fight. I mean, I'm confident. If they went out with the confidence and the determination that I've got, then we'll get something. But it's just whether they do. That's the big thing.
If you can't get fired up for that to fight for your survival, then that's very sad.
Well, I mean, I could say the same that if you can't get fired up for an Aston Villa game when Liverpool's just blobbed it.
True.
So I mean, it just sometimes just works like that, doesn't it? Lads, what is your prediction in the Villa game? Well, looking at Chelsea the other night, is Cole Palmer playing?
I'm going Villa 2-0.
Let's have a look. Is it Cole Palmer playing? Cole Palmer's playing. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to go the same because I think Villa's on a bit of a run at the minute, aren't they? I'm going to go 3-2 Villa.
3-2?
Okay. Yeah, 3-2 Villa. I hope so, because that'll make it a really good game as well.
True.
But yeah, Everton's up again. They've got to get something sorted out though. They can't be like lavishing like that every season, surely.
Well, I'm actually glad for Everton because they've got this new stadium they're moving over to, and they need Premier League football there.
Yeah.
So, and as I said to you earlier, they're the second longest team to stay in top flight football. So
yeah,
respect to them for that.
Definitely. Same as us though as well, to be honest. I mean, if we manage to stay up this season, it's got to fucking get better next season because it's getting ridiculous. I don't want this situation all the fucking time. Stupid, man. Waste of time, man. Absolute waste of time. Endon says 3-0 Villa. How you doing, Juninho? You alright, bud? And no, something Italian, I think, Endon. Yeah, that was my score, 3-2 Villa. Yeah, absolutely. And good evening, Juninho. Good evening, Endon Guna. My daughter calling it's out on people on GTA Online. Nice. That's a good game, actually. Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto Online.
Never played it.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. If you can get a proper crew together, to play it, you can actually set up like a role play server. It makes a lot of money, mate. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, hoping Chelsea gets stuff to top off this weekend, and yeah, Firmino.
I used to play that Gran Turismo. When I used to do it online, I don't know how they did it, but you'd come up with people who'd have these Bugatti Veyrons, which weren't even in the bleeding game. And then they'd be rinsing you all the time. And I'm like, well, how are you doing this then? But you can't even get a Bugatti Veyron in the game.
Yeah, but you got a lot of people that can program and stuff like that and put mods in and all that kind of thing. So,
which I got fed up with that. I thought that's the point of that then.
The only thing I didn't like about Gran Turismo was no damage. Because, because they had proper licensed cars in there, they weren't allowed to sort of have them get damaged. Because otherwise the companies felt that it'd make their car look bad. If it's shown how easy they get damaged or whatever. Which to me makes no sense because it's just a fucking game. But, GTA is really good, but it's come so repetitive. Can't wait for GTA 6. Yeah, GTA 6, I mean, that's looking decent, to be fair. Gran Turismo used to be
Been
great
already.
too.
Fuck's
They are
sake.
making it woke, apparently. Yeah, it does look very woke, to be fair.
Game hasn't even started and it's buffering.
Hmm.
Fuck off.
Right, let's get these things shut down. So we're just on the game. Mine's not even loaded. Oh, it's loaded now. Right, just about to kick off. Yeah, it'll be woke, Jaminho. It's bound to be, mate. They do that all the time now. Hey, you know what? I don't care. In GTA, it can be woke as fuck if it likes. As long as I can kill the people, I'm not bothered. If I can shoot them and all that lot, I'm good with that. To be honest, shooting all these blue-haired, fucking pink-haired freaks.
Well, we're off.
Yeah, I've already kicked off. Well, I ain't. They have 49 seconds in, 50 seconds.
Trouble is on this, you can't stop it.
No, that's the thing. Yeah,
just
that's the thing.
Back to where you were before.
Mm. Right, sort that out in a bit. Oh, buffering now. Yeah, buffering. Fucking bollocks, this is.
It is. They're going to have to sort it out, otherwise they're going to lose a lot of people, I think.
Definitely. Ooh, double took him out there. That was a proper sandwich, that was, wasn't it? To take him out. Fall of 2026, Jaminho, Anthony over. I wouldn't mind giving that Obi Martins guy a few chances in the first team next season.
So I'm a bit behind you.
What you on?
220.
Well, that's a fair bit behind me as well. Let me see if I can get another one on. No, it's the same.
I don't think it makes any difference, mate, to be honest.
Nah. Yeah, I'll just have to leave it because it couldn't get on it then. Yeah, you've took that out.
All three of those guys, Chelsea, are offside there. Why do they stand offside at a free kick?
It's stupid, isn't it? Nice from Bailey there. It's gone a fair few of them there. How did he take on like 2 or 3 players then? Oh, goal. Villa. 1-0 Villa. Easy goal as well, to be honest.
I haven't seen it yet.
No.
Mind am I?
Someone is kicking off on the street over from me. Kathy has got to hold someone's coat. No point standing
We-
offside unless you're moving back and off onside position. It was a bit of a mishmash goal, but it was a goal.
I'm way behind you.
So there's nothing I can do about it on here.
Own goal by the looks of it.
I mean, I can pause it, but it
It
will
just
catch
there's
up.
no point on here because it just goes straight back to.
Yeah, it'll catch up with itself. So, yeah, its own goal, Cucurella.
I'm on 451 now.
I'm on 507.
I'm 4 seconds behind you now.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, OG from Cucurella. It was a good move from Villa, but I don't understand why Bailey managed to keep the ball as long as he did. There's 3 Chelsea players near him.
I think Poch might be gone at the end of the season.
You would imagine so, wouldn't you? Well, that Arne Slot's taking over at Liverpool, and I think that's been sorted out.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, I think that's been done.
Well, Klopp's sort of giving the green light as well, isn't he?
Yeah. I'd say the manager I'd be interested in at the minute is fucking Emery, mate.
Yeah.
Seems to be able to get things sorted out, doesn't he?
Who knew?
Yeah, I know. He'd never be back at Arsenal either. Oh my days, Bailey's just took it off past. Bailey's taking it past everybody. Is anybody going to get involved? Tielemans, that's another one that was called for you guys, wasn't it? He seems to be doing all right as well. Nice pass there. Oh, this is nice. Oh, wow. Oh, ooh, side netting from Digne.
Good effort.
Was a good effort, yeah. Side netting. I'm so happy that Alonso rejected Liverpool. Yeah, I mean, he's building something, isn't he? So, I mean, I get that. I seen someone on X today. I don't know who it is. He's not one of the YouTubers I know or anything. And he's going, oh, why Arne Slot will fit Liverpool? Because he does this tactic works. It's like, and I was just thinking to myself, like what Cloughy said ages ago. Too many people talk tactics and couldn't win a game of dominoes.
Good point, man.
I mean, I'm a Forest fan. I'm not a tactical master or anything like that. I wouldn't do any sort of tactical videos or anything like that. It's just not my style. Corner Villa. Villa are looking good, actually.
He's got them still playing well, I think.
Yes, definitely. He rejected Bayern too. Nice. It's one of them, innit, for Alonso. I mean, it could all go wrong for him next season, but you know, he's built something, and you know, just go with it. Or will Bayern Munich pick off most of the players that he's, you know, most of the good players that he's got? I mean, I don't know much about Bayer Leverkusen, to be honest, but will Bayern Munich decide to sort of try and pick him off and take some of his best players or whatever? You reckon?
Yeah, well, not sure, man. To be honest, don't know.
I'd imagine that'd be what's in their mind.
If I'm watching this game right now, I'm not seeing Chelsea's going to get much out of this. They look so
they're behind the play, aren't they? They're not really.
Well, they're just so disjointed. Aston Villa are just carving them apart.
Yeah, like Eneguni says, Alonso knows that Liverpool and Bayern are big shoes to fill, and he feels he is not ready yet. Yeah, absolutely, I agree with that totally, and I think that's a smart move as well.
Right, mate, let's go make a very quick phone call. Got the daughter ringing.
No worries.
In a sec, yeah, all right.
Bloody Jez, can't leave them sex lines alone. Chelsea just look really off the pace to me, especially when Villa's got the ball. That was nice, and then they slowed it down a little bit. Ball into the box. Now it's defended. Mate, Villa look on a different level. Actually, is it raining now? I can hear somewhat. No, fuck knows. Fuck knows, must be the gremlins on the roof. I don't know. No point going over tactics if whoever's team lost the tactics obviously didn't work. Yeah, and Chelsea players are down tools for the season now. Yeah, it does look like it, I must admit, especially, like I say, especially when Villa's got the ball. It's not putting their foot in or anything. (13 minutes 10 in) and 1-0 to Villa. Mostly Chelsea now, to be fair, but they're just not getting it right. And Villa trying to get back on the break now. Fails. Caicedo, terrible first touch. Absolutely terrible first touch. You know what? Good thing you didn't bother with that Caicedo and just went for Rice instead, because he has pretty much been, in my opinion, the difference. Caicedo just wanted a paycheck, and I think Mudryk was the same as well. So I think you got away with one there as well. Not got away with one, just didn't bother going for it. Very smart move, to be fair. Look at managers that have tried running before they can walk when a big club comes knocking. Lampard is a prime example. Yeah, definitely.
Mate, I'm going to have to bounce, I'm afraid, because my daughter's looking after both her son and the granddaughter. The granddaughter's falling down the stairs. It looks like she's broken her arm, so I've got to go and pick the grandson up.
Shit.
So, sorry, Bo, I'm going to have to go and go and pick James up.
Yeah.
And bring him back here, mate. So I apologise.
Yeah, no worries, man. That's important, mate. Family's major important.
I'm just trying to ring the wife and I can't get hold of her.
Yeah.
She's at work now. So I'll get there. Right, mate. I'm sorry about that, bro.
No worries, bro. No worries, bro. Hope everything's all right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my daughter, who's got her son and the granddaughter for the weekend, she's a nurse. She said, I'm certain, Dad, she's broken her arm. So, anyway, mate, I'll catch you tomorrow, bro. All right?
Yeah. See you tomorrow, man. Look good.
Take care.
See you later.
Cheers, mate.
Hope that goes all right. Bless the poor little one. Absolutely. Shot there from Villa. Saved. Right, guys, I need to go to the toilet. Need to go to the loo, so I'll be back in a sec. Right, had to feed the cat. Right, okay. Got 1-1, have we? Oh. Oh, shit. My stream has froze. Man, I'm way behind. Way behind. Nice move. Mudrick. Oh, my days. What was that? I don't know how my daughter hasn't broken anything. She's always in the wars. When did the Jackson thing happen? Can you do me a favour, guys? Not put spoilers in chat. Because otherwise I'm not able to keep looking at chat and reading the stuff out that he's saying. Because I don't know how far I am behind, but I mean, I ain't even seen a Jackson goal. Hope everything's alright with Jez and his family. That always comes first, no matter what. So, totally get that. I think Emery's got this Villa team playing really well, to be fair. See good things for Villa if they keep hold of him. Probably strengthen a little bit like. Oh, Watkins. Well there. Not the best pass. "20 minutes gone. "72% possession for Chelsea." These teams always like. There's certain teams that just go for possession stats. Don't matter if you've got the ball the longest, you've got to put it in the fucking net. Liverpool's done that for years, like before they won the title. It's all about possession and stuff like that. Possession's great, but if you don't... I mean, we won games where we had less possession because it's what you do when you've got it, isn't it? Chelsea getting a little bit more into it, I think. Too much passing back, though. We're down the left-hand side, right-hand side, sorry, with Madueke. Plays it into the middle, Modric. He's not been much, has he, Modric? Terrible shot there from Palmer. Well over the bar, that was. Chelsea playing better now. The Villa's early goal. Yeah, definitely. Does anyone know where in Oregon he lives? I was watching something earlier and found out the Goonies were filmed there. Oh, that's a good movie, wasn't it? Goonies. Hey, you guys. Is Modric all pace and not a lot else? He's not great, is he? He's not great, to be fair. Dow lives, sorry. Yeah. I think you dodged a bullet there with Modric. I don't think he would have. Just seems to be like a bit like an headless chicken when he runs forward. Well, I mean, he's getting around, I suppose. I don't think it. Well, look at the Cuprinol advert where it does what it says on the tin. I don't think Mudrick's does. Not in my opinion, anyway. Villa just sitting in now. Chelsea keeping the ball. Mudrick's got it now. Nice pass though down the. Yeah, went out. Oh no, said it's not. It didn't. Shot there. P-roller from Casiado. 24 minutes, 10 gone, and 1-0 to the Villa. I do quite like Villa though. Always quite like Villa, to be honest. What are you doing, boy? Where you gone? What are you doing, boy? What are you doing, boy? Villa look like they're making a substitution. Somebody's getting ready. Oh, Tielemans is down. Yeah, I think his groin's gone. The old in his groin, so I think it's gone. Rodgers is coming on. No, he ain't. Rodgers is already on. Come over for a drink. Diaby's coming on, I think. Yeah, I think Tielemans' groin's gone, the looks of it. He's been a good signing, Tielemans. I know he's been one that's like been mentioned for Arsenal and stuff like that, but he has been decent, to be fair. And Emi Martinez is having a rub down as well. Whatever that's all about. Yeah, Diaby's on that. Tielemans looks absolutely gutted. Were any of you guys good footballers? Any of you play at school or whatever, or get into the school team or anything like that? I was never really allowed in the school team because of my behaviour and all that kind of stuff, so that's how they kind of got me. See, what I don't get is, like, why Villa not carried on the way they started? Because they're just, like, sitting back now. I don't like this tactic. Cole Palmer takes his shot. Deflected. We do it all the time. We start for like, do alright like in the first 5 to 10 minutes, and then all of a sudden like revert back to this, and if we score, we revert to this as well, which to me just don't make any sense, because we can't concentrate in defence, so why keep letting yourself defend? I like the Kevin Keegan style. I think that'd work for us. Just score as many goals as you can and get as many goals. Just make sure you get more goals than the opposition, 4-3 game, yeah, that'd be fine. Oh, Chelsea really going for it now? No, he's not. No, he's not going to get that. Martinez kick out was not the greatest. It's gone straight back to Chelsea. I hate all this passing backwards and forwards. It does my fucking head in. Somebody make a run. Somebody make a move to offer something. Nope. And then when you actually do like move it forward, you just lose the ball. So what's the point in all of that? Lovely, that is from Bailey. Bailey is just on a different level tonight. Catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for the stream and chats all. Yeah, big up Cole Rossi, mate. Catch you later, bro. Free kick to Villa now on the right hand side. Easily defended that was. Douglas Luiz, that was another one that you guys were looking at one point as well. Villa losing it a little bit. Not as precise as what it was when the game first started. Oh, mate, that was a massive mistake. Still got it out. Nah, not a good pass though forward. Chelsea on the break, that's easily covered. Oh, man. Chelsea got it again. She's moving it around quite well outside the box. If Villa ain't careful, then Chelsea are going to get an equaliser. You can see it coming. They're just sitting back. It's just all Chelsea, and it's Villa at home as well. Oh, that's a lovely ball there for Mudryk. Oh, managed to get the tackle in. Cucurella on the left-hand side. Cross it in. Oh, man. Nick Jackson hits the post. If Villa don't sort themselves out, then Chelsea's going to get a goal. I played football for my school team in 3rd and 4th year. Packed it in after as it all got too clicky. Preferred to spend my free time with my girlfriend and my mates. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I get that, mate. Always gets too clicky though, doesn't it, with people? Yeah, I actually think that Chelsea are going to score. Because I don't know what Villa are doing at the minute. They're just really retracted back. That was a lovely ball, that was, to Mudryk. Yeah, post. I mean, he should be putting that in, shouldn't he, really? I mean, the goal's open. Should be putting that away. Is Villa on actual attack? Chelsea just pressing that eye. They're not able to sort of get the ball out. This don't look too bad though. Diaby. Running down the right, lovely ball across. Oh, oof. Saved there by Chelsea. Ball's in the centre circle now, to the right hand side. Nice ball over the top. Gallagher with it on the right hand side. Plays it into the middle. Caicedo. Cucurella. Mudryk outside the box. Oh, turned. Shoots. Oh my days. What the fuck was that? Right, the corner flag. That's about an inch away from hitting the corner flag, that was. Good match, yeah. Villa have one eye on the Europa Conference semi-final. Yeah, that is a good point, actually. Got lost last episode of Free Body Problem to watch after this match. Very enjoyable sci-fi thriller so far. I've only watched the first episode, mate, and I must admit I did really enjoy it. It's very sort of like, what's this about sort of thing. I did actually really enjoy it. So I'll definitely be catching that up at some point. 100%. What's the name of it all about though? Because I mean, after when someone said to me like, "Oh, have you checked out Free Body Problem?" I thought it was one of them like, that thing where they go for plastic surgery. I thought it was something like that. where they have an issue with their body and they want plastic surgery. I thought it was something like that, I did, when I heard that name. But yeah, it looks alright actually. It looks a bit mysterious. I like stuff like that. Gets better. Episode 5 is a classic. Nice. I will definitely get on that. So I did really enjoy the first one. All Chelsea at the minute. Villa just basically sitting back. I don't even think Mudryk was touched there, was he? Looked to me like he just went down there. Free body problem is a physics conundrum, unable to predict the orbital pattern of 3 planets with gravitational influence on each. Yeah, that don't. That's probably why I didn't understand the title. Right, 40 minutes in, got a Chelsea free kick on the left hand side. Cole Palmer and Gallagher on it. Oh, got mixed up in people's feet, so nothing happened with that. Right, so I'm going to grab a beer, so I'll be back in a sec. Oh, 2-0. Ooh. But he missed a goal. Didn't look like Villa was going to score, but fucking hell. Is it a good goal? Two-nil Villa. I mean, I was saying that, tactics seemed a bit weird, but, mate, I mean, it works. If you are familiar with NASA's SET project, that gives a clue about what the series is about. Not saying any more. I'm not familiar with any of that, mate. Is the same guy that wrote or directed Westworld? Because I enjoyed Westworld. I don't know if I actually saw the last series or season of Westworld, actually. Not sure, I can't remember. Love me fucking glasses, man. Villa scored just as you got up and left. Yeah, it's about right. It's about right, mate. Hey, you miss anything with football today? Yeah, I mean, he had a good result for Newcastle, 5-1. And 2-2 Villa, West Ham. Villa West Ham, I mean, Liverpool West Ham. So, I still think the title race is open. It depends what you do tomorrow, basically. Big up Bargav, by the way. And Jonathan Nolan did Westworld and most recently Fallout on Amazon Prime. What did you think of that Fallout? I thought it was okay. I thought the best part of it was the ghoul, Walter Goggins or whatever his name is. I thought he was the best part of it. Big up Tony, Early Doors TV. Make sure you sub to Early Doors TV. Yeah, it was a good fight back, actually. It was a good game, actually. It was a really good game. Watch along legend. Cheers, man. Jez has had to zip off because he's got a family emergency. But if you want to jump on Early Doors, you can. Got another off. Really enjoyed Fallout. Need at least 4 more episodes to get the story through unrushed. Have you actually played the game, Ending Guna? Because I mean, I played the game. It seemed to be based around Fallout 3, which I haven't played all that, to be fair, but... Yeah, I've not played all of that Fallout 3, but... yeah, I thought it was alright. There were some characters I wasn't that keen on. I think there was a lot of DEI in there at times, personally. But, you know, other than that, it weren't too bad. I think I'd have probably nuked the vaults as well, to be fair. Some of them in there were bloody stupid. Right, let's try and sort the sheet. Dun 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 dun. Woo. That's not right, that's my password. Where's the bloody thing gone then? Oh right, I forgot to copy it, that's why. Bloody donut. Right, okay, so... Played a little of the first version of Fallout. Sadly, did not have the time to progress further. I have so many games still unopened to play, just no time. Mate, I'm exactly the same. I've got about 2,000 games on Steam and then loads more on other platforms that I've never actually played. That's so many games, unreal. Probably end up leaving them in my will, mate, to be honest. So someone else can play them. No, I enjoyed it. I mean, I enjoyed the first episode. I mean, the gore in that was fucking awesome. I didn't mind it. Like I say, there were certain things that I wasn't that enamoured with. But the goal, I thought, the goal was class. Big fan of Walter Goggins from Justified Days. I have not seen that, to be honest. I mean, the first time I saw him, he was on Sons of Anarchy. He was the transvestite on Sons of Anarchy. And to be honest, he was good in that as well. He can, all of a sudden, he can take any kind of role, I suppose. He's also the voice in that Invincible as well. Yeah, he looks like a decent actor. Half time, 2-0. 2-0 Villa. That Rodgers used to play, he got into a really good playing style with Brennan Johnson at Lincoln. I think we were going to try and sign him at one point, but he looks a decent pickup as well. Justified is a great series, well worth a watch. Yeah, I'll have a look, man. I'll definitely have a look. I'm always looking for good stuff to watch. I'm same as you, Endon. If it's got any like DAI in it, I'm not. I just leave it. I just can't be doing with it. As soon as I see that, I just phase out. I nearly phased out on that Invincible episode 3 because I mean there was so much DAI in it. It's just like, get out of my face, man. But yeah, I'll check that out. What's that on? I mean, I can get it on Kodi anyway, but I'll have to watch that. I'm trying to catch up on MMA, actually, UFC. It's got the Rozenstruik Gaziev fight. That one to watch. And then I'm on to UFC 299. Spot on, Yeti. No woke or DAI bollocks for me. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. Yeah, he watched great Korean sci-fi last night. Parasite, The Grey. 6 episodes, brilliant. Second season incoming on Netflix. Nice. I think is Parasite the one where the where like the aliens have that where the fucking head turns into a razor and it goes round? Is that Parasite? Where his hand goes? I think I've seen the movie or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I'll definitely have a look at that. Justified was on HBO. Nice one. I'll look into that. 19 likes. Nice one, guys. Thank you. And we'll have to look out for that, Stephanie. And that's the one. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I did enjoy that, where the parasite sort of takes over his hand sort of thing. Well, that was absolutely brilliant. So I'll definitely Definitely catch up on that. I didn't actually expect it to go the way it went, but I really did enjoy the way it went. I thought it was really fucking good, that was. I mean, I watch a lot of, like, Japanese and Asian. I mean, a lot of the horror, what they do, is quality. The Ring. Forget the Hollywood one. Watch the Japanese one, because it's just mint. It's brilliant. Might be Korean, actually. I don't know. Defo worth a watch. Great story. That's what I like. I like the great stories. I mean, a lot of the stuff they bring out now, their stories are just shit because they're too interested in doing the DEI crap, woke shit, instead of actually doing the story. Have you seen the trailer for Alien Romulus? That's looking interesting. That is looking really interesting, Alien Romulus. Looks like they're going back to the old style of Alien. So, I mean, that could be really good. Really good. I bet there will be some DEI in it, though, because it's Disney, in it. But Deadpool v Wolverine, Ryan Reynolds has like been having a massive, and I love it when actors do that, because so many actors just go with it. You know, it's like the new Doctor Who with Tennant, where he just went with all that DEI shit. It's like, fuck off, mate. Call it out. Up the villains. How you doing, Dal, mate? You're right. Sadly, it looks like just retreading what happened in the original Alien. I don't know. I mean, looking at the trailer, I mean, it's only like a teaser trailer. I like the fact the music's on there, and you know, and it just looks like it could be quite exciting. Whether it will be or not, I don't know. We'll see, I suppose. Big up Yeti and the chat. Yeah, big up to you, Oregon Gooner, mate. Hope you're well, bud. You can jump on if you want. Got second half to come. Two 0 to the Villa. Villa seem to be on a different level at the minute. Good day. Hope you're good. Early start for you for the Spuds vs Arsenal match. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Well, man, yeah. I didn't think of that. What time will that be for you, Dal? You won't miss that one, though. Not in a million years would you miss that one. Big up Endon, 6 AM bollocks. Last of Us was another series where humans got taken over by fungi or fungi. Yeah, I mean, The Last of Us was alright. I mean, they could have gone a lot further with it. I mean, I think a lot of people like it that haven't played the game. Having played the game, there was a lot of things that they just didn't use, which I thought was a bit annoying. It was more about the people than the actual things. And they put certain episodes in there which, in my opinion, just wasn't needed. I never even noticed that in the game, to be honest with you. 20 likes, nice. Pacific time sucks for watching Premier League matches. Yeah, big up Dal. Gave up on the DEI woke stuff for Last of Us. Yeah, exactly. He just ruins it. He just ruins it, man. When they're gonna learn? When they're gonna learn? Because at the minute, they just keep putting the stuff out there, and it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, just give me a break, man. Can't be doing with it, mate. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Nah, it's like, I mean, for me, if I start watching a series and there's a woman character or a different colour character on there and they start talking about oppression and stuff straight away, that's it, I'm out. I'm out. Or if you get like a, start going on about lesbian and gay and all that kind of, I'm out. I'm out. You're only putting that in there to progress the situation. I can't be arsed with it. Not interested. I accept anybody. The only people I don't accept is people that don't accept me, and that'll always be the case. Always be the case for me. If you're a fucking prick with me, then I'll be a fucking prick with you. I don't care where you come from, who you are, or whatever. If you're alright with me, then I'll be alright with you. Right, okay, where the fuck is... Oh, there he is. Do-do. For England's lunchtime kick-off, games are 4:30 here, 2 p.m. games at 6 a.m. I would say though that most games are at 8:30 or 9:30 a.m., which is perfect because I still have the rest of my day. That's mad, isn't it? It's mad when you look at it and you think about it like that. To see that the time they are on for us and the time difference between us is just fucking crazy. I will definitely be up at 5:45 tomorrow. Absolutely, man. Biggest NLD in years. 100%. I will always accept you, Yeti, for who you are, bro. Yeah, that's it, man. I think the world would be a lot better place if everybody was like that. A lot of people now just make assumptions and jump to conclusions and all that kind of stuff, I mean, I've always been the same. If you're alright with me, I'll be alright with you. And that's just simple as it is, really. Simplicity. If you're an asshole to me, then get ready. Because I'm going to be exactly the same to you. Nice goal, that, from Rogers. Lovely goal. Lovely goal. I've sent you the link, Dal, if you want to jump on, mate. It's up to you. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's games. Your game and then mine. Really looking forward to them. I'm hoping we really turn up, mate. Really, I'm hoping we turn up tomorrow. Because all you Arsenal fans tomorrow are Forest fans at 4:30. You know that. Just hope we can show up and do what we need to do and get some off City. I think we will. I think we will. Other than that, it's on to the Spurs game against City because they might be able to do something. But I think we will, to be honest. Just a feeling. Just a feeling. Here he is, Mr. Dow. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yo. Let me get my YouTube up. There we go.
You
What's
looking
happening,
forward
brother?
to the game tomorrow?
Yep, 5:45 a.m.
Mm,
Bright and early. Up in the morning for a quick piss, a bowl of cereal, and right on the couch.
yeah.
So,
I think you'll win it tomorrow.
I think we're gonna do them 4-0, bro. I said it yesterday with TJ
yeah.
Carter. I know that sounds a lot, and I know that sounds insane at their Shite Fart Lane, or whatever their stadium's called now. But dude, I think we got it in us to do it.
No, yeah, I agree, mate. I think it's going to come down to the mentality, and I think the mentality that you have when you play them seems to be, you know, I mean, the mentality is going to be on both sides, and
Yeah,
really,
for sure.
it's just letting it go over the top, really.
It's going to be like facing City, I think. I'm not saying Arteta's going to. Can you hear me, by the way? Is the microphone pick up okay?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. All right.
Can
Cool.
you hear yourself in the speakers?
No.
No.
Barely. We turn that volume down. Anyway.
I can go on to headphones.
Technical issues. Oh, I think it's going to be the mentality is going to be attack, but don't go just 1,000 miles an hour. Be resourceful in your attack, but press them. Continue to press them. A bit like we played City. I think we had just maybe a couple opportunities at City. I don't know. Maybe Hendon can tell me in the chat what are some of our numbers were against City, or someone in the chat. But I want to approach it that way. But at the same time, I want to approach it the same way we did Chelsea too, right? But that wasn't home against a really, really bad Chelsea side. Which I think Tottenham are much better than them anyway. I don't know. I hope we do them 4-0, man. I do. I hope we go in there, realize there's pressure, but don't treat it like there is pressure, right? Go in there and try to put in your minds that it's just another team, right? It's a big event, and I know that's probably going to be difficult for everyone to do, especially for the coaching, and Arteta's not going to tell them that, but that would just be my approach: is just caution. Cautiously attack. I don't know how else to put it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think 4-0's a little bit over the top because it's
probably is.
North London derby. I think it's going to be a bit closer than that. I think it's going to be. My personal thought would be 3-2 to you.
These will be that. Yeah, I think we're going to hit them early, and that's when the floodgates are going to open. I think if we hit them in the first 15, 20 minutes, that's going to shut the crowd up. And then they're going to be lost on what to do. And I don't care what anybody says. Their midfield is not that good with Basuma and Sarek.
Not as good as yours.
Yeah, Party's ready to. I mean, Party's now in form. Declan
Mm.
Rice is obviously, going to want to win this, probably just even more than a lot of the other players in the squad.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah. 100%.
I mean, let's be real.
100%.
I mean, he cares more about this than Jesus and Zinchenko does,
Mm.
and Kiwior.
Definitely.
Right? This doesn't mean shit to Kiwior right now. I don't think.
Yeah.
But Declan Rice knows what this means from the age of, I don't know, probably 5 years old, even though he wasn't involved in it, right? He knows what it means. So that's going to be a massive, massive driving factor. I think he's going to probably put in a man of the match performance tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think
I mean, I think
we've
the
got to
worst
look
thing,
past these guys.
the worst thing you've got to worry about is if Arteta tinkers again like he did against Villa.
Right. Correct. But I don't
If
think
he does
he
that,
does.
that's stupid, mate.
I think he puts the same Chelsea lineup in. There's no injuries.
No, exactly.
There's no injuries. So, I mean, why? Again, you're 100% right. He could totally pull the plug and start Jesus up front, and Zinchenko on the left, and fucking Havertz at left midfield, because that's the shit he's done before. But I think at this time he realizes that the Party Rice combination is formidable. And forgive me for saying that's got to be one of the best defensive midfield pairings in the league.
Oh, mate,
For sure.
I think all of us said it. I think as soon as we saw that you got Rice, I think everybody was thinking, man, if they get the Rice and Party midfield going,
yeah,
that's bad for all of us, basically. Yeah. And now we've finally seen it.
Which I don't even know if Party stays this summer. If we win the league, I think they give him another year or two contract. But if we don't win it this season, which I still think it's in Man City's hands, to be honest, that he will leave this summer, because there won't be, why start over again at 31 or 32 years old at Arsenal? When we're really looking at Zubimendi. I mean, I know he's in our top 3 transfers.
Yeah.
And he'll slot in fine for Thomas Partey possibly, or Rice will take the role, and Zubimendi will take Rice's role. Who knows? I can't predict what we'll do this summer. That's all I know.
Well, I mean, if we go down, if we go down, what about Morgan Gibbs White?
I would take him in a heartbeat. I would swap Eddie Nketiah plus some cash for him, because Nketiah is, I think, someone that would score goals at Forest. I think.
Fuck off! We're not having Nketiah. Don't even fucking go there, mate, or you're leaving.
Oh shit! I'm gonna get the sin bin. You're be talking to yourself. No, I mean, Eddie Nketiah, he's going to go to Palace, Brentford, and I think if Forest were really poke their nose around, it's somebody they would probably give a look at.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe not.
I don't think so.
But your striking core is pretty damn good with Yui or whatever his name is.
Well, whenever he plays.
Yeah, what's I saying? His injury record was bad, because last season he was bang on it. This season, we haven't heard much about him at all. He's really been out. Was it a calf or back or something serious?
Yeah, groin. He had the operation, and then we haven't really seen him since.
Right.
So,
do you think his days are done it for us? Do you think you guys will just pawn him off? Or?
I don't know, because I know West Ham are looking at him. Let me just cover some of this chat. Eninguni says all Forest have to do is not lose against City. Absolutely. A draw will do Forest nicely, since all bottom 3 lost. Well, Burnley got a draw. But yeah, absolutely. I think a draw is what I'm thinking. I agree. Oregon Goon, Arsenal should pan the crap out of Spurs. 17 points gap for a reason. Yeah, definitely. Player like we... The thing is, it doesn't matter what the gap is, does it? When it's a derby, it's just, form goes out the window, don't it? That's the thing.
Yeah, to a point. But that's why I want to think psychologically we need to treat them as any other club. And I know that's not going to be possible. That's what I'm wishing for them psychologically is, like Hendon said, there's 17 points for a difference. That's some of the things Arteta needs to implement in their heads, that, this is a big, big derby, but we cannot treat it as a big, big derby. We have to go in there and maintain our mentality of what we've done in the last few weeks, even though we dropped points to Aston Villa and obviously the Bayern Munich debacle. But at the end of the day, we still have maintained this consistent, somewhat consistent performance, except for, like I said, Villa, which was a complete shot in the dark. I thought that was going to be a draw, to be honest. I never thought we were going to beat them because of the Bayern Munich drama, and that just hangs, as you know, that hangs over a player's head. So, yeah, but the panning of Chelsea brought me back to reality a bit, right? I mean, I know it's Chelsea, but I mean that's a London derby. I mean I consider them more of a rivals in the 2010 era than I do Tottenham. You know,
I personally think that he threw that Aston Villa game by doing the tinkering and changing it around. I thought it was absolutely stupid, and I could see it right from the start. I said it to Jez. Jez would be here, but he's had a family emergency.
Gotcha.
You know, I mean, I said it to Jez. Could see that Gabriel wasn't right when he first came out. Obviously, because he's got Zinchenko side of him, which means he has to, you know, do a hell of a lot more. So, you know.
Right. And Hendon says in the comments about the Wolves game, which is great. I was at a basketball tournament all that weekend, so I completely missed the Wolves game that whole weekend of football. You're right. And from what I heard and saw, it wasn't really no performance, but it was a tough one that we got, 2 goals, 3 points. So you're right. I mean, if we would have dropped points to Wolves, I don't think we'd be having this conversation. I don't think the North London derby would matter.
Oh, no.
No, I mean, it would completely take the drama out of it. But this is, to me, one of the biggest ones I can think of in the last 5, 6 years.
It's massive.
It's massive. And 8, right? So
yeah. Well, they want to do you, mate. They want.
They want to end. Yeah.
They want to end what you're trying to do.
They want to end it. And that's kind of what Deji was saying a bit yesterday on our American Idiot show, was that they want to use that, use that mentality of just stopping Arsenal. Forget where they're at in their table. Forget what hasn't worked. Forget what has, and concentrate on what has worked, and do the best you can with the players that you got, because if they do have some injury issues. Dougie's out for the season. I don't think. Who are they going to put left back? That's what his biggest worry was, having Emerson Royale on the left back versus Saka, or Davies on the left back versus Saka, and then having that twat Timo Werner up front on the left side.
Yeah.
He doesn't want Timo Werner anywhere near the bus. He says if Werner's on there, he says we're probably going to lose. Okay. I mean, that's an interesting take. But I really like the take you had really before. Like, they're going to be there to stop things. If they take, it won't matter to them if it's 0-0 or 1-1. It's not going to matter. They're in Europe already.
The thing is, under Postecoglou, though, they have this way that they play that is just attack, and that could actually work in your favour, because you could just go on the counter, which you're more than capable of actually doing.
Right.
But I think, like I say, I mean, the big thing for me is the team that he puts out, because to me it's got to be exactly the same as Chelsea, because the way Tomiyasu was playing, if he's up against Brennan Johnson, if he keeps getting in his face like he did against Chelsea, then you get attacked off that as well. So I don't see you losing that, mate, to be honest. I mean, but another question. Come off 4. Well, not all 4 for you, but after the game, when we play Man City, you're a Forest fan, yeah?
For sure. Forest and all.
I'm just hoping that we actually turn up and get over all the shit with the decisions and all that kind of stuff.
Are they at your ground, or at the Etihad?
Yeah, it's our ground, mate, and it's they have a bit of a hoodoo at the City ground as well.
Right.
So, hopefully we can turn out and concentrate in the defence, because that's been one of our biggest problems.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be they're after this title, especially with no champions. They're going to be looking to. They're probably going to be looking to smack you guys, to be honest.
They are.
We're looking to smack Tottenham. I mean, they want the goal differential as well, And I think that 5-0, they look at that Chelsea, and they went and put 4 on somebody who was it the other day. They're going to be looking, I think, to smack you guys. But I think you guys have the organization of that squad and Nuno's expertise to at least stop and keep them from scoring. I think if you guys can keep them from scoring in the first half, there may be a sniff there for a 1-0 or something to sneak out. Maybe, Diaz, that's a penalty. Maybe there's a free kick or something on the edge of their box. I mean, you've watched this enough, bro, to know that crazy shit has happened in many, many matches. So, I mean, if you guys got a 1-0 win out of there, I would shit the bed for real. I would just be so excited. But if it was a 1-1, I would be excited.
Yeah, I think I'm
be a tenner if you guys win.
Probably a 1-1. To be honest, I'm looking more at a
1-1.
To be fair,
who are they missing? Do you know who's on their injury list?
I don't. From what I saw the other day, they looked like they were starting to get comfortable against.
Yeah, I think
Brighton.
Rodri's back and Holland.
Holland's back, I think.
It's going to be a tough ask, man.
No, it's a massive tough ask, but
get the fans behind them, get the beer flowing, and just cheer until they can't concentrate on shit.
The fans will 100% be behind him. I mean, like I said on Jez's show last night, if I was doing he's got to be the best team talk that Nuno ever gives, and the team talk for me would be basically listen to that crowd, listen to the passion in that crowd, go out there and play with that passion, and you will get something out of this game. If you don't listen to that passion, if you don't play to your full potential, when you come off the pitch, don't bother going to the dressing room. Walk straight out the front door and fuck off, and don't ever come back because you'll never play under me again.
That's the team talk he needs to have, because that needs to turn. You guys not only need to do us a favor, you need to turn your season around a bit here in the last few weeks.
Of course we do. Of course.
Yeah. I mean, especially with Everton winning at Liverpool. I mean, were they already in front of you guys by a point? Did they leapfrog you guys? Yeah, I mean, that was a surprise. Yeah. Let's talk about Liverpool. Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
How the mighty have fallen.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
I don't know, but I don't know what you think about Liverpool at the minute. But to me, they're just too kind of like pass it forwards and backwards and sideways and all this, that, and the other instead of like going for the killer blow.
Yeah. I don't think they have a very good midfield.
It's not good enough, man. It's not good enough.
And then, of course, Everton won today, right? 2 in a row. I think that Salah's lost a step, even though he's, to me, a world-class player. But he's definitely lost a step. I think his eyes now are firmly focused on Saudi or PSG possibly this summer with Klopp leaving. There's no way he's staying. I can't imagine that he's staying at Liverpool.
Well, not after he fell out with him today.
Say again, the crowd did?
Yeah, Salah fell out with Klopp today.
But
he had an argument with him because...
He got pulled off early, didn't he?
Well, no, he weren't on. He weren't on. He didn't get on until about...
I haven't watched any football yet.
10 minutes of the last... at the end of the game.
Really?
And I don't think Salah was very happy about that.
Probably not.
Crazy. I mean, at the end of the day, mate, if you got someone like Salah, they've got to be on the pitch because they can easily fucking just turn something on. So.
Yeah, no, he's a brilliant player. I don't think Soboslai is that good. I thought he had a great start to the season. Maybe
I think so.
He hasn't earned the number 8 jersey yet. To me, that's obviously, we're talking Steven Gerrard levels for that shirt. I thought Fabinho was a decent player. I don't think he had the number 8 though. But anyway, no, I'm elated to see them drop off because I was really worried about them too.
Yeah.
I was worried about them. Look up there. I mean, we never thought. I thought they were going to smash Everton. Even on Everton's ground, I thought they would beat them for sure. I can't imagine they're going to let Everton take points off us and then run into the title. But maybe I think Ace was right. They're overhyped. I've said it earlier that Virgil van Dijk is not the player that he was before he got injured. Even though he's still class, he's still top player. Trent Alexander-Arnold fell off. Remember, he was being inverted for a while and scoring some worldies, put some balls in. That all of a sudden stopped. I don't know if he got injured or what. The Bradley kid on the left, that only works for a while until he gets found out at 16, 17. I mean, they just haven't spent much money either. Well, they spent much money, not on quality. It seems like they've taken a page out of Arsenal's book and buying names over real talent because the Yeti. Sometimes the name overrides the talent, and I think that's what they got caught up with Soboschlei. He probably needed another year or two in Germany or wherever he was playing. Maybe go to Italy. Maybe then the Premier League. Maybe La Liga, the Premier League. I don't know. I still thought he was a decent player in Europe. When he was doing big things at RB Leipzig, but that was 3 years ago, bro. 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Centuries now in European football. So. Yeah, I just think they have a real weakness in the center of the park. Curtis Jones is not good enough. Ryan Gravenberch has definitely potential, but he's not been
great, has he?
Or someone who would be good. He'd be a top player at Forest. I don't think he's Liverpool level or maybe even top 4 level yet.
They've signed a lot of players that's not really Liverpool level. That's one of the biggest problems.
With Klopp leaving, it's sort of like, well, who's going to coach this young talent, And now they got this Arnie guy in who's going to do things, but they're not going to be in the top 4 next season, bro.
Well, like Andy Gooner says here, to do it for Klopp, emotion can only take a team so far. If anything, players are probably wondering about their futures with a new manager coming in. Of course they are.
He made the declaration way too early because they thought they were going to win the league.
Yeah.
10 years ago today.
I think they want to do it for him, but I just see like a lot of the time when I watch Liverpool at the minute, they just seem to run out of ideas so quickly.
Yeah.
Like against Everton, why are you pumping like long balls into the area? Tarkovsky and Braithwaite are going to win them all day.
Right, those guys are giants out there. And Nunes is tall, but he doesn't have the ability to trap a ball.
I don't know what's wrong with
he hits his chest and he loses. It's just he's his return ratio I think is the worst in the Premier League in the top 6. His goals
Nunes is a bit of an enigma because he looks like he's got all the abilities, but then when it comes to like him getting on the end of something, there's just nothing there.
He scuffs it. He puts it like dead right at the keeper's chest every time. He's hit the post, I think, several times this season. Probably hit the post the most out of any striker, I would think.
Yeah, Chelsea just scored 2-1. Villa's been decent, to be honest.
This I was going to watch that game
like a good
too.
Manager.
See, that game's perfect. That's an 8 p.m. game for you guys. That's noon here. I was out running errands, though. Kind of forgot about it. And I could give a piss about Chelsea anyway. So
we know me. I cover a lot of games in the weekend. The ones we got the Wolves Luton, where Wolves won. Thank fuck. You got the Man United Burnley, which managed to get a draw. So they let me down a little bit. But at least they didn't lose.
And that was at Old Trafford too, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Burnley goes in there and gets a draw.
Was it at Old Trafford? I don't know. Was it?
I don't know. I do not want Darwin Núñez anywhere near Arsenal Football Club.
Oh no.
But I think we could get. But that's I didn't want Havertz even washing the bus. So I don't know. Maybe there's something there. He's a strong physical striker, but so is Havertz.
Yeah, it was at the Old Trafford. That's even
was
worse.
It? They drew at Burnley. Drew with Burnley. Wow, I thought it was at Old Trafford.
That's even worse. To be fair, Liverpool missed so many chances against Palace, Everton, and even today at West Ham. They do, yeah. And it's not like what you expect from Liverpool, and I expect them to be a bit more forward, a bit more full on instead of passing backwards and sideways.
Right.
They pretty much keep the ball for ages because they're possession merchants, and then all of a sudden they get the ball into a proper area and just lose it straight away. So what was the point in fucking about all the time?
Yeah,
waste of time.
Sadio Mane to me was their best winger they've had in years. I think letting him go was a big mistake. I think
that was massive.
A couple of years in a row,
mistake.
With him, won something. Yet he's still going always.
Yeah, respect your eyes. Must be
Train's
stinging.
got to keep moving.
I'm all right.
The streaming train is moving. You got to
I,
hop
I
on
love
board.
it, and I would sit watching these games anyway. So now I stream, I might as well, be streaming while I watch them instead of just sitting watching them on my own. So it's all good for me, man. Stan Kroenke put LA Rams in an NFL pitch on beach
Yeah.
beside the stadium. Absolutely ridiculous.
Big Stan looking for some Ram players.
Mm.
The NFL draft is this all weekend. It's really cool to see, like some of these, not to be offensive, but poor urban black kids, like from Mississippi, Tennessee, Arkansas. They're star football players in high school, and they may go to a small, like what we consider a Division IV college, right? Very small. Division I being big, right? So DeVore College, this is life. This is life changing stuff for this little kid, that is 19 years old to go to the NFL and make, even if he's at the bottom pay of the scale, he's making $350,000 a year. Even if you're not number one, but you're getting drafted from college, you're making millions of dollars from the get go. So that's why. What's one aspect I love about the NFL draft is that it provides a lot of these urban families, especially down south, a real financial windfall. And a lot of these players, they build schools, they do a lot for their church and their communities. And so I just love that part about the draft when you see them crying because a lot of these kids are so thankful. You see their family behind them on the phone and they're celebrating.
Oh, it's
and
massive.
They get
It's massive,
but it doesn't matter because less than 1% of the college American football players make it to the NFL anyway. So it's just such a massive honor. And yeah, I really like watching the draft for that. I could care less, really, to be honest.
I never have no issue with anybody getting things on merit, apart from getting things on other things. You know what I mean? If you get it on merit, then I've got no issue with that. Same as in a film or in a series. If you've got that part on merit, other than what you look like or what colour you are or whatever, then I don't have no issue with it.
Great point.
Never had no issue with that. If you're the right person for the job, then you're the right person for the job. That's the way I've always looked at it. Nuggets will win NBA Finals, so Stan Kroenke will be delighted with Arsenal merchandise overflowing. Well, they've released the they haven't released them, but there's been leaks of the new shirt, haven't they? I put it on here a bit ago. It's like, it's got a blue thing on the corners. I'll see if
oh, really? Oh, interesting. I
kind of like the
old. I wish they'd bring back the old yellow and blue.
Yeah,
jerseys. I thought those were some of my favorites.
Yeah.
The team at the first draft pick, I believe, was oh god. Well, it goes the worst team. So there's 32 teams in the NFL, and if you finish at the bottom, you'll get the first draft pick, unless you do some trading, for whatever other teams try and trade for that position, in position in the draft. So I think the worst team was, oh gosh, I guess I have to Google that, Hendon. The worst team in the NFL gets the first choice. That's what I can tell you. And then it goes from there. So you had the Super Bowl last year with the Chiefs and the 49ers. And, it was this year, but it's for last season, right? So the Chiefs and 49ers. So the Chiefs won, so they get the final pick. They get the 32nd pick. While the 49ers get the 31st pick and then on. The Commanders, that's a very good shout. They're probably the worst. They used to be called the Washington Redskins, but since the name Redskins became politically incorrect in America.
Yeah, what? So they changed that?
Yeah, because they had a Native American logo also on the helmets. They changed that. And I can't remember what year, 2006 or something like that, 2004. So, yeah, it was the Washington Commanders. Yeah, obviously, because Washington, D.C. is where all the U.S. government buildings are and all that. So, the Commanders are probably the worst. That's a good shout. I don't keep too much track of it.
They've always been the Redskins. Why even change that? Well, a load of woke bollocks. Exactly like Andy Goon has just said.
But the Redskins and the Cowboys are the classic rivalry. When I was younger, I was more of a Dallas Cowboys fan for obvious reasons. But there was players like Danny White. Who else? Tony Hill. I mean, for San Francisco, we had players like Roger Craig. Anyway, I don't want to get into that too much, but yeah, no, the Redskins, some woke stuff. But if you really look at but then Kansas City keeps the Chiefs.
Yeah.
What I can kind of understand from the other side of the fence is having a Native American, human figure on there with darker skin and then calling it the Redskins, right? It's kind of like either one could have gone, right? To me, the logo and the symbol means more than the words, right? Because it's what it symbolizes. Now, if they would have had that symbol on there with like warriors or something, then that I can kind of understand that, but I'm not sympathetic to for the cause of it. Does that make sense?
No, well, that's it. It's just changed for the sake of it, isn't it? To appease people.
Right, and now it's they're changing for the sake of it. I just think that there's better names like the Washington Commanders. Okay, cool. Whatever. It's such political. And it has to do with money, right? Whenever you get money involved, people are going to make decisions that are based on their financial interests more than anything else. So.
Yeah, I'm not into this, like, keeping people happy and all this kind of stuff. Fuck
right.
off, man. You know what I mean? Can't be doing with that shit.
I started following Arsenal after Saul Campbell was already an Arsenal player, always. So I do not. I've heard that term, but I don't recall him actually saying that. It's probably on a YouTube clip. I may have seen it or something. But we've never bought a Tottenham player since Saul Campbell. After I started following Arsenal around 2000, maybe 99, 2000. I think he was if I remember, he was already an Arsenal player then. Or maybe it was a year before. But we could use a Saul Campbell today.
Yeah, he was decent money, Saul Campbell. I mean, he can't get a management job, though. I remember seeing a YouTube video where he was saying, I keep applying for all these jobs and nobody will give me a job. And I was like, got no credentials, have you, as a manager? So,
does he have his badges, though?
Somebody give you... I don't know. I don't know if he's got any badges or anything.
Vincent Company probably didn't have that problem.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, so you'd think one of the teams... I suppose it depends what he's going for. If he's going for, like, one of the bigger teams, then no, he's not going to get a job. Right. He needs to cut his teeth. Pretty much same as what Arteta should have done, really.
Right.
And a lot of players should have done. Stuart Pearce should have done.
I just wish I had a time machine, bro, and I could have taken Ancelotti from Everton and put him with Arsenal and taken Arteta and put Arteta with Everton. It still boggles the mind. I mean, as an Arsenal fan, I would have been in dreamland to go from Arsene Wenger to Carlo Ancelotti. Because, again, there's someone you can see you can give a 10-year chunk of time to. And this is kind of the argument I've made on other channels, is especially like people like Igal who thinks Arteta's going to be a 22-year coach at Arsenal. It's like you can have faith and care about the manager all you want. Well, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is go look at the Chelsea years when they were going Ancelotti, Scolari, what's the guy, Del Piero? No, not Del Piero, but the other one. Di Natale or something like that. Di Matteo.
Di Matteo, that was it.
Di Matteo won them, I think, a Euro or Champions League under them, right? Avram Grant, for fuck's sake. I mean, and so I played that to Igal. He goes, well, I don't want to do that. It's like, but that model got success.
Yeah.
Like, I would rather have a manager have a nice 5, 6, 7 year stint as well and have some trophies to pocket. But the reality is you've got to sometimes look around and see what other clubs are doing for success. And at that time, we kept holding on to Wenger when we didn't need to at certain times.
Yeah.
2012, I was ready to kind of just call it quits. Because we were stagnating in most of that crap,
I mean, do you think we'll win this title?
If we If we win tomorrow, the title's ours.
Hmm.
I think we're going to smack United after what they put on against Burnley today. I think their season, they're just pretty much done. And I don't know who we have after that. I think we have Everton somewhere in there. Or Everton, our last game of the season. Maybe somebody can post it in there.
Yeah, but
Eagles live right now.
United Arsenal game, there is feeling there. There is like, so they might actually sort of turn up for that. I mean, I've already said it that I basically the feeling I have is that we're going to take something from City tomorrow, and that's going to be what
It's a
wins
point.
you the title.
Yeah, I hope so. If you guys just get a point off of that, that's going to help tremendously. And I have said, I think since we drew a City, that City's going to draw or lose more because their schedule. Yeah, it's easy, but they still have to play Fulham, I think, which could be a little bit of a challenge. And then, of course, watch them smack.
Well, I mean, they've got to play Spurs as well.
Yeah,
and Spurs
right.
has always been a bit of a thing
it's
for
all
them.
exactly. It's all that is still at Shite Fart Lane too.
I mean, that would be hilarious if Spurs actually beat City and make it that you win the title.
Here's my conspiracy. Right. Here's my conspiracy of why we won't win the title. This is just my conspiracy. That Spurs are just going to roll over tomorrow.
That ain't happening, mate. That ain't happening. No, mate, they're not just going to roll over. There's no way they're just going to roll over. They probably want this more than they want top four.
Oh, that's true.
They want to actually shut your shit down. They want to shut your shit down tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, no, I think you're right. I mean, that's just 100%. A conspiracy that I've heard floated around on the interwebs. No need to put any...
well, I mean, everything on the internet is
true. Put any bets on that. But, I mean, because if they... Right, their thought is if they lose, right? If they lose...
It's massive. It's massive.
Right. How does that help City, though? It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't.
No. I mean, it don't help City at all. But the thing is, I mean, I'm just going to say
what if Spurs?
this,
roll over for City. What if Spurs roll over?
AFC always says, "I'm gutted that I won't be able to see the North London derby game tomorrow. And me, the missus, and the kids are going out to a place called Castaway. Let's hope I don't start talking about football." Right? Okay. AFC always right. As a Forest fan, yeah. If I had a missus and a kid, and they wanted to do something on a derby game, yeah. They get locked in the cupboard, mate. And I'm watching the game.
Locked in the cupboard. Get a shutout back.
I'm talking rope, duct tape, and just stay in the cupboard. And then I'll watch the game. And then you can come out afterwards.
It's only an hour and a half. There's a shed. There's a nice collar you can put on.
Well, you know what, mate? Come on. Yeah, come on, man. This is a North London derby, mate.
I guess I got mixed up on my conspiracy theories. If Tottenham over for City, now if Tottenham just say, well, fuck Arsenal, we're going to roll over for City to let them stay or catch or go above us.
I can't see him doing that, to be fair, but can't see him rolling over anything for that, to be honest. I don't think they'd be that, that way inclined, just to sort of roll over.
But if they essentially wanted to, if they came down to it to where we were 1 point above City, let's say whenever Spurs play City, let's say we're 1 point hypothetically against City, they could drop a stinker and let City beat them, so they could just go on top of Arsenal. It could happen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, anything can happen, mate. At the end of the day, we could beat City, which is like a major thing for us. But I mean, we're fighting relegation, and they're fighting for a title. So to me, we should both be coming out with the same mentality to win that fucking game.
So we've got. So let's see the list of games we've got left. Who we got? We got Tottenham, United, and Everton. That's it. 3 more weeks. Fuck! What a season this has been. Oh!
I'll be back in a sec, mate.
Okay. Come on, Villa. Conor Gallagher. Some Arsenal fans said they wanted him at Arsenal. No fucking way. He's so mid. Come on, Villa. I was going to watch that game today, too. Perfect time at 12 o'clock. Big up, Drew. Big up, Acers, Hendon. Big up, Stephanie Griffith. United will be saving themselves for FA Cup final. Yep. And today looks like McTominay has done his knee. Oops. Well. I don't know what to expect tomorrow, you guys. I'm hoping 4-0. Astoria, Drew, is about it's about an hour and a half away, kind of like northwest Oregon. Yeah, the Goonies is filming. In fact, I've been in the Goonies house. The people that own it open it up once in a while for fans, but most of the time it's closed down. They have a big gate in front of it, bunch of signs that says, we welcome people, but not at this time, blah, blah, blah. We realize you're a fan, blah, blah, blah. Big, long sign about it. But yeah, the house in Astoria, I've been there 2 or 3 times. I've never been in it, but Astoria is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful city. They got a great tower, those big, beautiful grass hills. You can see the tower. You can climb up in and see all the city in the water. And you can look into, I believe, Longview, Washington, which is Washington State, just across. Astoria is absolutely beautiful. If you're traveling in the States, I want to get up into like Vancouver, BC, Canada, or Seattle, Washington. Astoria is not that far of a leap from any of that, and it's absolutely stunningly beautiful up through there. Lots of rain, though, in the winter. Today, the weather is a bit, what do we got? I think it's a little cloudy and rainy today, and not too bad. Much, it's very similar. Portland's very similar to England weather. Irish weather, maybe not as brutal as Scotland, but definitely we get the wind. It's 51 today, light rain. So that's double it and add 30. So I'm at 10. So it's about 10 Celsius today. That's a great film, Drew. Yeah, it's right on the coast. I think the whole film was filmed in Astoria. You can go on the beach and see where the rocks are, where you put the template up to the rocks, and the beach rocks matches with the medallion. Yeah, all that's out there. Also, what else is going on out there? There's a lot of breweries. I'm sure you're into beer drinking. There's a ton of breweries in Astoria. Great food, nice restaurants. It's a completely safe area. It's a small town, but it's gorgeous. It's definitely worth traveling to if you're ever up this way. For sure, it's nothing like there's no desert real climate. It's very wet, very green.
Hey, Aces. Yeah, he doing Chris Benoit settings. I didn't say kill him. I just said put him in the cupboard.
Yeah, Chris Benoit. Was he a wrestler?
Yeah. He killed his family, didn't
he? Jesus. Is that on a Netflix documentary?
He had too much steroids or something.
Oh,
it's horrible situation.
Firmino. Cardinals versus Mets on at the moment, huh?
2-2.
A little bit of baseball for Acers. Don't fall asleep, Acers.
2-2, Chelsea Villa.
I know, it's just like, come on, Villa.
21 likes. Oh my days, going for a record here, guys. Thank you.
You're in 6 hours and almost 40 minutes, bro.
Mate, I love it. I love having the conversation and stuff like that. It's fucking great.
So,
do you think we'll go down?
No. I still think it's Sheffield, Luton, and Burnley. And I don't know what the table looks like, to be honest. I haven't looked at it this morning, so I maybe put my foot in my mouth. maybe Burnley's clear.
Luton are starting to sort of like drop in the. It is noticeable that they are starting to drop a little bit, which is good for us. I mean, but the thing is, I mean, for me, Dal, is this. This is 2 seasons now where we've been fighting relegation, and it's got to change. It's got to change.
Yeah, I see you're at 26 points. Yeah. No, I still. Yeah, you guys got to get something out of that City game tomorrow.
Yeah,
not,
we've got
not
to.
just for us, but yeah, you have to get something.
100%.
You got even a point's really
100%.
not going to get you much safety because it's 26. Wow, Brentford 9 points ahead of you in 16. Everton are clear. Those 2 wins they had, massive.
Yeah, and the good says Forest is safe, in my honest opinion. I hope so, mate. Forest will stay up. The 3 promoted clubs are too crap to stay up, and Everton secured survival today. Continental, they're safe with 3 games left after an 8-point deduction too. Mate, they've just turned it on all of a sudden. And that win against Liverpool, I think, has just like boosted them so much because that's what a derby win does for you.
Yeah, I think I had them getting pounded 4-1 or something like that by Liverpool prediction. I mean, I just didn't see any way that Everton were going to beat them. But
I think I did actually say that Everton will beat
like a 2-1. You predicted like a 2-1 or something like that.
I never really go for scores, but I did say
you just kind of had a feeling.
I wasn't seeing that much from Liverpool at the moment,
right?
And I thought they checked out. I mean, even today, I mean, there's too much messing around outside the box. It's very similar to you guys when you came to City Grand at the end of last season, and you was just outside the box all the time.
Yeah.
And I saw the same kind of thing.
Yeah, he's going to definitely put. That's the thing. You put all 10 men behind the ball, or you just put 9 and have that outlet. I mean, you got to have an outlet. You got to have an outlet, and that's the thing, and that's where I think, what we saw about Bayern Munich is that, they had no problem putting Harry Kane in that mid to low block.
Well, I'll be honest, Dow, I told man.
I know.
I told man.
I thought we were going to beat them 3-0 at home.
I did actually tell you that
we needed to go there.
To look down on Kane like that was not a good idea. I know it was only a penalty, but the fact of the matter is what Kane brings to the table is not just goals.
Right.
He's a world-class player.
He opened their wingers up numerous times against us. And I knew their wingers were going to be tough. And I knew the game was going to be tough. But I was really riding that wave, which I should have known not to do as an Arsenal fan.
Keep telling you, mate.
Get hyped for that. But, I wouldn't say they're the worst Bayern team in years. And I kind of buy that, but at the same time, I don't. Because if Leverkusen don't have the season they have, Bayern Munich don't finish first. I don't know why people don't understand this. I know you guys do. But for some of the people I've been in chats with and so forth, like, this is, we've heard it a million times. This is the worst Bayern Munich team in 10 years. So fucking what? What? So,
they're winners, mate.
If it wasn't for Leverkusen,
they're all winners. And they know how to do it when it counts.
Yeah.
That was always my argument with it. And the thing is, in that Bayern Munich game, Sane in the first one was like the main, problem. In the return game, basically, you was like getting 3 men on Sane, and then Kimmich all of a sudden appears, and Kimmich had a fantastic game.
He did. Their placement on the pitch was superb. They were the pinch points, what I call pinch points, right? Where 50-50 balls can emerge on sides in between little areas of the pitch, right? They clog those areas. Crystal Palace doesn't do that. Luton doesn't do that. You guys don't do that. Positioning is everything. And so they just position themselves to where they could take the pressure but not give so much away in attack and lose possession in attack. And they had the perfect players to do that. Sonny.
They also lured you into a false sense of security, whereas
Absolutely.
they seem to be sort of standing off, and then in the second half they just went boom, right at you, and you just could not handle it. You just could not handle it.
And I'm not much for making excuses. My only slight excuse would be that we were a bit leggy and tired in that second game. I think because of, just the first game, the midweek game was what, Villa?
I think I'll be honest with you, mate, and I always will. I think that's bollocks. To be fair, I think to be honest, I think it was just a line too far for you.
That's true.
And I don't think you're ready for the Champions League.
Right. I believe that wholeheartedly as well. Yeah, I believe that more than I believe the tired legs, for sure. I'm just saying, if we had a slight excuse, if I could just make a slight excuse, it would be that we looked leggy. We just didn't have, especially in the second game, we just didn't have that energy.
We don't have no excuses, mate.
And then at that point, it's irrelevant. You're absolutely right. At that point, it's fucking irrelevant what the excuses are, because you're there, and either you win it or you don't. And we had some decent opportunities, but they were just too well organized. And I never thought we were going to beat them at Allianz. I always said it from day one. If we don't get that 3-goal threshold at home, we will get dumped out at the Allianz, regardless. Well, no, not regardless. If we did get the 3 goals, we could have won something, right? I think we would have had something to go there with, but we really had nothing. A draw was
the thing is, a lot of you was twerking like fuck. I mean, come on, before all that, a lot of you was twerking like fuck, and I'm not being funny.
We were talking about Madrid.
Your Champions
League. Got me on a cold whiskey night.
Your Champions League group was not the hardest group on the planet. Newcastle had the hardest group on the planet.
Sure.
And they beat PSG 4-0.
They did.
And they deserved that as well. And then they got screwed at the end of it. So I said, as soon as you meet somebody that is just, you're not for, could have been Porto, to be honest. I mean, it was only penalties that got you through. And, as soon as you meet someone, Bayern Munich, they might not be the best Bayern Munich at the moment, but they know how to see things through. And they did.
Yeah. Like it was in the I think some of the players said in the post interviews that we were thinking about the season. The season? We're here to win the Champions League and the match that's in front of us. The season doesn't even comprehend in their minds. That's the farthest thing from their mind is how they played during the season. They were there to win that game on that day, and they did. And we gave away.
Europe's coming. Europe's coming. Champions League wins are coming, but I think you just need to strengthen a lot more. You've got a great first 11, but the depth is shit.
Yeah.
There's not any depth that you can trust in or anything like that. So I think when you get that and you get a few world-class players in as well, then, instead of the pretender world-class Saka, as soon as you get that, then I think you'll definitely be pulling in Champions Leagues, whether that's under Arteta or what, because I'll always give respect where it's due, even though I rip him a new one all the time. But, he's doing the business at the moment, so can't really knock him.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence. I mean, I said if he doesn't win the league this season or the Champions League, which obviously, I want him out. 5 years is too long for mediocrity for an FA Cup team that he didn't even really own.
Yeah.
And it enrages me just as much as it pisses Jez off and the real ones in the right army as well. Giving in to this FA Cup bullshit, I'm tired of it. I would have loved to win the FA Cup this season and last season. I would have loved it. Have a little parade, have a little trophy, one more than the fucking scum have. It's just throwing. I can kind of understand the League Cup to a point because there's the injuries, there's risks involved and so forth, and they do all that analytical bullshit, which I understand as well. But when it comes to the FA Cup, man, that's tradition. You've got to put out your best side against every single.
Of course you have.
Not this, Kiwi Ort center back and Ben White at right mid or whatever the hell. You know, I mean,
That's why I'm kind of okay with this FA Cup thing with no replays, because it
yeah,
might actually make the teams take it a bit more seriously.
yeah,
But then again, the problem with the FA Cup is the win is fuck all. It's nothing. The money for the win is
yeah.
nothing compared to Champions League and the league and all that kind of thing.
That's
And the thing is, you've got businessmen in charge of these clubs,
right,
and they're going to go where the money is. They're not
and
going
it's
to
all
go
it's all
where the
commercial
scraps are. You know,
for sure.
there won't be businessmen if they did.
Yep, yep. Hey, busy.
Just free. It's free too, Chelsea. No, just noticed. Has it? Did it
know.
get VOD? Hate to be my usual self, but unfortunately, it's looking as if it's going to be yet another trophyless season. We failed against a poor Bayern team. This doesn't bode well for the future. He's had 4 years, mate. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that, and I think most Arsenal fans, well, not all of Arsenal fans, because some of them are still fucking deluded. Our only good depth players are Trossard, Tomiyasu, Timber, Jorginho, and Ramsdale. Yeah, I mean they're decent, you know. But I mean some of the others, Pat Vieira and all that lot, they ain't the one. They're not about Arsenal. They're not the kind of Arsenal players that you should have. Not the Arsenal
Right.
players that I've seen in the past, anyway. Whenever there's a real no response pressure, we crumble time and time again. Well, it's the mentality that you've got to build. That's the main thing. Aces says 4, no goal, 2-2. Okay.
That's the
And Del's,
missus.
yeah, make sure you sub to Del's channel, man.
Hole 3, Ipswich 3. Listen, hey, Jaminho asked earlier what I think about tomorrow. Jaminho's going to slap me in the face for this. I'm thinking 4-0 tomorrow, Jaminho. I'm thinking we go out there, we score in the first 15 minutes, the floodgates open.
You know what?
And it's going to be 4-0.
I know what
I'm
Cole's
getting up at
thinking
quarter
right
6.
now.
It better be. We better fucking win. That's all I got to say. If I'm getting my ass up at quarter 6 to watch that damn match in the morning, no way.
I know exactly what Cole's thinking when you say 4-0.
Oh, Carl wants to just kick me in the ass.
I know exactly what Cole's
smash
thinking.
a beer bottle over my head, take me to the mat, do a little UFC in or something. I don't know. No, I know. And Carl and Carl is like, come again, right? Like what's this?
Carl, go on, tell me what
saying?
you're thinking in the chat about.
Yeah, Carl. When I say 4-0, what does that make you think,
tomorrow.
bro? I want to see that. Making a prediction till I see live. Yeah, good call, Jaminho. I just got to go out 4-0.
I just want to see what Cole says.
Bro, I know. It's gonna be a paragraph. I prefer not to speak. Hilarious. I know. He's gonna get me in the Instagram chat though. Yes, you fucking twat. What are you talking about? Yeah, I guess I should prefer not to speak. No, because if we do them 4-0, then I'm a genius. But if we don't and still get the win, I'm happy.
You ain't doing 4-0.
Bro, if we score the first 15 minutes, them floodgates are going to open. I pray to God they have Emerson Royale on the left. Because Saka needs to step up. And I've been saying it week in and week out that every game he needs to step the F up. But if there's that damn Emerson Royale on the left or that Ben Davis twat on the left, he had better step up, Yeti, and show what he can do.
If you do 4-0, if you do 4-0 tomorrow,
you will buy me a pint.
When I'm on my stream, I will apologise to you.
You don't need to apologize. Just applaud me.
I'm not applauding you. You're a prick.
Applaud.
But I will apologise.
Just applaud me.
But I can't see a 4-0 in a NLD.
I can see the floodgates opening if you can go
Big up Eros.
Minutes. Big up Eros. I can see the floodgates opening. Romero is shit. I'm sorry.
See, you're doing that thing again. You know, you're coming before you even wank. You know what I mean?
What's that thing again?
You're coming before you even wank. You know what I mean? You've got to sort of calm it down a little bit.
I'm an over 40 male. What are you talking about? No,
Well, I mean, if you always premature ejaculate, I mean, I don't know, but I mean, that's down to you.
Let's talk about football, not my ejaculate. Because the views go down to 1. No, listen. Listen, Linda. Listen. Ever seen that clip? No. 1-0, 15th minute, the floodgates open.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, and if the floodgates are open, and we continue to shoot and hit the post and miss shots and put them at the keeper, and the Odegaard Kai Havertz thing isn't working, and Saka isn't working, and it's 1-0 come the 75th minute, then I start shitting bricks. That's when I literally start, no, not literally, but really start to think like this is not going to happen again this season. So that's why I'm saying if we don't put it on them, if Arteta sees that we're not, if the openings are there and the players aren't performing to get the 2, 3, 4 freaking goals, then he needs to make adjustments. But he needs to go out there and tell them whatever he told them against Chelsea. I know Chelsea are worse, but that mentality has to be the same. Like I said before when I jumped on, we cannot view this as the derby. We have to view this as we're playing a normal fucking team that we can beat. This isn't, it's Spurs. Like you even said yourself, Spurs are going to make a moment of this. Spurs want to shut us down, right?
Yeah.
We just want to do business and do what we have to do and treat them as any other squad. And I know that's going to be extremely hard for Arteta and the club to do that because it's the North London derby. And there's more to this for some fans than there is maybe Arsenal fans of winning the league. I know that sounds ridiculously stupid. Like, I care more, mate, about beating Tottenham tomorrow than I do about lifting a trophy. But we beat Tottenham, but we still lost. No. Losing the trophy or beating Tottenham and losing still the trophy is not acceptable. We have to put it on them, Yeti. 1-0 in the 75th minute, bro. They're going to score, and they can score.
I don't think any team talk will be about this is just a normal game and all that kind of stuff because it means something to the fans. And most managers that have actually said that in the past, where it's just another game, mate, they get so much shit when they do that.
Yeah.
Because it's not just another game. It's a game for the fans. It means something. Whether you're going for a title or not, this means shitloads. Right. It means a lot. It means a lot.
I agree. And I guess that's where I would fail as a manager because I wouldn't know what to say in this circumstance necessarily. I wouldn't, because I think what that angle you're coming from puts additional stress on them.
Yeah,
if you tell them
I agree. But mate, I'll tell you what, pay me the kind of money they get.
Yeah, no shit.
And if all I have to take is a little bit of stress from the team talk, I'll take it.
Oh, yeah. I would take Kai Havertz's salary in the blink of an eye. Yeah,
absolutely.
No, you're right.
Absolutely.
But they're not thinking about their salaries, bro, when they go out there. Right? I mean, that has got to be like the furthest thing from their mind, I would hope. I don't hope.
Me personally, if I was Arteta, I would throw the light bulbs out the window because they're a load of bollocks. Right. I would turn around and say, "This is Spurs. Go out there and be men because these are boys. These are boys.
Right.
They've never done anything. So go out there, be men, and be men for 90 minutes." And come back with that fucking win. And if you don't come back with that win, when you come off the pitch, I'm going to say it again, don't come into the dressing room, walk out the door, and fuck off, and you will never play for this club again. That would be my team talk, but that's pure Brian Clough.
Right, but that's winning mentality. That's the speech I want as well.
Yeah.
Right? Like I said, hypothetically, I don't want him to go out there and say this is a normal game, right? Because I want the performance to be lifted and better. Would be against Palace, Fulham, West Ham, etc. I just think that adding that, especially the fans part. Now, the bus part, I agree. If you're not out there to win it, you can just go right back out on the bus.
Yeah.
But saying that the fans are depending on you guys, I think that's harsh, but that's what they need to hear because this is going to be a harsh game. I I'm curious about how physical it's going to be. Are we going to get into tackles? Are we
I
going to
think
back out?
that's going to be the
That's
biggest thing for
thing,
me.
right?
Because you could be that much in your heads that you could make a silly tackle or I mean, because you've seen Madison, he goes down. Fucking hell, if the wind blows the wrong
Glass,
way, he goes down. Son does the same thing. Most
Odegaard.
players kind of do that.
Mhm.
So I think they will just keep attacking and attacking, which will work in your favour anyway.
Right.
But you need a Saka that's actually this world class thing instead of this thing that's like just thinks he is,
Yeah, I don't see it. And I know the numbers are there to back up Saka. I know the numbers are there. I know his return averages, ratios, and so forth are there. But what I see, and I think what you see, and Jez, and possibly our man Anthony, Jaminho, Carl, etc., Eros, what we see is a one-dimensional winger. A good one, very good, but at times very, very one-dimensional. Positioning,
He's been found out, mate. He's been found out.
to a point. I mean, but he's
He's-
still a
he's
threat.
only-
He's still got a plan to.
If
plan
a
against him.
defender if the defender lets him on his left foot like we do all the time,
Right.
then you're in trouble. But if you don't let him on his left foot, there's nothing there, and that's why he's been passing it back to what's his name, Odegaard,
Or Odegaard.
and then they pass it between each other. But they crowd him out. Yeah, he needs to not be dropping down like a bitch all the time, like he does.
Right.
Because that gets you a reputation as well. And he needs to start showing a little bit more, in my opinion, to be world class. He is, like you've just said, he's a normal, generic winger with something special,
Right.
but he needs to change his game up so people can't work him out.
Yeah, no, I agree 1,000%. But if I still want him to start because I don't think Reece Nelson is even where near it. But I'm not objecting having Jesus on the right or possibly Martinelli if Trossard's been in form on the left. Maybe bringing Saka in the second half, but we know he's not going to do that.
He's not going to do that.
He's just not going to do that. And that's where I still get the with Arteta, where I'm kind of on the fence of out because he's not managing the squad properly. Even if it isn't Saka, it's someone else, right? I mean, all of us fans, we can find something different to pick on him about, and that's fine. And I think a lot of those are legitimate reasons for him to go.
How would you feel if you saw the team lineup tomorrow and it was, say, Havertz in the 8, Jesus up front, Zinchenko at left back?
I would probably go back to bed. It's 6 a.m. in the morning. No, I would be like, okay, again, Arteta, you're picking a formula that doesn't work. It doesn't work. So, which means that the Chelsea lineup, and even though it's Chelsea, I said it 100 times, we smashed a London rival 5-0, right? Something there works. Tottenham and Chelsea are similar. They still come out to attack. Now, Tottenham has a better organized squad and an older, more experienced squad, but are they really scoring that many more goals than Chelsea? I mean, somebody put it in the chat. I don't fucking know what 12-goal differential, but I don't think they are. I mean, Tottenham just got buried by Newcastle 4-0. 4-0 by Newcastle. Shout out Magpies. I mean, Mama Flossie was on cloud 9 after that victory.
Yeah.
I did not predict that. And that's why I'm thinking 4-0 for us, Yeti. Once those floodgates open, bro, I'm telling you, if Arteta doesn't smell the blood, then it's on him. I do not accept Havertz in the left mid role, and I do not accept Zinchenko as a left back anymore. Zinchenko and I don't accept Jesus as a striker. Maybe in the 80th minute, if we're already up, or maybe it's 2-2, like you're saying, a 3-2. Maybe Jesus is the 80th minute. He just, puts one between Romero's legs, and it's 3-2, and we run off, right? But I don't think he's good for the whole 90. I don't think he has the concentration levels, and he doesn't have the goal-scoring ability. But he can get in there and run around. I think he'd be decent, possibly even, excuse me, dare to say it, bring Saka off in the 75th minute and put him on the wing. And I
Yeah.
like having these options. Don't get me wrong, but he needs to stick with what we did at Chelsea because the football was fabulous. The passing was fabulous. That third goal, oh my God, that pass from Odegaard to Havertz. I mean, it was Frank Lampardish, massive curl on it, outside of the foot. I mean, if we can do that against Tottenham and Havertz can dink goal, we're winning. If we can perform like we did against Chelsea, we're winning the game. And it's got to be that lineup. It has to be the same lineup for Chelsea. So I don't accept Havertz, Jesus, and Zinchenko in those positions. I don't accept that as a fan anymore. And Arteta shouldn't either. None of you other fans either, because we know the outcome of that, and it's not a fucking win. And that's where I get up with Arteta. Because if he does that shit, then I know that he's going back to his security blanket, Jesus Senko, or put their names together, because they were his security blanket when he took the job, because he needed players that were already bought in to his philosophy and system before he ever took the Arsenal job. But now that security blanket is gone. They're not good enough. Jesus,
the only thing that I would say is he's an arrogant man. And, it's like keep putting Partey as a right back. He continued to do it and all that kind of stuff. Even though you could see it weren't working. And that would be the only reason I could see him do that. If he does that, it will be absolute suicide, in my opinion. If Forest could finish their dinner when they played Spurs, Forest would have won that match. Yeah, same against Liverpool as well. If we could have finished the chances, would have beat Liverpool. But if you don't do that, then you're fucked, aren't you?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's hard watching you guys because you can't. I think you have an incredible attacking front line. I think Hudson-Odoi's quality. I think Gibbs White is obviously quality. And who's the guy you got on the right? Tell me the three.
Langa or
Langa. Thank you. Yeah, or he's up front or on the left, or vice versa on the right. And I think those three players are top players. I mean, they're not world class, obviously, and they're not great, but they're like almost at that level. I think Hudson-Odoi was a great pickup. He's got pace. He has an eye for goal. He can pass the ball. I mean, he's good, dude. I'd take him at Arsenal as a backup.
About 5 mil.
$5 million. Can't complain.
Take care, Endinguna. So see you Sunday. Thank you for your watch-alongs. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Big up Endinguna. Big love, man. And if you got a question here as well from Jaminio. Dallin, the Arsenal fans in the chat, has Jorginho done enough to earn a new contract? Personally, I'd give him 1 more year. I don't know. I think you could get better. That's what I'd say.
I think we can get better. We should get better. We will get better. But putting him on the bench as a third string, getting rid of El Neni, I have really no problem with that. But we have to get rid of El Neni first.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But yeah, definitely bring someone else new. But yeah, he can be third string.
Yeah.
He's
100%. Right, mate. If you want to call your channel out, pleasure having you on the cave.
What was the final of the Villa Chelsea game? 2-2?
2-2, I think it was, because it got called.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Yeti. It's 2:18 p.m. in the afternoon. Still got most of my day left, but fantastic. Great to see everyone in the chat. A lot of familiar names, and Yeti, cheers, bro. Please beat the Man City scum tomorrow, please.
Hope so.
Please, just. I'm going to pray on it late tonight. So when I'm out at 5:45 in the morning to watch the North London derby, I'll be half asleep. But we'll see. So I'm going 4-0. Call me crazy, but yeah. Anyway, Oregon.
All right, then. I'll tell you what. Before you go, what about the City game? What are you going for that? 4-0 for Forest?
2-1 Forest.
Because if you say 4-0, I'm definitely calling you delusional.
It's going to be 2-1. Gibbs White in the 89th minute, baby.
Mate, I hope that's true.
I hope so. Let's pray to the football gods. Hopefully the stars align. Thanks for having me on, man. Good seeing you.
Yeah. Did you call your channel out?
Yeah, Oregon Goon on YouTube.
Yeah. Make sure you go follow him. He plays like Call of Duty and all that kind of stuff. Top guy. Fucking delusional as fuck, to be fair, but you know, he is a good guy. I got loads
It's
of
probably
time
the
for him.
Mary Jane.
Also, want to say thank you everybody who's been in here today. You know, 22 likes, amazing. Thank you, and thanks for everyone who's been on. And much love to Jez and his family with this situation. I hope all that goes well. And tomorrow we got the North London Derby, and then we've got Forest v Man City. So it's a massive watch along day again. You know, 7 hours 10 minutes in now. So yeah, big up to everybody. Thank you for being in the cave. And just one more thing, if you want to keep it real, keep it fucking Yeti, because Yeti's always real. See you later, guys. Thank you.